Welcome, you guys. That was the weirdest thing in the world. I hit go live, and I saw I saw a YouTube chat. I don't know what chat it was. I don't know where I went live to. But, I was live, and people were joining the channel, but it wasn't anything that I set up to actually go live to. It wasn't, how you guys weren't with me. I don't know where the hell I was. Ay. I'm glad that it just worked. All I did was restart the stream, but man. A mini little panic attack here on the biggest day of the frickin' year. Not what we need. Not what we need. But welcome in, you guys. Black Ocean, Matt Ponton, Seth Abramson, Jeff Mack, Undammed, Green Shiz, Big Box Game Shop, Timothy J. Welcome in, you guys. Carts and Cardboard, JLong8986, Matt Ponton, Replay Retro, Thane, Fast SVT, Joe Cannon, Trevor. I appreciate all you guys coming out for the signature auction today. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Edwin, T Martini. Yeah, T Martini, you were one of the people who was in my, you were in the fake stream a second ago. I don't know what the heck was going on, man. I saw you chatting, but I don't know how you got into stream because the actual stream wasn't live. Weirdest thing in the world, man. Weirdest thing in the world. But welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. This is it. This is it. The May signature is finally here, hey? Coming out of this, once we end this signature, we finally go back into showcase season. June is juiced up. July has a couple as well. We have had 0 showcases in the past 6 weeks here, leading up to this signature auction. I'm sure some of you guys saw, I'm sure a lot of you guys probably do follow it. Bitcoin hitting brand new highs. What did it hit, 112K there? The stock market's kind of doing decent. Today was a bit of kick in the nuts. Some tariff news, some shit like that, but things are kind of looking up. Things are kind of feeling okay in the macro right now. Perhaps we're going to see some of this new big Bitcoin spillover here. Some people turning their fake money into turn your fake money into real video games. That's how you cycle and you keep investing, right? Snowballing assets like Bitcoin, video games, the penny stocks, you just keep going, right? Throw it all on the Knicks. You know how it is. That's how we make money around here. That's how you make money around here. The thing with this auction here, and this is kind of interesting actually, maybe you guys noticed this as well, not a lot of things are juiced up. Not a lot of things are I'm just going to say shilled. Straight up, there's not much shilling this auction. There's not much pre-bid pumping this auction. The Left Bros Mario 3 is sitting at 22K. The Pokemon Red Sandshrew, the Pokemon Blue Sandshrew Red text is sitting at 35K. Mario World's 32K. A lot of those massive games
auctions in our new world headquarters here in Dallas, Texas,
are not bid up, are not. Well, that's why I said shill bid Carts and Cardboard. I'm sure you've noticed this over the years is before every single signature auction, yeah, the Pokemon Red got nuked. Some of the shill bids on the Pokemon Red did get nuked, speaking of. But I'm sure you've seen this, Carts and Cardboard. Every signature auction, I can't remember the past one we had, but it seemed like every signature auction, as soon as bidding opened, day one, right? We'd be 15 days out, day one, and you'd have the pump accounts, the shill accounts, you know what I mean. Everything would be getting bid up to $50, $60, $70, $100,000. This auction, man, feels organic? I don't know what word to say. Are the pumpers, are all of the shills and pumps finally mostly out of the market?
Every now and then,
it's just kind of interesting seeing us enter into the auction and, yeah, what Seth said there, less shilling means a longer auction, and I think it's going to be a very long auction today because there isn't so much pre-bidding. I think we're going to see a ton of live bidding today. I think we're going to see a ton of fights. There's going to be back and forth. I think it's going to be, how long is this auction going to go? There's 160 games today over 2 sessions. I assume it's going to be 3.5 to 4 hours, would be my guess. So if you are looking for something in the second session today, you might want to, yeah, 80 in the first session, Joe, and then the second session starts, I think, at 6:30 Central. I think it starts in 2 hours from now. Because there's 80 in this one, and then there's another session today with, like, Genesis and PS1 and everything else. So this first one here, this first one is all Nintendo stuff, NES, Super Nintendo, I think, and then we do, like, Game Boy, N64, yeah, Game Boy, N64, Sega, PS1, everything else comes up after this session in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So if you're looking for some of that stuff, it will be later in the day. You do have time. You can still proxy bid if you want. Lots of time for the Sega stuff, PS1, all of that. This one right now is going to be the NES, which is probably going to have the biggest sellers in the entire auction, and Super Nintendo. And this very first item here, I had to read all about what the hell this is. It starts off with a NVIDIA RIVA TNT engineering prototype kit and lunchbox signed by Jensen himself. Jensen being what, the president of NVIDIA? NVIDIA. It's before the GeForce line of cards. If you are a big computer tech nerd, this probably means something to you. But like, this is, you know what I mean? I don't even think I owned a computer in 1998, let alone knew what the hell a TNT RIVA graphics card was. But if you are into that world, I mean, this is pushing up to $10,000 now. So whatever it is, like, I don't know. It's a world I don't exist in, pushing up to $12,000. Do you say RIVA? Do you say Riva? Like, I don't even know. You did not expect this, like, at all? Me neither, Trevor. Yeah, when you see the random stuff go for 5 figs, Seth, it's such a reminder that, like, I don't know, money, there's so much money in the world, you know what I mean? You watch this sell for $13,750 and you contemplate yourself spending like $500 on a video game, and it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know. Pac-Man, early production, 9.6 NS. Yeah, should be early print, yes. Very high grade on Pac-Man, 9.6. We did the interview there with Matt Rose where he was talking about Pac-Man being one of the most sought-after Atari games that exists, which he probably is right. It probably is. There's 21 early prints on the Pop Report. This is one of the nicest copies. Might be the nicest copy as we're pushing up to $5,000 here. All I can see are comps from like 9.4 all the way back in like 22, 2023. I don't know how high this is on the pop, but it's damn high, pushing up to 5,500. Single highest copy, there we go. Single highest copy, early print Pac-Man, yeah. I'm not surprised, 9.6. That's the thing, like, the perception of Atari gets so diluted because we see so many case fresh, pack fresh, late print. We see so much Atari garbage, right? So much dead stock Atari garbage that then the actual super early print, not easy to find, rare stuff, it kind of just gets washed with all the other crap. The Pac-Man 9.6 NS going for $6,000. Almost doesn't feel that expensive. Am I crazy? Am I just totally lost in the Atari sauce now? Yeah, the last 9.4 NS went for $3,000, so that was all the way back in 2022. It's now the single highest graded copy, $6,000 in 2025. It just doesn't feel awful for what it is. Doesn't feel awful for what it is. The comps I'm looking at aren't first print. Isn't that 9.4 NS a first? Isn't that the same one there? Am I crazy? I thought that 9.4 was at least the same. Oh, it says video computer system. Oh shit, that isn't even a first print. Never mind. These aren't even first prints right here back in 2022, 2023. The differentiator they're doing here, well, just a little bit more about Pac-Man, I swear. I'm almost done with Atari stuff. This video computer system text right here. You got to wipe that off the box. Get that off of there. That's how the early prints are being denoted. You can see here, no video, computer, text, early print box. So you're right, those aren't even early prints. So I don't even know where the other first prints go. How much is your whole collection worth, Greg? Would you ever consolidate everything into 4 to 5 high-end games? I would not. I love collecting too much. I love too much stuff. I love owning games. You know what I mean? Like, I just love this shit. I would never sell off everything for, like, 4 to 5 high-end games. It just, I wouldn't be happy doing that. My full collection is, it's over 6 figures. I don't know. Over 100,000. Somewhere up there.
850 go to 950's out there. How about a 950? Looking for 950 for this early
Bionic Commando, the 9.8A++ early print copy for $3,100. Bomberman, 9.8A++ early print. Jesus. New copy here, highest on the Pop Report. Bomberman pushing up to 1,600 here. You'd trade your entire collection for the sealed gloss Mario? I don't know, man. Like, in theory, it makes sense, Cards and Cardboard, to get rid of everything, right? To fold it into a gloss sticker Super Mario. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't think I would be as happy. Like, that is the practical, smart investment choice. But I don't think emotionally I would be nearly as happy.
We're on lot 4 for Bomberman.
Bionic Commando feels cheap. I was going to say that as well, Undamned, but I don't know. Like, the last 9.6A+ was $1,100. So this 9.8A++ basically tripled the last 9.6. So yeah, I mean, I would probably argue it should be 4,000 to 5,000 based on the 9.6 price. The last 9.8A++ did 4,700, so I guess I was right. But it's the second 9.8A++ to come up. I just don't know how much love there is for Bionic Commando. I might be biased. It doesn't mean anything to me, but yeah, I'm kind of with you, Frazzles. Who really cares about Commando? But I get what you guys are saying. I think $4,000 makes more sense, but the last one did sell for $4,750. Yeah, and there was a case of Bionic Commando, so it is a little bit hurt in the short term here. Bomberman, 9.8A++ for $4,000. Not so bad. Bubble Bobble, 9.6A++ with the little Parents' Choice sticker on there. Isn't the Parents' Choice sticker super early print? Am I crazy? They're calling it the mid print here. For some reason in my head, I thought it was the early print. Kevin!
Is NBA Elite 11 our generation's stadium event? Just draw numbers and the story makes it appealing.
Yes. Yes, I would absolutely call NBA 11 the same as stadium events. The story is the same. It's a sports title. It is, that is the closest comparison I think that exists towards stadium events. I think Elite 11 genuinely is a grail. I think it genuinely should be expensive. Yeah, I think Elite 11 is our generation's stadium events. I think it's the closest thing.
7154 is our bidder.
The Parents' Choice has an oval cartridge inside. Oh, shit. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. I didn't know.
Bubble Bobble Part 2.
Interesting. $4,000 here then for the mid-production Bubble Bobble 9.6A++. Not my Mega Man 2 in the auction today. Bubble Bobble 2, 9.2A. Whew. Highest graded copy of Bubble Bobble that exists on the Pop Report out of only 4. The last time an 8.5A sold was over 2 years ago for $9,600. That was 8.5. In 2019, a 9.0A went for $19,200. The 9.2 highest graded copy right now needs a couple more bids. A couple more bids to match the 2019 sale. Which, keep in mind, 2019 is like pre-pump, pre-boost, pre-everything. That was still, you know, things were going up, but 2019 was super early. I don't even know if I would call that bubble. The 9.2A here, sitting at, looking for 17.5 still.
Let's do this at 13,000.
Interesting. Interesting.
7155 is our bidder.
16,250. I know it's a thing that Henry and I talk about a lot here with the super rare titles. It's super interesting to me to see that this game had more demand in a slightly lower grade in 2019 than it sells for today in 2025. That is kind of fucking crazy.
28 go to 3.
Bubble
Here's
Bobble Part
5.
2
How about
being,
a
you
3?
know, it is solidified as an
Maybe
NES
double
rare
cut.
grail
There's
full set
40
collector.
increment of 30. 3,000 looking
I don't
for
know, man.
32. About
Part of me wants to
3,200.
sit here and say it's a deal.
Looking for
You know what I mean? Like, oh, geez, this is gonna... But is Bubble Bobble Part 2 going to age well?
for the taking.
That's
Anyone
6
in at
years ago, right? 2019 now.
$600.
In 6 years, it's going to be 2031.
There's our
What
cut
does the
bid.
price
Asking
look like on
36.
Bubble
Cuts
Bobble
on
Part
top,
2
looking for
in 2031?
$3,600 for this beautiful copy.
I don't know, man.
Looking for 3,000.
I don't know. You're sitting next to Wafflefoot. Why is he crying?
We're still bidding.
Yeah, I'm super curious. Yes, that was Waffle's Bubble Bobble Part 2. I'm super curious what his estimate was if he wants to share. Super curious. Simon's Quest 9.88++ early production copy. Pristine. Tied with 2 others for the top example. Man, how is this a pop 3?
Any bidders out there?
That's crazy. The last 9.88++, the last 9.88++ was at the signature that just happened. February signature for 11,250. So this is now the second time it's come up in a 3-month time span. We'll see if this can get up there. Any guess what Elite 11 is going to end at? I know a lot of you guys are going to bid on it. I know there's a few people here at least. So I don't want to, you know, I don't want to skew things. I don't know if I have that much influence, but someone asked me about it about a month ago in DM Elite 11, what I think. My estimate then was 12 to 15K. Hopefully I'm too high. If you guys are thinking lower, if you're thinking higher, I mean, hopefully that's a good thing. But that was my own estimate I gave, 12 to 15K. Yeah, Simon's Quest is super tough early print mint. For sure. For sure. Pushing its way up to almost 7,000 now. Like I said, the last one was 11 something 3 months ago.
We'll say fair warning.
You think closer to 20K on Elite 11.
7158 is our bidder.
That's why I pay you the big bucks. You betcha, Tim.
VGA 85 plus.
The Xbox 360 version of Elite 11 would be the true grail. Only a disc of that is known. Jesus. PS3 has a few copies.
Any other bidders out there at 1,900?
I'm going to go buy all of the available Elite 11s on eBay. Be right back. What's on eBay right now for Elite 11? Are there a couple of disc only? Maybe a couple of CIBs? I don't even think there are any sealed copies on eBay right now. I am not a day one Chad today, Flux. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. I bid above my pay grade there. The last signature? Hoo-wee. I won't be doing that again.
How about I have you back in at 2,400?
I won't be doing that again.
2,400 here. We're on lot 8.
Castlevania 2, yeah, see, this is the exact same thing I was saying about Bionic Commando there. We had the second 9.88++ come up. Here's the second 9.88++ Simon's Quest. The first one, $11,000 back in February. This copy, $6,200. Unfortunately, the market density to support multiple high-grade copies still isn't there. The first to market gets a massive premium. Oh my god, the first perfect copy. And then it gets smoked. It still seems to be a pattern that holds pretty darn well.
Up next,
Castlevania 3 Drax Curse. The one I sold you, Hamster, wasn't even it wasn't a first print, right? I think I would have kept it if it was a first print. But the 85 plus here for $3 grand. Clue Land. This should be this will be the first monster. This is also the first one here on my Greg versus Henry spreadsheet, where we wrote down our guesses for some of the biggest games. We have 62,000 from me, 50,000 from Henry. Right now, pushing its way, one more bid will hit 50 grand. Matte sticker, 9.2, A++, highest grade, first production copy of Clue Land from the NES launch set. The original 17 from the test market. All the history, all the making, all the greatness. Making some food, so you're around 15 minutes. What's up? Any big short? Here you go. This is the big one so far, Odin.
Fair warning out there.
Looking for 50K on it.
38,000.
Man, shy of 50K, hey? Shoot.
Okay, we have a jaw drop.
47.5 will be the number. I was off by 23%. Henry only off by 5%. I said 62K, he said 50K. Motherfucker. Henry takes round 1.
One example is graded
Henry takes round 1 on that one. Damn it. I really thought Clue would get a little bit more juice for the matte sticker first production. I guess Clue's just too darn niche. Just too darn niche.
Don't forget, whether you start or end, you should always...
Yeah, next time, JJM, I want to open it up to everyone.
And there is one.
I want to open up that guessing game. Maybe I can even get Heritage in on it. We might be able to do it for showcase auctions. Maybe we can do, like, win $100 bidding credit. Would Heritage be willing to do that? I don't know. But it could be like, 10 games, write down your end prices. And with the way this spreadsheet's made, right, it'll just show you percentage, how much money you're off, and whoever becomes the closest after 10, 15 games after the auction, you know what I mean? Win yourself a little bit of bid credit. I got to talk to Heritage Auctions. Maybe we can do something like that. Contra, the 9.6A Plus early production copy. Selling for $10,000 on $9,600, The last 9.6A Plus, I don't even know where it is. The last 9.6A 2023. Seth!
My money is on Henry today.
His money's on Henry today, you son of a bitch. The last 9.4A Plus Contra was $8,700 back in 2024. This 9.6A Plus for $9,600 might not be strength on Contra. Probably not strength on Contra. Yeah, 9.2A Plus was just $7,000 back at the last signature auction, speaking of. So I'm going to go ahead and say this one here. I don't want to say a deal every single time, but you know what I mean. Cheap relative to the last 9.2. And Seth, thank you very much for the 20, my guy. Thank you. I'll probably get myself some food after the auction today, so that's where that's going towards.
How about it, collectors?
Yeah, turns out Greg doesn't have a clue. Loser between me and Henry has to buy an SMB one, right? Yeah, that's what's on the line. That's what's on the line.
There's our bidders. 2,200 would be next here. VGA collectors. Want to add this to your collection? Go 2,000.
Only one production on the Contra box? Right. It's just the cartridge inside, right? Ecstasy, and there's no way to tell if it's a oval or round inside on Contra. Donkey Kong 90 plus later production year, silver box, Famicom, $2,500. The other big Famicom game today, or maybe there's a few others, but the big Famicom, there is a Mario Bros. Yeah, here we go, sitting at $2,000 right now, VGA 90. So we are going to get to see a little bit of what's up with the Japanese market too today. Gargoyles Quest 2, holy shit, 9.8 A++, nicest copy that exists. Wow. We're getting some really cool rares today. Really cool rares. 9.8 A++ Gargoyles Quest 2 Capcom full box. Full set collectors are very familiar with this title, pushing its way to almost $4,000 right now. In my head, it just feels cheap right now, you know what I mean? Nicest graded copy of Gargoyles Quest, perfect copy, $4,000. I'm guessing there's a lot more juice to go here. Are those rupees on the Clue Land box perhaps set in the Zelda universe? Could be. It could be. The only time I ever played Clue Land was on the NES Remix. Either NES Remix number 1 or 2. They have little mini games to play with Clue Land. That's the only experience I have actually playing it, and it kind of sucks. I'll be honest. It just, it kind of sucked. It's a launch title, I get it, 1985, but like it's Gargoyles Quest 2, slowly but surely here. Slowly but surely. There we go. That's a more real price. Almost $7,000 on it. That makes more sense to me.
All right, we're moving along to lot 13, Gemfire, CGC 9.6.
Almost $7,000 makes more sense to me. I still don't think it's like... It still doesn't feel super expensive, but... I don't know. It's so tough to know what the future holds for games like this.
How about it?
Gemfire 9.6 A+. Man, rare NES collectors are eating good today. 1992, published by Koei. I never know how to say it. I do this every time. Koei. Strategy game, right? Yeah, it's Koei. Of course it's strategy, but Gemfire is just super hard factory sealed. 9.6 A+ today. They've only sold one on Heritage, and it was CIB. So this is the first time they've even sold a sealed copy. Jesus, man. Pushing its way to $3,000.
How about that? Put yourself on top. Just a little bit more.
Yeah, Koei, the Canadian pronunciation there. Koei. Is it known the most valuable video game collection and how much is it worth? I don't think so. I don't think it is known who has the most valuable. Or I mean, the dentist. What do you mean? Like the dentist has the most valuable collection and it's over $1 million.
2,800. How's that sound out there for Jim Fire?
There's a 9.8 NS Mario 64 today? Yes. That Mario 64 is a later production copy, I believe, right? Cards and Cardboard, the Famicom one? Or, sorry, N64 one? Welcome in, Brandon Ackley. Do I think Breath of the Wild first print games for Switch will decrease in value as a result of it being released for Switch 2? Factory sealed, no, it won't matter. Actual copies of the game should go down in value, though, yes. Like CIBs? Yeah, for sure. Factory sealed? Nah, won't matter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Mario 64 is a second print, later production, whatever you want to call it, Cards and Cardboard. So it probably will still do very good, but there's more. That Japanese Mario 64 can do more than whatever it does today if we get an actual first production. Because I think first production is Mario with wing cap. Like the same way it is on the English one, it's Mario wing cap, and then this later production is Mario with Bowser. Gemfire, 3,250. That's, I mean, shit, man. For a 9.6A plus rare, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty solid on Gemfire, personally. Gradius, 9.2A plus Hang Tab, Konami Silver Box from the Waterford Collection, our first Waterford game. 13,750 on Gradius. That doesn't surprise me. That feels like where it should be. A lot of these early hang tabs, high grades, seem to fall right in the $10,000 to $20,000 range. So, I think Gemfire sold for a lot of money. Like, I think that's a solid sale price for it. I don't really think you can expect much more money out of that game, to be honest. Like, that feels solid in a seller perspective. Gradius 13,750 into Gumshoe 9.4A plus, also Waterford Collection here. Black Box mid production. Black Box hang tab near mint condition here, 9.4A plus, pushing its way to almost $20,000 still. One more bid and yeah, we're at 20,000. Jeez. Black Box hang tab here on Gumshoe, still doing pretty good.
You've been tracking it. We're live.
The NES Grails were bigger back when they mattered the most before the bubble. In your opinion, NES peak was 2017, 2018? It might be like that, man. It might be like that. That Gemfire was cheap AF. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I disagree with you on that one, Hamster. I get it that Gemfire is super freaking rare, but just relative to everything else we see here, right? Like relative to everything else, rare NES games, Gemfire beat fucking Dracula's Curse. Like I get that it's super freaking rare, but like
you might remember this is actually one of the only
you got to sell it to someone, you know what I mean? You have to sell the idea of Gemfire to someone. And what the hell are you selling there? That's what gets me. But I think 3,200 is good. What are the prior comps? It doesn't exist. At least it doesn't exist on Heritage. You'd have to check eBay or something. Because Heritage has never sold one before.
75 now.
Gyromite, the 9.6A plus Gumshoe closed at 18,750. No, CGA, the parent company was bankrupt and now they were bought out by another big conglomerate, essentially. Like another distribution or, yeah, I think a distribution company bought them. Another company that deals in like toys, comics, all that stuff. So as of right now, oh, did they back out? I don't know what the hell's happening with VGA then. I thought Alliance bought them and Alliance backed out. And then someone else bought them? I guess I need to see another press release. But I thought they were bought by another big conglomerate. As far as I know, they're fine, but I guess, I don't know. Maybe they are in limbo right now. All right. When is the next PC signature? Ice Climber, 9.4A plus, also Waterford Collection, Black Box, Hang Tab, mid-production. This is insane. This is This might be the nicest one. It looks like there was one back in 2019 maybe for 6,600. I don't know if that was a hang tab copy or not. Yeah, this is pushing here to 22, 23. Looking for 24 on it right now. Are there any comps on hang tab Ice Climber? 9.2 NS. Ew.
For the CGC graded Ice Climber.
No, the copy back in 2019 is a frickin' a Rev A copy.
You're using that's your collecting. It's here.
Less than 10 hang tab copies exist.
To your collection, now's the time. The opportunity is right now. Looking for 30,000.
I don't think they've sold anything. You have time if you want to consign for it. You still have time to build up your budget for it. You're surprised so many Zeldas are listed. Doesn't seem smart to sell so many at once. Gino, yes. I did talk to someone else about it too, actually. The thing with a lot of these Zeldas is they're coming up right away here, so we'll see how they do. But they're basically different tax brackets. Like, someone bidding on this Zelda won't be bidding on this Zelda. Someone bidding on this Zelda probably won't bid on this Zelda. Like, I agree it does seem weird to see 5 copies all listed, but they are very distinct in how much they're going to sell for. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they all play out. The Ice Climber, speaking of interesting, looking for $55,000. So Ice Climber, I think, is a top-tier black box original game. I think this is top tier, man. You have the Super Smash Brothers. You have the Super Smash Brothers tie-in now that keeps Ice Climbers forever relevant. Right? I think that is the big difference here with Ice Climber. A mid-production copy, 9.4, absolutely demolishing Gumshoe, right? Fucking doubling it, almost tripling it, and even beating the Clue Clue Land. Now, I don't know if it should be more than Clue Clue Land, but I think Ice Climbers being brought forward in such a way that everyone knows what Ice Climbers is, right? Everyone knows what it is. 57,500 is, oh man, it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But I personally, being someone who likes Smash Bros a lot, I personally think it is a super important, super valuable, super, you know what I mean? A top tier black box title. Outside of the Donkey Kong and Mario, you know what the actual top tiers are. Second, you know what I mean. Like Ice Climber, Excite Bike, rares can get looking for 7,000. Crickets, just Ice Climber and Excite Bike, I guess. those are the two. Karnov, 9.4 A plus Waterford Collection. Man, highest graded copy they've ever listed of Karnov. This is mid-production, isn't it? A Rev A here, Waterford Collection? Still pushing its way to almost $10,000? Okay, hamster! I was just about to say, seeing Karnov sell for $9,000 makes me question everything about, like, Bubble Bobble, the Gemfire, Gargoyle's Quest. Like, why do people care so much about Karnov? Why? How? Where? Why? 8,750 for Karnov. Why? I don't know. I don't know my lore about Karnov, apparently. Amazingly fun game. Karnov is rare, much better game. That character appeared elsewhere. Interesting. You genuinely don't know what it is? What, you don't know what Ice Climber is?
Couldn't get the deal with Disney, so somehow
Slalom? Pro wrestling balloon fight?
Came up with the Kid Clown title.
Kid Clown in Nightmare World, 9.8A plus, another super high full set NES rare. This was released by something in Japan. Yes, in Japan it was Mickey Mouse 3, Balloon Dreams. Super weird. Super weird that it was Mickey Mouse in Japan. And then, yeah, we rebranded it in the USA market to be Kid Clown.
46 go 48 now to 5,000.
Pushing its way to 6,800, almost 7,000. I'm interested to see here if Kid Clown can get close to 10K. Like, in my opinion, that's, $11,000 is where it should end, in my opinion. But pushing its way at almost 7,500 right now.
For 6,000. 55 go to 6. Want to cut it up for me? 57.50. We're still.
You don't know how all this random stuff will probably sell for more than the Japanese Mario Bros. Seems insane to me. That's the tale of two markets, right? The super popular stuff and the super rare collector stuff. The people who are deep in this vanilla, like Kid Clown, man, has been a grail for like 15, 20 years. The people who are deep into this stuff, you know?
Kid Clown and Nightmare World. 75 go to 8.
Yes, only early titles were 5-screw. 1987 and backwards.
Cut bid. We'll see if that plays out. Looking for 8,000.
Sometime into late 87.
Looking for 8,000 here. 7750 has it on the cut. Unless
Trios TTV, welcome in, dude. CGC A+ have holes. All A+ have holes. Come on, man.
7172.
Kid Clown, yeah, okay, almost $10,000. 96, 87, 50. 96, 87, 50. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cool game. Again, right? I don't know how much more you could possibly expect out of it. I think $10,000 is good, but it's always going to be hard talking about what these rare titles should sell for, right? The next Mission Mario update should be on Sunday. I'm hoping to upload it on Sunday, Hiko. I'm working on it. The video's all shot. I'm just finalizing editing. Should be up on Sunday.
We need 26 to 2,800 for Kung Fu, one of the classics.
You won the Kid Clown. Hope you're not a clown. I mean, this feels like fair market value to me, but it also feels like say you wanted to turn around and sell it right now, I don't know how many other people are lining up at 10K. You know what I mean? But like 10K feels like I don't think you overpaid.
Looking for anything beyond 2,800 here.
Kung Fu 85 plus late production black box copy here.
800.
$3,500. Who won the Ice Climber? Yeah, that's the real question, right?
Everyone has been waiting for this.
Who won the Ice Climber?
Highest graded first production copy.
Here we go. The monster of the auction, or one of the monsters of the auction, might be the most expensive item that sells in the entire auction. The single highest graded ever sold 9.48 plus first print Legend of Zelda TM. The last comp we had was the 9.2. It's not going to show me now. What was it? The 9.2 for 375? Does that sound right? Brandon, how far did you push on the Ice Climbers? 55,000. It surprises me, man. Pushing its way here to $200,000 to no one's surprise yet. This is, you know, this is where we're expecting. My number is 425. Henry's number is 350. We got a long ways to go. We're only halfway there to my comp. We're only halfway there to what I'm hoping or expecting this to sell for. Pushing to 250 now, 275. You hope my hand slips and clicks bid? My gosh. Heritage would have to take me out back if I accidentally won this. You guys wouldn't see me again. Pushing now to 325. I think it's 375. 375, I think, was the 9.2 sale. Yeah, I think it has to at least beat the 9.2, right? It has to.
Excellent condition. It's all there for you. Looking for 260.
It has to beat the 9.2.
Looking for 260 here. Coming from the Waterford collection.
Philip's thinking the same exact thing here.
First production ever. Looking for 2,600. 240,000. You want to top that up at 250.
My thought was almost that whoever bought the the 8.0 went for 288, right? That was how far ago was the 8.0 now? A year ago? That sold for like 288? This is barely above the 8.0 that sold.
Fair warning. We're going to do 240,000.
Ah, mother. $300,000 on the nose, hey? Wow. I am too bullish. I am an idiot, man. Frick, off by 125K. Henry's off by 50K. I'm twice as wrong as he was. Oh my gosh. Man. The fatigue. The fatigue is there, man. The fatigue is there. This is why you're not in the game market right now. Too many Zeldas, buddy. I guess that's it. Market's over. You're not surprised. The entire market's slow. Crazy steal on the Zelda. You personally think Heritage dropped the ball on that one and it severely impacted it. Zero hype. All they said was, here's the highest graded Zelda. That's it. Yeah, we need that. We need that coffee pasta in here, Gary. Someone needs to grab that. We need the coffee pasta.
There's $7,750 to $6,000. Back to you, Heritage Live.
Oh my gosh. It's nuts.
For this sealed.
It's kind of crazy, right? Because we see the, here's a 9.4 CIB, 9.4 box, 9.0 manual, 9.4 cartridge. Beautiful frickin' first print CIB here, pushing to almost $8,000. It's crazy because we see, like, the 8.0 goes for $288, then 9.2 goes for $375, right? And then it's like, oh my gosh, like, here's the highest graded single copy 9.4, the nicest one that's ever come to auction. And it doesn't, like, the market at the super high end, the ultra high end, millionaires, we don't have the density to support another highest graded copy of Zelda. It feels crazy to me. Like, I get it. It's a fuck ton of money. I get it. But I feel like in cards, comics, coins, you have the density. You have the dealers, Crazy to see. Whoa, like, hopefully whoever bought it is just smiling ear to ear. Got themselves the nicest Zelda, and they were able to pay less than someone paid for a 9.2. You can't argue. $7,500 for the 9.4 cassette TM first print Zelda CIB. 9.68 plus mid-production copy now, pushing its way to almost $30,000. Yeah, 300K is no joke. 300K is no joke. Like, that's why it's hard, right? It's hard to be like, oh, it should just sell for $400,000 or $500,000. But because I get it, it's another freaking $100,000. It just feels crazy in the relativity of sales. And that's me and Henry talked about this a lot. You can go watch our preview video where we talk about the Zelda for like a full breakdown. I don't want to say the exact same things over again here, but yeah, you have multiple copies being found, multiple copies coming to auction of first print Zelda, which is supposed to be a unicorn. Right? It's not supposed to exist. This is now what, the third copy in the past year? It hurts. It hurts it. 9.68 plus mid-production copy here, pushing its way to almost $40,000. I can't see the comp. I can't quickly see the comps on this one, if anyone has it there, but graded games are the new kid in town. The pandemic and post-pandemic days are over, and we're still establishing the baseline. Truly. We're still deciding how many people are truly in this market. Not gonna lie, faced between the choice of 300K and 30K for something that looks almost identical, you're taking the $30,000 one every day. I mean, I get what you're saying, Joe. I do get what you're saying. But mid-production copy, first print copy, even if they kind of look the same, like, I know it's not the same. Was the previous 9.2 WADA?
Let's do 32,000.
No, it was CGC, wasn't it?
All right, cruising along to lot.
No bids for me today, Dev. The money that gets spent at this auction is above my pay grade.
Looking for 6,000.
Yeah, the unicorns are finding out they have long-lost siblings, truly.
How about a jump to 16,000?
You can't comprehend the level of wealth that takes, me and you both, Chris. This chat is the whole market. This chat is the whole market on, like, weeklies and some showcase auctions.
18,000 is our top bid.
Right? We're like the,
Come on in. How about it, Zelda collectors?
We're the weekly and showcase auction, this chat. When we start seeing the $300,000, I don't think many of those bidders are in the chat. I don't know if any of them are, to be honest with you. Maybe one or two, but yeah, my channel doesn't have, like, the whales, you know? We got some expensive people in here, don't get me wrong. We got some high rollers. I don't know if we have the whales in this community. Talking to the frickin' Reddit owners on this one. Legend of Zelda, the 9.6A plus mid-production for $40,000. Here we have the 9.4A plus, pushing its way to 23-ish. These are the two Zeldas where I get what you're saying, Gino, having the 9.6 and the 9.4 same variant here.
Okay.
But 40,000 and 23,000 respectively? Whew. That's a big jump there from 9.4 to 9.6, almost doubling in price. And then the 9.6A plus oval. I mean, hey, Joe, I'm going to champion the oval Zelda here, too. As someone who can't afford to, go any higher, go any earlier, like, this is where I'll be bidding. Like once we finish Mission Mario, it might be like the Zelda, Zealous Zelda. We need a better Z word. Zoom Zelda, Zelda Zoom. We'll think of something. But Zelda might be the next goal.
They're on top now, looking for 10,000.
Oval copies are still somewhat affordable. I mean, this copy is pushing to 12,000 right now, but you know what I mean. You go down to like a 9294 copy. The Zelda Zenith. We can. That might be the next goal for the collection selling and stuff to get a Zelda. I don't have one. I didn't buy one either. The Zelda Zeitgeist. The Zelda Zeitgeist.
They did think about it. They want the cut.
Pushing its way here over 10 to almost 13,750. I think I wrote down some guesses here to someone for the Zeldas. Let me just see.
There's
About the lower grade copies. I think I had some estimates there.
Got time. The lot's still open. Jump in at 12,000.
You'd rather be a shark than a whale? Snipe that shit.
How about 12,000?
That's just what we say when we can't swim with the whales, you know?
12,000. You can bid.
When we can't swim with the whales, we got to find the value where it exists.
$13,000 bid for the Legend of Zelda. Jump in at 13,000. Fair warning once again. Let's do 12,000.
Come on, where are these Zelda
says
comps?
12,500. That means you push the bid button. We'll take it. How about 13,000?
Come on.
Slides in, looking for 13,000. 13,000 would be next. 12,500 go to 13. 12,500 to 13,000 here. The Legend of Zelda, the last production. Fair warning.
Yeah, I think I was high on everything. Damn.
12,500.
I'm just like I'm learning that I'm just coming in a bit high on this auction.
All right. We have Mega Man 2. VGA.
Here are my comps on these Zeldas. So this one here, I said 45 to 55. It ended at 40. This one, I said 25 to 35. Ended at 23. This one, I said 15 to 20. Ended at 15. So I nailed the oval. I was a bit high on both of these, and then obviously I was really high on the TM Zelda as well. Man, I'm just coming in a bit high on estimates on this. I'm a little bit more bullish on the market, bullish on Zeldas, bullish on stuff. Got to readjust a little bit. I'm coming in too hot. 85 plus Mega Man 2. Early production here with the strip. Then we also have the very rare late production copy, 9.4A. The early print, 85 plus here, pushing its way over $8,000. Doing pretty well. But we'll see. I guess it still has to go. The last 85 sold back in November for $7,500. So the 85 plus is at least beating the last 85, but you know, you'd want to see at least 10,000 here on it, I think. Yeah, I think it was a 9.6 A++, wasn't it, Trevor? The highest graded copy we'd ever seen of Mega Man 2, I think. That sold for like 16, 20,000. Maybe it was 25,000. It was a lot of money for that 9.6, I think. Or was it a 9? Man, I need to find the comps, but it wasn't showing me the quick comps. Yeah, it was only showing me. Bah, these aren't what I need to see. Mega Man 2, 9.4A, no offer, extremely rare. Way more rare than the original print, but it is technically a later production copy. Pushing its way here past $4,000, 9.4A. Second highest graded copy. It's not showing me how many. Oh, just 5. Yeah, just 5 copies are on the Wada Pop Report of this variant of the no strip. You can see in the bottom left-hand corner there is no banner saying like Mega Man offer rebate. Only 5 copies on the Wada Pop Report. Rare as heck. Looking for $5,000 on it. You almost slept through it. Come on, 01W. You'd rather have the no offer? You see, you're alone on that one, Tim. And it's interesting to me, right? That is interesting to me because this is, by all purposes, way more rare. Are you still in here, Ecstasy? This is kind of what I was talking about, right? With the RC Pro-Am there, that 85 plus oval there that sold. It's just like late print rares are a tough sell, man. It really seems like the pendulum has swung big time into the
I have your
the other ones. But like, okay,
There's
what, you have to
43
get
on
the
the
exact
cut
same
for
grade
Mega Man
85 plus,
looking for
where there's
2,400
5 of them versus like, you know what I mean?
2,400. How's that sound out there,
9.4A is
Heritage
close
Live?
enough in my opinion where the
Let it go.
extreme
Cut
rarity
bid
of
has
this should push it to the
Continuing
85
on, there we
plus,
are, 24
in
now,
my
that's
opinion. But
2,600.
I think the no offer has a lot going for it. I think it looks better.
24 to
But it's not the
26,
first print.
fair warning.
Mega Man 3, 85
Cut bid.
plus. Early offer here with the strip on it.
Asking 2,600.
Rare late print versus first print is always
about it?
interesting.
Mega Man 3
FF10 is another one. GTA Vice City
warning.
censored mission. You like them, but the first print usually wins.
2,500.
I just think... I think it's a tough sell for an
7178 is our
ultra
bid.
rare
Up
late
next,
print.
we have
But
Metroid,
when
CDC
faced with these decisions, you just have to buy both. And I've said that to Henry as well, right? We talked about Final Fantasy X Squaresoft release versus Square Enix. Like, I have no interest in the Square Enix release. Super rare mid-production black label Square Enix FF10 doesn't matter to me.
Looking for 9,000.
I think that one does sell for, maybe it doesn't. I was going to say it sells for more than the first print, but maybe it doesn't. 9.4A plus Metroid Rev A mid-production copy here. Man, I wish they would have removed that sticker that is literally on, like, what, the most important component of the box art? That sticker there covering Samus? But neither here nor there. 9.4A plus pushing its way to $11,000. The last 9.2A plus was $8,750, it looks like, back in November, so selling for $11,000 here.
All right, lot 30.
$11,000 on the 9.4A plus Metroid. That's cool too. I need to get one of these. I need to get a Metroid at some point as well. Man, I hate that I bought none of the like ultra key, and I didn't buy it. I have some, but there's so many where I should have just bought a frickin' oval print of Metroid 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Yeah, that sticker's a deal breaker. I would smash it open. Like, I would just smash it open and remove it, 100%. Smash it open and regrade, 100%. Mighty Final Fight, 9.8A plus.
Sealed, looking for 42 for Mighty Final Fight. How about 4,400 for the sealed pedigree copy?
Pushing its way to 5,700 here. This is the highest graded? Yes, the last, wasn't there just a copy not long ago? Am I crazy? What did we have? It was at the last signature, wasn't it? What was the grade on it? That's 2022. I'm positive we had a Mighty Final Fight not long ago. I can't think now of what it was now.
There's our cut bid. Looking for 5,000.
Have I ever cracked open a CGC case? I haven't yet. I have not cracked open a CGC case yet. I own so few of them that... What are we congratulating Bitrate for? Where is he? Oh, super excited to have picked up one of the cheapest games so far, the Gemfire. Let's go, man. So Bitrate, are you like full set NES collecting? What's your attachment to Gemfire?
31.
Interesting opinions on that one. Either way, for if it's too expensive, not expensive enough, cheap, expensive, you know what I mean? Curious as to what your draw is towards Gemfire. Mighty Final Fight, 6,250. Am I crazy? I'm sure we saw Mighty Final Fight.
You guys need microphones? Anybody in 17? How about 1,700 Heritage Live? Don't let that book bid scare you. Come on in at 17. 18,
yeah, 9.4A plus is what it was. Last signature. 9.4A plus or 5,200. The 9.8A. Oh my God, dude. What?
This is an outstanding
what?
copy of North and South.
9.4A plus just went for 5,200 in February. Someone just picked up a 9.8 now for like $1,000 more. What? What? Oh my gosh! Like the nicest copy of this game, and you barely paid more than the last 9.4. Whew. That's this one. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's a deal. That's a nice snag there on Mighty Final Fight. Damn, nice copy of Capcom. That's cool. That's cool. North and South, 9.8A plus. Oh Jesus!
7163.
North and South pushed to 3,500. That surprises me, man. Highest graded example out of just 8. $3,500. Wow. North and South to me is like a tier down on some of their really rare games, but like 3,500 is very real on that. Pro Wrestling 9.2A plus Waterford Collection hang tab copy, pushing its way to almost 10,000. The Waterford Collection as well was, I think it was 36 games traded into a game store is what it was. And the parents who, the parents had multiple kids, so they would sell, or they would buy multiple copies of some of the games, and that's why they survived in pristine condition. And here we go. That's why the Waterford Collection exists now.
85 go to 9. How about $9,000 or $87.50?
Fire and Ice, you won the mighty final fight. Did you win the last copy? Fire and Ice, am I crazy?
For the heavyweight copy.
I feel like you won one of those. Did you win Dragon Fighter last time? You were bidding on a couple of those rare NES games last signature. I can't remember which one it was now. But shit, man, congrats. You won Dragon Fighter. Okay, there we go. Pro Wrestling pushing its way over $10,000 here on the 9.2A plus first production. This is a 1987 black box game here, so there's no sticker seals. It's a hang tab, and on the front of the box, I'm pretty sure the only thing that makes this a first print is on the front of the box here, right beside the word system, there's no TM. I'm pretty positive that's what makes this a first print 1987 black box game.
How about it? How's that sound? 15,000.
Pushing its way to $18,000 now on Pro Wrestling.
Let's do 14,000.
Dragon Fighter and Godzilla 2. Gotcha. Yes, I knew you won a couple of the rares.
Let's do it at 16.
Damn, dude, that's cool to get the mighty final fight as well.
15 go to 16. Heritage Live, any other bidders at 16? Need that bid at 16,000.
You'd love to know what the game store paid for that collection? I would not.
Okay, 16.
You know, I don't think I do want to know how much they paid. North and South rated number 25 underrated NES game by critic consensus. Wow. I'm sleeping on North and South. You played North and South on PC back in the day. Such a fun game. Wow, I am sleeping on it. I just know that North and South has never been that, like, upper echelon kind of tier game. So in my head, this is like $2,000, you know? 3,500, like, that surprises me. Pro Wrestling closes at $21,000. $21,250. 9.2A plus first production. Is this the first time we've ever had a first production? Yeah, first time offering a first production copy too. Jesus.
This is the finest copy of Rad Racer we've ever
21,250 on Pro Wrestling. Yeah, arguably these black boxes are cheap. It's hard as hell, man. It's hard as hell to know. Like I said, I think the black box games have all the run in the world to be some of the most important and expensive games on the video game collecting period. 21,250 today for Pro Wrestling. Rad Racer. Whew. This is a mid-production copy here. 9.8A plus, nicest copy ever offered for auction by Heritage. 9.8A plus mid-production. Jesus, man, imagine what a first print would do of this. Also, Waterford Collection on this. That's pushing over $10,000 on Rad Racer. Whew. Looking for $12,000 on Rad Racer. My gosh, man. Apparently a lot of pent-up demand. Like, Rad Racer's good, don't get me wrong. NES Classic, I get it. But Jesus, man, looking for $13,000 now.
How about $11,000? There's 11,000, thank you. How about a push to 12?
Leaving the sticker on just drives you crazy. Me too, dude. Me too.
All right, there's 12,000. Now go to 13. Now go.
No, Big Box Game Shop. Let's go, dude. The 10 frickin' gifted, man. That's huge. That's huge, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As Rad Racer crosses over, looking for 17,005 now. Elysium, Johnny, H.C. Henry got sniped. Wow. T.A., Chris Mason, Core Puff, Evan. It's a good day to be in the chat, Evan. Expensive Cardboard, Taco Dan, and Zombie Historian. Welcome into the Greg Gang, you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Big box. I appreciate you, dude. It's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Rad Racer looking for 18, closing at 17,500. Yeah, that's like, surely you guys are a bit shocked by this too, right? Surely we're a little bit surprised by how much Rad Racer just went for. Am I the only one sleeping on this? 9.8A plus mid-production copy, 17,500. Whew. Cool to see. Cool to see. Damn. Rockin' Cats. Right back to the ultra rare NES, hey? Only 13 copies on the VGA Census, 85 plus here. Atlas published, late production, very rare. It has everything going for it, man. Everything you want. Oh my god. Granny! Holy shit, my guy. Huge! Huge Granny.
How about it at 2,400?
That'll pop up in just a second here. We got to get the gifted out of the way. But huge, 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 man. Thank you.
$2,600.
Thank you, Granny. Truly.
24 is the top bid here for Rockin'
Huge. Rad Racer's a classic title. It should have been a black box. What year is Rad Racer? 86, 88, 87? What year is Rad Racer? It has a no rev A. Does it have a hang tab? No. This must be late 87, hey? Yeah, it must be late 87. Rockin' Cat's pushing its way to almost $3,500. There it is, Granny.
All right, let's do 2,600.
Fuck, dude.
Thank you for all that you do for the sealed video game community. Glad I was able to join a community of good folks and passionate collectors.
I'm happy I can do that, Granny. Happy I can do that. Join the Discord if you guys aren't in the Discord. It's free. Completely free Discord where we talk about all of this stuff. We have amazing collectors in there, passionate people, some resellers too. If you a lot of the people you buy from on eBay are probably in the Discord for graded games. We're not that big of a overall community, not that big of a market, so like join the Discord. Save yourself some money doing private sales and stuff. It's free. Link in the description. Scoon! Scoon! It's anchored, man. Why is the anchor holding it down here? Looking for $20,000. There we go. There we go. Yeah, who's the wise guy with the 15,001 bid, hey? Yeah, heckin' Steve's gonna be after me again, good God. That's all. He doesn't, that's all. Good God. Good God Almighty. That's all we need to say about that. Scoon pushing to almost 30,000 now. Fuck, I'm wrong again. I'm too hot on some games. Meanwhile, Henry's over here telling me, yeah, Scoon's 30,000. Fuck. Looking for 30,000 on the nose right now. Yeah, ring the bell. Like, Scoon. Frick. What's the story with Heckin' Steve? He just makes commentary videos on YouTube, and I found myself in one. That's all.
Okay, looks like I'm down to my last two.
28,750 for Scoon. Impossible rare 9.6 A plus hang tab copy. Whew. 28,750, hey? Man. So yeah, Henry was like bang on this, and I was off by 60%. 18,000? Greg, get it together, Greg. Get your head in the game, man. Holy smokes. Get it together. Stack up, 85 plus matte sticker first production copy. Pushing to almost 10,000. You were underbidder on the Scoon. I don't know, man. Fire and Ice Scoon terrifies me. Like, personally, Scoon terrifies me. Yeah, of course, Hiko. That's what he does. That's his channel. You know, yeah. Yes, Hiko. Like someone else said, forgot that dude exists. I agree. Stack up pushing its way to almost $12,000 here. Oh my God, 01W. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Much appreciated. As Stack Up climbs its way here at almost 12,000. Yeah, Scoon terrifies me, dude. I don't know. Like, I understand it's rare as heck, rare as balls. I just like that is not. $30,000 buys almost anything at this auction. You know what I mean? $30,000 buys you almost anything at this auction.
Let's do 10,000.
I don't know.
Delayed bid.
See, it feels like a lot of money to me.
Lot is still alive. You can join in right now. 11,000 is on top. We need 12,000.
Did I know Henry bought some Tesla? Sounds like he's a really smart dude. Yeah, you were doubting Hat Guy, Tim. Hat Guy knows what he's doing. You just scooned your pants.
And we'll do 11,000.
Yes, frick.
7180. Up next,
Frick.
CGC 9.4A plus
Stack up the matte sticker 85 plus for 13,750. I love stack up personally. I know it's probably not like not really anything, so to speak, but like I personally love stack up for what it is. The last 85 matte sticker 2023 was 10 grand, so like 85 plus matte sticker for 14,000, call it. Not bad. Not bad. Like I think it's a good purchase, sorry. I think the buyer wins this one, in my opinion. But just that Stack Up is one of the only 2 games for Rob. It's a big box. The collector in me loves what Stack Up is. Stinger! 9.48 plus, pushing its way to 4,500 here. Man, I sold my Stinger 2022? I don't even remember now. It was a low-grade copy. I have to find it somewhere else. This Stinger just sold for $4,200. 9.48 plus Waterford. What the hell did I sell Stinger for? I feel like I got that much money for like a shit copy.
Thank you very much, Philip.
Stinger NES.
Let's continue
The years haven't been kind to Stinger, I don't think. No. Is it mine? Mine must be this one. Okay, I didn't get that much money. I believe it was this one, 2,100. Man, for a 7.0A, hey? The 9.4A plus now just sold for twice as much, 4,200. You know what I mean? Like, My copy, albeit, was all the way back in. No, that was May 2024. That can't be mine. 1 second here. Where the heck is mine? This one. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. 5,700.
And there it is. There's that
5,700. April 2022. Wow. 5,700 for a 7.5A. Yeah. Time has not been good to Stinger. 9.4A plus. It is a super rare early Konami hang tab, all that good things. But 4,250. That's crazy. Super Mario Bros. 8.0 gloss sticker, second production, CIB copy. Every time, you know, you got to look back on some of those pandemic sales. It's just crazy. Some of them, yeah. I bought some shitty stuff during the pandemic, make no mistake. I lost money on a lot of stuff as well. But overall, given that I did sell some stuff, like, I think I'm a winner, you know? I lost like $2,000-$3,000 on my Ocarina of Time, but then you look and it's like, oh yeah, I sold Stinger for 5,700. So you know what I mean? Gloss sticker Super Mario Bros. The 8.0 CIB second production copy there, going for 3,750. The box is only a 7, so you know it's not the hottest copy in the world there, but. Super Mario Bros. 9.4 B+. Looking for only 9,000 right now. Now, I know B+ sucks. I get it. My own personal opinion on this, 9.4 B+ should still exceed $10,000. My own opinion, even with the B+ seal, it should still exceed 10,000. I hope it doesn't. Like, this helps me, make no mistake. 8,750, we're in business, boys. Like, we're in business. This is good stuff. That's good stuff. Sub 9,000 is good stuff. This helps me. This helps me. Absolutely. This is nice for me. That's a good comp right there. That's a good comp to bring down the overall sales. Super Mario Bros. VGA 90. It is a later production copy, but the magic with unopened mint Famicom Marios, early print copies don't exist. The only earlier print copies are qualified. So if you want an unopened copy at this time, this is it. This is what exists. VGA 90, pushing its way to almost $12,000 now. The last 90 plus. The last 90 plus in February 2024 was $26,000. The VGA 90 prior to that in October 2023 was $12,000. This copy right now is exceeding that sale, looking for $15,000. Wow, looking for $16,000. Looking for $17,000. Whew! Famicom bidders coming out. Famicom bidders are coming out.
Let's keep it going here, Heritage Live. This is a very hard to find variant. Very elusive. I don't have
Also
to
guilty of making some bad pandemic
what
purchases.
you have.
10K on multiple games that are underwater. It just is what it is, man.
14,
If
15 here to slide.
if anyone bought anything during the pandemic and didn't sell, like, you have some shit. You have some shit purchases on the books. It is what it is.
All right. You've got
Greg
it.
lives to see another day. Absolutely. What's my minimum grade? 9.0A is my absolute minimum, Comac.
Let's move on to slot
9.0A.
number 41. What do we have?
Yeah. That is my absolute minimum. I would like 9.2A plus, but 9.0A is my absolute minimum. Super Mario Bros. The VGA 90 going for $17,500. I think that's solid. I think that is a good sale price. Sorry, is what I'm saying. I think that is a good sale price for the Mario, and I think the consignor should be happy. In my opinion, VGA 90 on that, I think that's solid. There's no chance that it only has scuffing? Which one are you talking about, Big Box? Which one has scuffing? The B+? No, the B+, the whole corner's exposed. Like, even from, like, 10 feet away. I don't even know if it should be a 9.4 with this, man. Like, that's... That corner's exposed. The top right one was. This corner's broken. This corner completely broken. Like, yes, it does look like there's no rips, tears, snags, but, like, every corner's poking through this box. Maybe it's a harsh B+. Maybe it even could be an A. But maybe it's a generous 9.4. Could be. Yeah, right, Tim? Maybe it's a generous 9.4. But it looks like a harsh B+ as well. Perhaps 9.2A is the real grade on that, or what should be. Super Mario Bros. 2, 9.8A plus first production copy, pushing its way to almost $40,000. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, pushing its way to $40,000 now. Mario 2, 9.8A plus.
Let's keep it going here.
Yeah. Mario 2 always sells strong. I think the last Mario 2, like the perfect condition copy, wasn't it like $100,000?
We're sitting at $36,000.
If I'm not mistaken. Or did they call it a round? They probably call it a round, hey?
I've got that 36. Do I see 38? Or you cut at 37? Last call then at 36,000 Heritage Live.
9.6A plus $12,000. Where the heck is it?
We're at 40,000 now.
Oh, the last 9.8A plus. Never mind. It wasn't even a 9.8A plus plus. 9.8A plus a year ago. $114,000. Whoo! This copy's sitting at 50,000 right now. We got a world to go. We got a world to go here on the Mario 2. Woo! Greg scrutinizing every SMB as any potential buyer should. I'm going to knock down every single Mario Bros. I see, Thane. I'm going to break down every single Mario I see.
There's that $42,000 bid. Do I see 44 now?
World's toughest critic out here.
A rare opportunity here, Heritage Live. When will you find another at this grade
You had the whole
level?
account in Top Skate, which was worth close to 100K, and the entire app died. What?
Now, Heritage Live. Are we
What?
42?
What the hell is Top Skate? Replay Retro.
You've got it. You don't got it. Sorry.
Worth
You've
close
got
to
last second
100K and the
cut
entire
bid.
app died. Did you just lose
43,000.
everything? How
Sorry.
much money did you put into it?
Cut bid there, by the way. We're at 43,000.
That's nutty. That's nutty, man.
44,000.
That's like buying those NBA moments or something. Is that what it was? Is it one of those NFT collection websites?
Last call at 43,000.
Jesus.
Are we all done? Here's your
Mario
final
Bros. 2,
call.
the 9.8A plus, looking for 55K.
Okay. 43,000
Yeah, the
it
last
is.
sale at 114 is nuts. I remember the last sale at 114,000, same grade on this, and it was like,
But now we're
what?
gonna flip the page here to slot number 42. What do we have?
It's mint early print Mario 2,
We're gonna jump up to 7,500.
but like,
Even
yeesh,
better.
man.
Here we have Super Mario Bros. 2,
53,750. I think this is more in the realm of reality, personally. But seeing it half price from the last sale is still incredible.
12,000 now 13, 13 to 14,
Frick.
14 to 15, do I?
Mario Bros. 2, 9.8A plus plus. First time? No.
Here 18.
Tied with just one other example. 9.8A plus plus later production copy pushing over
Get
$20,000.
This is tied for the highest graded copy across all variants, not just this one, all variants.
NBA semifinals and finals predictions? I'm not even an NBA guy, Joe Kane. I'm not even much of an NBA guy. Give me Pacers and...
Okay, 17,000.
I can't even think of the other side. Pacers and...
Lot number 43. 18,000, John says.
The Pacers are playing the Knicks, right? And the Wolves are playing...
You know what we have here. This is the highest graded...
Why can't I... OKC. Yeah, OKC Pacers, for sure. OKC Pacers. Or can they not play each other?
I have a bid of $19,000. We've got 20,000. 22, 24. Let's keep going.
I like both OKC and the Pacers.
30. I need 30,000 from you. 30, 32.
21,250 for the Mario Bros. 2. 21,250.
I need 34,000 now to advance.
Man.
32, 34. Do I hear
Mario
36?
2. I think these two prices make sense. Here's the Left Bros 2. We'll talk about this in a second. It's gonna be running for a while, I assume. These two prices make sense to me. We're finally seeing the early print here absolutely smoke the later print, right? Nicer condition, 9.88++, later print. Who cares? 9.88+ circle. Smokes it. Over twice as much. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Left Bros Mario 3 9.6 A+, another massive game here. 164,000 versus 150,000. Once again, I'm higher than Henry on this. Makes me nervous. We're looking for 75K, looking for 80K. Slowly but surely pushing its way up. It's the nicest copy to ever come up. Mario Bros 3 early production. Left Bros, like, this is it, man. This is the big one. Top Skate was an app with digital cards. Everything went into an archive. You can look at your cards, but you can't trade or sell them or anything. Wow. That is tough, Replay Retro. That is tough. You started selling it off, even Top's Huddle died, which I had about 13K in, but yes, you lose it all. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts, man. Will the Oilers get a redemption win tonight in Dallas? No. No, they will not. I think Dallas advances. I think Dallas is the better team. I do think the Oilers will win at home, but I don't think they win tonight in Dallas, no. Amazing comeback by Dallas last game, like the Oilers should have won, but it just... The Oilers just aren't a complete team, man. What are the comps on Left Bros? Well, the only time, we had the 9.4, the 9.2 was long time ago, no? The last 9.2 sale was...
80,000.
I'm surprised Left Bros had so many things come up. I didn't think it would.
But it doesn't stop there.
8.5A for 37,500 earlier this year. 9.0A plus for 40,000 May 2024. 9.4A plus is probably this is the comp 108,000 November 2023. Oh my God, it's done. Jesus. 100,000 is where it closes. 100,000 is where it closes. I am flabbergasted. I am beside myself. I have been hoodwinked. $100,000 on the Mario 3 9.6A plus. Both Henry and me, man, coming in way too high on this. 164 and 150 respectively. Oh my God. I can sit here and tell you guys how special this Mario 3 is all day long till I'm blue in the face, right? I'll be bluer than the CGC label about how special this is. $100,000. Yeah, best variant, best game ever made, almost the highest graded copy that exists. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I will say with this auction, 9.6A plus Right Bros up for $5,000. 85 plus here, Right Bros as well, going head to head against the 9.6A plus. My thought is here, Chokeslam, we aren't seeing the upper tier whale bidding. Is what we aren't seeing. We aren't seeing that upper tier fights. We aren't seeing the 100K plus fights. We aren't seeing the 75K plus fights. That's the thing that it's That's what I've noticed so far with this auction. Stuff in the, you know, the lower range, say call it 30,000 and under, I don't think is doing all that bad. But it really seems like on the ultra high-end stuff, we aren't having those fights. That's my take so far anymore. Like, Ice Climber is the only one so far where I think we truly saw, you know what I mean? We truly saw the fighting there, pushing this to 57,000.
Last call. Fair warning.
Rad Racer, maybe. I thought that was good. A Schoon? Schoon for 28? That was good.
Here's a neat one.
But again, those are, you know, 50, 28,000. But where are those millionaires? The millionaire bidders aren't fighting for the top of the top here. Not too many whales are out. Global markets are holding their breath. Why aren't the whales here? Do they not care? Yeah, where are the whales at? What percent have I been over on guesses on average? I gotta be like 30% right now. Yeah, I was 30% wrong on this one, 30% wrong on the Zelda. My gosh. Schoon, I fucked up, but I was on the other side. I was very low on Schoon. And that's it so far? No, this one too. 23% over on Clue Clue. So I'd say I'm a good, healthy 25 to 30% over so far on a lot of games. A good 25 to 30% right now, MLG Pro, that I was over on my estimates. The Mario 3 85 plus VGA. Where the VGA heads at? You did it. VGA did it. It's the best grading company. 85 plus outsells the 9.6A plus. Boo Wada. Yay, VGA. 6,200 versus 5,200. You'll love to see it. Superman, 9.6A plus early production copy. Highest graded copy of Superman they've ever sold on the NES. This Superman could do something. I mean, it kind of already is. Dare I say, it's already pushing up to almost $9,000 here. All the whales are with their kids' graduation parties. What's the Q action set going to go for? I don't know, maybe 10,000. What's that, 3,000? Yeah, 10, 15,000, I think, big box, somewhere in there. 10, 15? That kind of makes sense to me. Superman pushing to $9,000.
There's 7,500 looking for 8,000.
You know, one of the whales is getting hammered by tariffs, even at 30%. Really? Whew.
8's now 85.
Oof. You're telling me the May signatures always end low, and by later in the year, prices start trending up again?
All right, we'll sell that for 8,000.
100K is peanuts. Proof the graded game market is over.
7-1, 5 and 8.
If all these games were in WADA cases, would they sell for way more?
What do we got?
I don't know.
50,
I don't know.
1,700, even better. This is Teenage Mutant
I don't know.
WADA 9.6 A plus sealed. 22, 24.
Honestly, the market pump recently isn't really being reflected here tonight.
Looking for that 26. We've got it.
Solid prices, but not insane money printing prices. That's kind of what I think too here. Like, we're not printing money, right? It's doing fine. It's doing fine, but my biggest disappointment so far, if you want to call it that, is a lot of these ultra high-end, rare, biggest games just aren't hitting, oh my god, prices, right? They aren't hitting the oh my god, but... Does Heritage have a holding vault for buyers so they can avoid upfront sales tax or provincial tariffs? I don't think so. Right? I don't think they have any kind of holding vault.
Fair warning.
You'd have to ship somewhere that does not have taxes. You'd have to ship it to a different vault somewhere, or a friend, or whatever. But Heritage themselves, I don't believe, do know. Superman did go up to $10,000 on the dot. The 9.6A plus early production copy. Just cool. It's cool. It's funny because before the sealed game explosion, I don't think Superman was really much. So it's fully lifted by, you know, comic people, all that crossover appeal. 10 grand for it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 9.6A plus for almost 5,000. Turtles 2 90 plus with the free pizza coupon. Early production copy here on Turtles 2.
5,000 we've got it.
Yeah, at least whoever wins this can get themselves a free personal pan pizza. A personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut. You're right, Ponton. They can do that. You feel like the Ninja Turtles was cheap? 9.6A plus? Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at what Turtles is doing here. The last 9.8A plus plus, of course, $25,000. They're not going to give me quick comps here on the 9.6. Why would they, right?
85 from you.
Why
85,
would
I've got
they?
it.
Can we just type in turtles? Can we just go
9,000,
turtles
let's go to 95
9.6
now.
A plus?
This is the
Surely it
highest
exists.
rated copy of this early production
Oof, a lot of turtles.
variant, okay?
That's not
Highest
good.
rated. I've got now 12.
Can't even
12,000.
filter to video games.
Do I see 13,000?
Go Wada?
Yes, I do.
Wada 9.6 A plus.
Now here, just about 14 to 15. 15 now 16. Let's keep it going.
The last
16 now
9.6 A plus was $5,200 back in
18 now
February.
19.
Sold for what? 4,700.
85 on the
Yeah,
cut. Do I see a
yeah,
19,000
it's right
on
there.
the bid?
5,200, 4,700. You know, 500 bucks less than it was in February.
19 go to 20 now.
Kind of the
Here's
same
live.
old, same
We're
old.
of only
Hey,
just 15.
Turtles 2 arcade game here. Holy shit. The VGA 90 Plus is pushing its way over $25,000. Yo. Yo, what? Highest graded copy on the... Oh, it's the highest VGA copy that exists. There we go. Highest VGA copy, nicest VGA copy, arguably the nicest copy in the world. That's why. 23,750. I think we can all agree that's good for Turtles, right? That's good for Turtles. 23,750 for Turtles 2?
This is Tetris VGA 90 NM Plus.
Tetris VGA 90. Later production copy here with the different warranty text, but still this is the top of the top of the VGA pop for Tetris at VGA 90. Shares it with two others. Oh my god, Tetris quickly running over $10,000 as well. Damn. Damn, Tetris.
This is tied for highest graded for this variant.
Looking for almost $12,000.
9 to 95 now.
You also have a 90 plus Turtles too, so it's tied. Do you also have one with the pizza coupon? With the personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut?
Fair warning.
Turtles to NES.
To the internet.
What have we seen?
50.
Like surely there was a 9.8 A plus back in May. 1 year ago. 1 year ago, 9.8 A plus later production for 14,000. Looks like that was the other high mark for Turtles 2.
14. Looking for 1,400 now. This is
So I do think this is the highest sale ever on Turtles 2, potentially.
Only 14
$24,000 back during the pandemic. Whew. Ah, 9.6 A plus sold for almost 30,000 in the pandemic, I tell you. The highest sale on Turtles 2 we've seen by far in a long time, is what I'll say.
Fair warning at 16.
Tetris, also $11,000. Feels kind of huge, no? Dang, I'm not getting quick comps on this. It's so slow to manually type in every game. The 9.6 A plus sold for $2,000.
Look at what we have here.
The 90 sold for $11,000. What? 9.6 A plus, $2,000. VGA 90, $11,000. That is a jump right there. That is a jump right there. Whew. Wolverine, 10. 10 A plus plus. One of only 4 NES games to ever even receive a 10. Is this the same exact 10.0? No, surely not, right? This has to be a different Wolverine 10. It was there were cases of it. Wolverine NES 10.
Looking for that $4,800 bid. Are we all done at
Pretty sure there were cases of this.
There's that $4,800.
$48,000 back in August 2022. I just want to see the number. Did they recase? 589288. Yeah, it's a different copy, right?
Get us back on track. Take advantage of this cut bid.
Yeah, different copy. That's crazy. So there's two 10.0s on Wolverine. Jeez.
Fair warning then.
Last selling for like $48,000. We're looking for $6,000 right now. 48,000 in August 2022. 48,000 down to $6,000. That's a fall, man. I know a lot of the pandemic sales are like that, but watching that real time, whew. You sold one of these Wolverines raw and it got a 10. Still think it's strong for a case fresh game.
Let's go to 26. We're going to jump up to 4.
Dan, are you
$60.
Supyo?
Here it is live.
Did you rename yourself Supyo? Is that you? There's like 1,900 Dans in this hobby, so I don't know which one you are. Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, 9.2A plus for 2,600. Okay, that is you. Gotcha. Isn't this super cheap? Am I crazy? 9.2A plus first print Zelda 2, 2,600 bucks.
Looking for 55 now to advance. We're sitting at 5,000. Looking for 55 now. Here it is live.
Man, why are all these comps are so fucked up? What's going on here? This is Axlay right here. This is an action set. What is going on? The action set, 85 plus qualified. You missed a bid on Link by a second. Dude, the auction was up and down immediately there. I didn't even see it. How accurate have you and Henry been? I have not been. Henry's been more accurate than me, but I've been off by a healthy, I'd say 25-30% so far on the games that have sold. Still more to go. There's still a lot more to get the guesses on. Maybe I'll do better in Super Nintendo. But so far, man, I'm too bullish on stuff. I'm coming in too high with my estimates. I'm coming in too high with my estimates.
There's that 95, and there's the 10 to top it off. Do I see 11? Don't give up now, Heritage Live. Press that bid button and take me to 11,000.
You love Ninja Turtles? You were the one with the PS5 collection signed by the case? Yes. Eastman drew all of his turtles on the sides. All inscribed to each member of the family. PC for life. Yeah, that was sick, dude. I remember your story because you were having trouble with the CGC signature witnesses, if I remember correctly. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Look, someone asked me what I think about the action set. What'd I say? 10 to 15,000, 12,500. Boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. An estimate that I'm not completely wrong on. Jesus. Nintendo Power 9.6 free poster inside copy. Pushing its way at almost $15,000, pushing to 15, going over 15. The last 9 4s sold for 8,700. 9 4s used to be 16,000 back in 2023, 2024. When's the last time a 9.6 sold?
13,000.
There are 5 9.6s, 2 higher now. So I think I remember all the way back in 2023 saying that there would be more of these Nintendo Powers to come up. It's still not high, 596, 298s, but pushing its way to 17,500 right now. Could someone check the GoldenEye for you? That's coming up in session 2, so I'll be able to look at it in just a bit. I saw Evan said you're probably just seeing vent holes. I think the GoldenEye is a 90 plus, isn't it? Like that GoldenEye is frickin' pristine, so there shouldn't be anything wrong with it. That's what happens when you buy Celeste, yeah.
69 lot 55.
Yeah, everything just goes wrong when you purchase a Celeste. Yeah, 2 Wolverine 10s on the Bop report. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation on that one.
Looking for a bit of 2,200 to advance. 21 we have on the cut, looking for 2,200 now. Nintendo Power number 1 for 17,500. I do want to quick comp this. I still don't really have much personal belief in Nintendo Power around this kind of pricing. It just feels kind of nuts to me that like it sells for more than almost any video game. You know what I mean? You're buying the magazine of the video games. Like, you can buy the 9.8A++ Mario 2 for like $5,000 more than you can buy the frickin' magazine advertising it. Doesn't really make sense to me, personally. Battletoads Double Dragon 9.4A+, made in Japan for $3,000 there. And we have Battletoads Battle Maniacs 85+, also made in Japan, first production. This could boom, man. This could do well. Pushing its way to almost 2,000 here. Wada Games has only graded 1 early copy, maybe CGC only 1 early copy. They're only saying Arrival Pop Report, so probably Wada only 1 on there. First production copy of this game. An exciting first time offering.
Yeah, the made in Japan on this is just rare as balls. So 85+ here, pushing its way to almost $3,000.
200, do I see it? Looking for 22 now. A rare opportunity indeed. Do I see a bit of 24 now? We have that 22.
Yeah, no worries, Tip Kaiser. I can look at it next auction. No worries. Well, we'll take a peek at it during the break. You're surprised the free sample and free poster Nintendo Power 1s don't have a larger price variance? I think they do in the super high grade, don't they, Carts? Like, I think free sample in 9.6 or 9.8 would blow away the free poster. Does free sample even exist in 9.6 yet? I think the last time I checked, free sample copies only existed in 9.4. So, that might be why you're not seeing a massive price difference.
Nice 85 plus and plus grade found here. Do I see?
Oh, frick, this isn't going to bring up. Can I go to Nintendo Power number 1? Can we do that?
Oh, there's 3,400. Excellent. How about 3,600? 36 go 38. Heritage Live is not done.
Yeah, that's the one that just sold for 17,500. Where's the last 9.6 Nintendo Power 1? I feel like it's a long time ago.
Let's go to 44, 42, 46 I'm looking for now. 46 now, 48. 48 to 5,000.
The last 9.6, yeah, July 2023 for 26,400. So the price is coming down. What was the pop back here?
Fair warning at 5,500.
They don't even have the census listed. Dang. Oh, 096, none higher? What? Is this the highest copy right now? 096, none higher is when this one sold. 26,400. So now we have 596, two higher.
All right, we'll make that 6,500.
This Battletoads, like I said, yeah, $8,000 for it. Not surprised. Yeah, so that one was the highest graded copy at the time for $26,000. Now we see it selling for $17,500. Personally, I think it can still slide, but I know I'm biased, you know? I know I'm biased. The slime making is a huge success for us so far, but your daughter said she's just going to ignore him in his bad words. Yeah, I need to cool it. I'll cool it. I'll cool it. We'll go family. Family mode. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs selling for $8,000. Not surprised. Big game. Big game. Hard to find. Made in Japan. First print Battletoads. Not surprised. Chrono Trigger. 9.88++. Here we go. Another one of the massive, massive, massive games. My guess on Chrono Trigger. I'm probably coming in too damn high on it, to be honest with you. Wow, I lasted family mode for what? A minute? Where the heck's the Chrono Trigger guess? Chrono Trigger! 66,000 versus 50,000. I am the 66. Hey, a couple more bids here and we're there. We're at 55 right now. Yeah, aw shucks, darn it. Those darn Chrono Triggers, man.
Fair warning, Dan.
Does a potential Chrono remake, remaster pump or dump the original value? If the remaster is good, if the remaster is well received, it pumps. If the remaster sucks, if everyone hates it, neutral to bad. 52,500, 9.8 A++ Chrono. 52,500, hey? Once again, I'm coming in 20% too high. Henry's on the nose, man, off by 5%. Frick. Why was I so bullish on everything? Frick, man. I'm getting clobbered out there on estimates. Absolutely clobbered. Feels cheap for Chrono. The big issue, Petty. We've just seen it too many times. Like, this is, again, the highest graded copy coming up, right? 9.8 A++. But we had, I think it was Chrono Trigger, high grade between 9.2 to 9.6 at the past 3 signature auctions. So, yes, it's like the Zelda. It's the exact same story as the Zelda. It's the highest grade copy to come up, but we have fatigue on it. We don't have the density. The market can't absorb all of these super high grade copies. So I think this did outsell the last copy that sold, right? The 9.6 was 30-something? 23,750. What was the last copy that just sold on Chrono? I think it was at the last signature, wasn't it? A VGA... Was it VGA WADA? I can't even remember now. Donkey Kong Country, 85+. First print copy. Beautiful. Going for 15,000 there. 85+ first print. F-Zero 9.8 A+, first production with the upside-down recycling symbol. Beautiful copy here. Only 2 copies graded higher out of 29 examples of the first production variant. What? How are there that many mint first print F-Zeros out there? That's crazy to me. 9.8 A+ here pushing. Is the list available for anyone? No, I don't have it. I don't have it in a shareable format right now. That seems crazy high on DKC. Is it?
2 copies graded higher at WADA, looking for 2,600.
85+. I need to find. Frick, I need to do real comps on DKC.
25 go 26 now.
I need to do. I need to check Chrono Trigger first, though. Oh, Fletch, we're not even at the halfway point, dude. we probably have 3 hours left, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, the 17-leg parlay, exactly, on DraftKings. Gambling on video games, brought to you by DraftKings. VGA 90 Chrono, last signature. So, right, this was almost as nice of a copy. Like, arguably, the VGA 90 might be a 9.8 A++, and it sold for $40,000 in February. So, yeah, like, this Chrono Trigger for $52,500, it outsold the VGA 90. It did. But I think if you reverse the order, like, if you bring this Chrono Trigger to market before the VGA 90, before some of the 9.4s, you know what I mean? If you just walk this Chrono back a couple auctions, which you can't, it is what it is. It was found, it came to auction, but I think if this one would have sold earlier, it would have sold maybe 60, 70,000, but again, 9.8 A+. That's my own personal opinion on why we see the price we see. 50K, you're good? Awesome to hear. If the consigner is happy, nothing else to say, right? Nothing else to say. And of course, tonight is sponsored by Heritage Auction, so I just have to remind you guys, the next signature auction is coming up August 22nd and 23rd. You still have until July 2nd, so a month and a little bit still to get into the next signature auction, August 22nd and 23rd. The best of the best, the rarest of the rarest. You guys know how the signature auctions work by now. Videogames@ha.com to reach out. There's referral links in the description. They can help you grade your games. They can help you get them to auction. Worry-free. It's the best part about selling with Heritage. You don't have to deal with any bullcrap. Videogames@ha.com, referral link, speak to a consignment expert today. See if Heritage is the right choice for your video games. F-Zero, the Upside Down, 9.8 A+ for $7,500. Here's another one we guessed on. Another one we guessed on, the 9.8 A+ Final Fantasy III, highest graded copy ever coming to market, if I'm not mistaken. The only 9.8 to ever come to market? I'm probably too high on this as well. My guess on this, 44,000. Hey, Henry's coming in high. I'm finally under Henry on an estimate. 44,000 versus 52,000. Right now we're looking for 25. Long way to go. What's my best graded DS game? Super Princess Peach, VGA 95. I don't own much DS at all though, like very little. You remember a 9.6 A++ Day 2 sold for the same as the 9.8 A++ Day 1 in one of the signatures? Yes. I remember that as well, Trevor. That was super weird when that happened. So what are the stakes on if you or Henry win the contest? You guys put a crisp hundo. I need to, we need to establish the stakes next time prior to the auction, 100%. We need to establish the stakes because, yeah, absolutely. Money. That guy doesn't need money, Versi. We need pride. We need ego. He has to smash an egg on his head or something during the next podcast. You know what I mean? That guy doesn't need $100 from me. What's he going to do with that? But yes, we have to establish the stakes next time. The Final Fantasy III, the 9.8 A+, pushing 2. Over $30,000 here. He has to smash one of his graded games. Yeah, over his head. He has to just like wind up and swing. Like a WWE chair shot. I get to take a water-graded game and like smack him. Think about it here. Straight out of WWE. What a 9.8 A+ seal. Are we all done? The Final Fantasy III pushing its way over 30,000. Is Henry a millionaire? I don't know. I don't know how deep his finances run, but he has money. 26,000 with you, Heritage Live, but there's a I know that much, Frazzles. He has some money. Given that he's purchasing, you know, he's purchasing games worth $10,000, $20,000, $30,000, so his bank account goes a lot deeper than mine does. The Final Fantasy III pushing its way to almost $40,000 here. I might finally be right about one. I said 44 on this. I might finally be in the realm. My issue with the Final Fantasy III basically revolved around a lot of nice copies exist on the VGA Pop Report. That was my one drawback on it. $35,000. Finally, I win one. My gosh. Yes, there's a lot of high-grade VGA copies. I'm still off by 20%, man. I'm still not close, you know what I mean? I still blew it, but at least I, did better than Henry. There's a lot of really nice VGA copies that exist. So, $35,000 on the 9.88 Plus, I think is still obviously lower than my estimate, but I think there's like 6 or 7 VGA 90s. There might even be higher than VGA 90 out there. So, you know what I mean? The 9.88 Plus is super freaking nice, but there's a lot of 85 Plus and there's a lot of 90s out there, which I think really does take away from the how special the 9.88 Plus is. Final Fantasy 3 is still a GOAT video game. Like $35,000 is still a lot of money, but Final Fantasy 3 VGA 85. I don't think Henry has ever publicly said what he does for work. So I don't want to, like, you know what I mean? I don't want to overshare where I'm not supposed to.
7750 on the cut. Do I see 8,000? 250 more to get us back.
Yeah, he does OnlyFans.
On a cut increment here. Do I see 8,000 now?
You'll keep your 9.6 A++ at this price point for Final Fantasy 3, kind of like that. You love the game. Fair.
Fair warning at 7750. And the cut.
Fair. The Final Fantasy 3 was yours as well, right, Hamster? How do you feel so far going through?
What do we got?
How do you feel? Multiple OnlyFans. Do you guys think Henry's hot? Is Henry hotter than me? Like, these are the podcast episodes we need. I hope you guys say I would do OnlyFans too. I don't want to find out that Henry's hotter than me. Ghoul Patrol VGA 90. Is that still family friendly? I don't know. I don't know where the lines are drawn with that. The VGA 85 copy, $10,000. So yeah, Henry's so hot right now, Henry. So hot right now. The VGA 85, like 3X, you know, 3X on the 9.88 Plus, 3.5X. Not bad. The thing is, right, like the 9.88 Plus for 35 grand, the 9.8 A++, you would expect to do 50, 60,000? Which, like, what's the ceiling for FF3, you know? How high can it vary? How high can FF3 go? When we see the top grade Mario 3 selling for $100,000 and the Mario 2 9.8 A+ going for $50,000. Like, relatively speaking, I think FF3 is within the realm of kind of where it should be based on the other auction results. Obviously, I was hotter on it coming in, but now that we've seen so many results, I think FF3 is pretty much in line. Yeah, if it was Final Fantasy VIII, it would sell for a lot more money. That's true. That's very true. But Ghoul Patrol, $3,000 on the VGA 90. Kirby's Dream Land 3. VGA 90. This exploded, yeah. August 2024, the VGA 90 Plus sold for $35,000. I don't think anyone thinks that's replicable. Like, that sale was massive, right? Even, losing my voice. That sale was massive even when it took place, right? So I don't think it's gonna hit that, but pushing its way to $12,000 right now.
This is bested by just 2 higher graded examples. So again, this is among the finest. No, we only offer the best.
Pushing its way up to 12,000 right now, slowly but surely. You don't think it will even get half that? That $35,000 sale flux was nuts. Yeah, I'm not shocked on this one. 11,250. I think that 35,000. I don't know if it matters or not, but I think that came from Dan Kaplan's collection right after he had passed. Was this the high? Tied with one other for the top spot out of 12. So I don't know if it mattered that was, you know, right after Dan's passing. I think all of the proceeds were going to his estate. $35,000, highest grade copy. 2 of them tied for highest grade. It's nuts. This copy tonight, VGA 90 for $11,000. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, 8.5 A+ for $4,500. Mega Man 7, 9.2 A+. What is this, Latin America? Is this a Latin copy? I was wondering why it was sitting so low. What is this? Made in Mexico. This is just normal, isn't it?
34, 36, let's go to
for sale in Mexico and Latin America.
Very rare title. One of just
made in Mexico.
Graded at WADA. That's it. Just
for sale in use Mexico and Latin America. Interesting.
4,042 now.
Huh. I don't even know if I would have been able to tell. The WADA label isn't, like, the WADA label is presenting it as a, normal copy, no variants?
44 go to 46 now. Are we all done at 44? We aren't done, says Heritage Live. There's at 48. Let's go to 5,000. 5,000 to 55 now. 55 to 6.
WADA lists USA on the slab as well as on their census, but this is the Latin American release. So be careful.
Now to advance. 6,000. Let's go to 65 now, Heritage Live.
They are all Latin Mega Man 7s. All the grading reports, the original USA print is a white whale. Really?
Now to advance.
Really?
Or you're cut at 6250. Are we all done here, Heritage Live?
So this is what Golden Auctions had one that sold, right?
There is 65.
Golden Auctions sold the Mega Man 7 and it was, yeah, what did it sell for on Golden? Was that the exact same variant? Man, all of this this is fucking me up. Jesus. I can't imagine how a more casual bidder feels, seeing like the Latin America stuff and made in Mexico on the label and ay.
Do I see 85 now? 8 to 85 now here. So I press that bid button. Hit me to that.
You'd think the 90 plus was more charity since it was Kaplan's copy. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Fletch.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking too, is that the Kaplan copy might have gotten a little bit more payout just to help out the family and everything. People were happy to sell more, you know? Or to pay more for it.
Just one moment here, ladies and gents.
Yeah, they put the Kaplan's name in all the descriptions of the games that were his. Flux. It all says, like, from the Kaplan collection, all of his Super Nintendo games. Do people care about Australian copies?
We work this out.
Like, Australians do. Australians do.
Just one moment. Thank you very much.
So super interesting there about the Mega Man 7. I didn't realize that. Now I want to go look at the copy that sold on Golden.
Thank you for your patience. 8,500 I have.
Because this was one of the first time my estimates were Canadian. They were not. They were not. It would make me feel better. At least then I wouldn't be off. I'd be bang on if those prices were Canadian. Or no, I'd still be way wrong.
We're at
but
10,000. Looking for 11. We've got the 11. Let's go to 12,000 now. Again, this is a rare title. One of only just 4 graded by WADA. Very, very tough. And this is the finest of that very small.
Yeah, so this was back in 2022 with the Mega Man 7.
To 12 now. Do I see a bit of $12,000 to advance? We're sitting at
Made in
11.
Mexico, K/A rating.
Do I see 12,000 or you're cut at 11.5?
Mexico, yeah, same kind of version. Gee, I didn't realize this. So yeah, for sale and use in Mexico, Latin America. I had no idea on Mega Man 7 that the USA one was like, didn't exist.
Right, let's go to lot number 66.
I see that they also called their other copy Majesco. So good old Golden back in 2022, right? Calling this one Majesco. But yeah, it looks like all the other copies that are sold, or the other copies I know about, were also the Latin America thing. So a normal copy of Mega Man 7 is what I'm going to say. Normal copy. 13,750, 9.2A plus. Very cool. Very cool and very interesting to learn. Metal Warriors, 9.9A plus plus. Again, this is one where I think it was Dan Kaplan's copy again, wasn't it? It sold for $31,000. I think it was the exact same copy, or the exact same auction where the Kirby's... I can't talk. This is not from Kaplan. Okay, 9.8A plus, August 23rd, 2024 for $30K is nuts. That was nuts, and it immediately sold for less. The next time it sold for $16,000 in November. And now we have the 9.9A plus plus, nicest copy that exists. Probably, right? Probably the nicest copy that exists. Pushing its way over 20,000. Man, still over $20,000 for it, though.
Again, this is very deserving of this high grade.
You go into CIB of this and thought it was a repro until you realized it was a Latin America copy. It's even cheaper material than Majesco. Wow. So no wonder every Mega Man 7 is in absolute crap condition.
Think about it for a second. Do I see
Makes so much sense now. Makes so much sense now. As to why every copy of Mega Man 7 is absolute trash. Metal Warriors over $20,000 still shocks me. Cult Classic, Konami, Rare, Super Nintendo, whatever word you want to use to describe it. It's just not one of the most popular games on the console, right? But $21,000? Whew! It's crazy, man. Waterford Collection, just a mint copy. Mint. Yeah, that one, like, It's kind of interesting. Like, maybe we would see the same kind of pricing, right? Maybe we would see some of those NES ultra rares go to like $20,000. What do you even compare this against for NES? But this game for $20,000, yes, it's a 9.98++, but it's like smoking Bubble Bobble 2. The Kid Clown was a 9.88+. This sold for twice as much. Mighty Final Fight, this sells for way more. What kind of game is comparable to Metal Warriors on NES? Secret of Mana, 9.2A, pushing its way over $10,000 easy. The last, what, it was a 9.88+ or something for $62,000, $63,000. Crazy. The 9.2A for $10,000 today. Street Fighter 2 VGA 90 uncirculated. Dan Kaplan was a big collector in the community, Jonathan. I think he was putting together a full factory sealed SNES set, maybe? But he was very, very, very deep in the SNES library. Got hit by, I'm pretty positive it was an unexpected cancer diagnosis. And from the day of diagnosis to him passing was like 6 months, maybe? Less? It was crazy, man. It was just like, I remember he sent me a DM or something, and it was like, the next thing I heard, he passed away. Nuts. I had talked to Dan a lot of times. That was shocking. But that's the story of Dan Kaplan. So when some of those games say, like, from the Dan Kaplan collection, his whole estate had gone to Heritage to pay out, and his family, and I think he had a couple kids. So nuts. Crazy. Tragic. $10,600 for the Secret of Mana, the Street Fighter 2 VGA 90 uncirculated. Any juicy sales? Kind of. Like, I mean, the Zelda went up to 300,000. The Mario Bros. Left Bros. Went up to 100,000. Ice Climber, I think, relatively speaking, is the strongest sale we had all day. Ice Climber at 57,000. Like, I think in the realm of relative strength, bidding, fighting, going for more than maybe people thought, I think Ice Climber is the highest, or the strongest, selling game of the day, personally. In terms of what it was expected, DKC, yeah, DKC for 15,000 also did very solid. Like, it's not a bad thing at all. Juice World up in here. Juice World up in here. Metal Warriors is a cult classic. You have a CIB and graded copy? Hagane for sure would be a good comparison. Yeah, it's nuts that Metal Warriors gets up there. Metal Warriors is actually fun. I've heard it's a good game. I've heard Metal Warriors is a good game. What time does the second session start? What is there, 11 more games right now? I think the second session starts... What time is it, 5? 6:30 Central? Am I crazy on that? I can probably get... Give me 1 second. I'll grab the time for you.
4,000 I have. I need 42. I've got 42. Do I see 4,400 now? 42 now, 44 here.
1 second. I think there's a small break between. 6:30 Central Time is when it starts. 6:30 Central. So 30 minutes from now, right? 37 minutes from now, I think the second session starts. So, I mean, there's barely going to be a break. We have 11 more games. Yeah, we might get a 5-10 minute break between sessions here. You could never rent Metal Warriors back in the day. Have I been accurate with my guesses? Not really. Not really at all, Mike. I'm heavy. I'm heavy on the my predictions. I'm overweight on almost everything so far by a good 20-30%. The Final Fantasy 3 I was decent on, but I was still too high. I was better than Henry, but I was still too high. So, I was more bullish coming into this auction, especially on the ultra high-end stuff, than reality. Street Fighter 2 ended at $4,500. Sunset Riders, the 9.0A, still bringing in $5,800. Not even the highest grade here on Sunset Riders, but like, just impossible. Yeah, they've only sold 3 copies ever at Heritage Auctions. Only one higher on the Pop Report. 9.0A for $6,000. Am I crazy? Rare Super Nintendo games, right? Like, we talk about Gemfire for $3,600 or Mighty Final Fight, the 9.8 sold for like $6,000. Rare Super Nintendo games, the cult classics, they sell way better than the NES ones. Is that a fair statement to make? It seems like any time, like Metal Warriors, $20,000, Mega Man 7, $13,000. Like, it seems like the rare Super Nintendo at this point does better than rare NES. Am I crazy? Super Mario All-Stars, 9.2A+. Pushing its way to almost 2,700 here.
22, do I see it?
I need to get a copy of All-Stars at some point. It's just super nostalgic. The 9.4A back in July 2023 for 2,700. So 9.2A plus here, beating that pretty easy. 9.4A plus back in February 2023 was 3,600. Also going to beat that copy. Mario All-Stars kind of getting some juice here. Going up to, looking for 3,750.
3,000 go 32. Looking for 3,200 now to advance.
Can't watch the SIGs without me in the chat. Hey, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you taking the time to hang out.
100. Fair warning, Dan.
Do you think TM Zelda went too early? I do not. I think the Zelda was actually perfect placement. I think that's perfect placement for the Zelda, in my opinion. It's kind of right in the middle. You get to see a little bit of, like, I always feel like you don't want to have too much stuff sell beforehand because people might spend their money. So I think being a few games in, people start spending a bit, people see prices, you know, people work themselves in. I think that's a perfect spot for those Zeldas. I don't think the placement affected it whatsoever today. The Super Mario All-Stars, $4,000, man. Whew. Yeah, that is, that's more money than I can spend on a copy of this game. Easy to say on that one. Super Mario Kart 9.8A. This is a second production, or yeah, second print copy of the game. First prints are super hard to find. The 9.8A is highest we've ever had offered, right? Yeah, highest graded copy of Mario Kart ever offered, not player's choice. So first print, second print, highest graded black label copy, 9.8A, pushing its way to almost $20,000 here.
Looking for $14,000 now.
Dan Kaplan was buying his collection from a guy named Glenn, also in Canada. You spoke with Glenn recently. He quoted, "I was only a few away from a sealed SNES set." Ooh. Glenn, you're saying Glenn was only a few games away? That's insane.
$1,000 bid now here to live. 15,000. Go to 16 now.
Glenn still had a few games on hold for Kaplan. Man.
We're sitting at 15.
Because Super Nintendo games are way more fun to go back and way more fully realized. Your cancelable hot take is the SNES was the first playable console. 16-bit holds up really well. Yeah,
comes out in less than 2 weeks.
Wade and I are talking. We figured you did your estimate in your head in Canadian dollars.
16,000. Do I see 17 now?
Ay, ay, ay.
16 go to 17.
Oh, 1W. Ay, ay, ay. It seems like it, right? It seems like it. It seems like it. That way I'm 30% high on everything. If I convert down to US, I'm bang on, man. Super Mario Kart pushing up over $20,000 now. Yeah, I think this is doing pretty darn well, hey?
We will make this 16,000.
I think that is pretty solid. $20,000 on the nose for the Super Mario Kart. Not too shabby for a 9.8A.
And 50, how about 11?
Not too shabby.
11 go to 12.
Super Mario RPG 9.6A plus second production copy, second print copy, made in Mexico versus made in Japan is the first print. Still, highest graded copy of made in Mexico on the variant. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. 9.6A plus here pushing its way over $2,000. Looks like the last 9.8A plus though was only $3,200. That feels cheap, no? Was that a Japan first print?
19 now 2,000. 2,000 now 2,200.
Where is it? Now it's gone.
$200.
What?
It should come as no surprise that this
what is going on over here?
Ever offered.
Super Mario World 4 VGA 95 qualified. What is going on with the comps here on Heritage?
32 to 34.
The Mario RPG is shooting its way to $4,000. There's no way a first print 9.8 sold for that, so let's get some real comps on that. Doesn't make any sense. Super Mario RPG, most recent. 9.8A plus was 17,500. Yes, that makes a lot more sense. 9.4A plus was 5,000. That was also a Japan copy. So the 9.6A plus Mexico copy, highest graded Mexico, pushing its way to 4,500 right now. You should see the pop report on Made in Mexico RPG. For whatever reason, they're insanely less than MIJ. Yeah, that is weird. It's weird because this is the later production copy. The most obvious assumption is the later prints would survive factory sealed more than early prints, right? So very odd. Very odd to see. And the 9.6 here is pushing it up to almost $5,000. It did pretty darn well. 4,750. I think that is nothing to sneeze at there for a second print 9.6A plus. Here comes another one of the monsters of the auction. How high am I on this? I'm probably to the frickin' moon on this, right? 84,000, 84,001. We're both at the 84,000 mark here on Super Mario World. 9.4A, 4-line production, first print. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. The last sale was what, like $100,000, right?
I'm looking for 46,000 now to advance.
Yeah, $125,000. Almost a year ago to the date, $125,000. Pushing its way to 60 grand right now. Yeah, where are all the shills at, Mike? Where are all the shills at? That's what I was saying before the auction started. Everything wasn't shilled up. Everything wasn't pumped up. We're seeing a lot of live bidding today.
I need 50,000 to advance.
Do you think the SNES, the RPG Switch release, bought the original down? No, not for sealed copies. I think CIB and cartridge did get hit a little bit by the remake, though. Like, I'm actually pretty damn positive the cartridge did fall in price after the remake came out. I don't think factory sealed would be affected, but
$5,000 to advance.
Looking for 68,000 on the Super Mario World. Looking for 75,000, baby. Come on, couple more bids here. Sorry, someone said that like Super Nintendo way better than NES. I agree fully. Like the games are simply more fun to play. The games are simply better. I don't think that's a hot take whatsoever. I think NES is still fun. I think NES has a lot of really good games. But like, yeah, your average Super Nintendo game, if you just like pop in a random title, you're probably just going to have more fun with Super Nintendo than you will with NES. I don't think that's a hot take whatsoever. Super Mario World closes at 68,750. I mean, at this point, to no one's surprise, it is under our estimates. We're both too high on this one by almost 20%. Yeah. That's the pacing so far of the auction, right? You can see off by 30%, off by 25%. The only one where I was actually under so far is Scoon, I think, where I was like way off. But otherwise, me and Henry are both coming in overweight on almost everything. He was under on Chrono Trigger. But otherwise, we're both coming in heavy on everything.
7, 1, 9, and 2.
Super Mario World, 68,750. 9.4A. Super Mario World 2, the 85 plus, going for shy of 7,000. That feels light on Mario 2, no? Super Metroid, 85 plus. We just had a monster sale of this. Yeah, the last signature, $11,000 on Super Metroid, right? Wasn't it even higher than that? Wasn't it like 16,000?
Only 5 graded higher by
I feel like it was even higher than that.
85 plus and plus sealed
I think they're lying to me. 1 second.
500, looking for 7,000.
Super Metroid, because I think we were all popping off about the sale, weren't we?
75 to 8,000. 75 to 8 now here just live. Do I see a bit of 8,000 to advance?
$9,000 for 9.6A plus. Did I miss it? Where is it?
Fair warning at 7,500.
Does it not exist? Oh, there it is. 18,750. 18,750.
7151 lot 76.
Wow. Is this the same with the Fontoon? Yes, same print, half price, 9,300. So, yeah, this was a monster sale at 18,750. I don't think it's shocking to see that it was not replicated, but like, Jesus, man, a half price today than it was back in February.
No copies have graded.
And what was the other one I was looking at there? Mario 2. Yeah, that sale was just so big, man, on the Super Metroid last time.
11 now 12.
I need to add the word SNES, probably.
11 to 12 now.
Not surprising to see that one did not keep up. 9.28 plus, last one for 4,200.
about 1,500?
I think I'm always surprised by how little Yoshi's Island is worth compared to 9.68 plus last year, $9,000. $7,000 for the 85 plus today. Yeah, I think I'm just always surprised that Yoshi's Island, like it is a Mario World 2. It is a mainline Mario game. It shares the Mario World name and all that stuff, but
yes, I do. How about 18?
Just never really explodes in price. Never really does much. Keeping this stream for the same auction. Yes, I'll just keep the stream running, Chris. We'll just keep it up. No reason to drop it. No reason to change it. We'll just keep it running, baby. Coming in overweight. How positively American of you guys. I tell you. I tell you. An 80 plus Mario World for 55K? You might not even be wrong on that one, Dan. You might actually be right about that one. 9.4A. I mean, there's a whole litany of what that could transfer to VGA.
23 on the cut.
No one wants crying baby Mario. You guys are probably right. You guys are probably right. That
looking for 26 now to advance.
That people just don't like Baby Mario, that it just hasn't aged that well, that people just aren't drawn to it. But
there it is.
We're getting a 2-minute break. Yeah, pretty much. We're gonna get like a 5-minute break, give or take. Super Street Fighter 2 VGA 95 monster copy of this. Jeez, none are higher than this one. Yeah. Not surprised. 3,250. Here, another SNES Ultra Classic Waterford Collection. Why they would leave that sticker on the game, I have no freaking clue. 9.48 plus. Again, right, we're going to see Wild Guns here. I think it's going to kind of explode. The last 9.68 plus was $23,000 last year. August 2024, 9.68 plus for $24,000. Nuts. We'll see where Wild Guns climbs to. Another absolute SNES cult classic. One that was even brought forward, which is crazy. The cover art isn't as nostalgic on Mario 2. I agree. Like, it's not. I didn't own this growing up. I had never played it growing up. I didn't play this until I was an adult. I assume a lot of people are the same way, where, they just don't have nearly as much nostalgia or connection to it. Wild Guns, slowly but surely, looking for 7,500 now.
And this is the second highest sealed.
Your wife hates Yoshi.
Just a meager 5. I need 6,000. 6,000. There it is. How about 6,500? Heritage Live. I'm looking for 6,500 to advance now. Again, notoriously difficult to find sealed. I need 65 now to advance, or you're cut at 62.50.
How is 60 considered a sale? Whoever used that sticker had some guts. Yeah, this is what we're seeing here, Mike, right? When everyone's complaining about the new price on Switch games, that was a sale back in 1995 or 94, whenever. It was a sale to get a game for $60. 30 years later, we're complaining about $20 more per game. Don't know how good we have it. We don't know how good we have it. The 9.48 plus, honestly, like, given how high the freaking 9.6 was, I almost want to say this is soft at 7,500. Like, you know what I mean? I was expecting over 10 grand on this, just due to the price relativity of the 9.6. 7,500 on Wild Guns. Wolfenstein 3D, 9.4A plus. Highest grade copy they've ever sold here at Heritage. Very few on the Pop Report overall. Pushing its weight almost $4,000. Wolfenstein 3D. Not a game I've ever thought much about ever. I don't know much about Wolfenstein though. Yeah, Wolfenstein is so rare on SNES. That is what I'm seeing here, Fletch. That is what I'm seeing. Only chuds are complaining about the prices.
34 go 36.
There's like $20 of hardware in those old cartridge games, though.
We'll make that 3,400.
Wolfenstein 3D closing for 4,250. See, this is the kind of thing where if I saw it on eBay for like $2,400, $2,000 on eBay, I wouldn't even buy it. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't even look twice at it. I just fully do not understand how special, rare. There's just some franchises, there's some Super Nintendo titles where it just doesn't resonate. Wolfenstein predates Doom. Yeah, and I think I'm just genuinely too young, Fletch, to like have the deep appreciation for what Wolfenstein is, because The first Wolfenstein game I ever played, my exposure to it was on 360. Right? With just Wolfenstein New Order. What was the first one called on 360? Just Wolfenstein, I think, right? That was my first Wolfenstein game. Otherwise, I had never touched the IP ever. No, Return to Castle Wolfenstein was on the original Xbox, right? The Zelda Super Famicom 85 plus for $3,500. Jeez, I think it's, yeah, okay, it is down a bit. I was gonna say the very first Japanese signature sold one for $3,800. This one just went for $3,500, so it's kind of pacing that. But the last 85 was also $3,700 in December, so down a bit here. Some weakness on the 85 plus Super Famicom Zelda. It's super interesting to track how these do, because like it's hard to know how many of these are out there. I say this with all the Japanese stuff when it comes out. It's still very, very, very much price discovery for all of this. VGA 90 SNES 101 mini console. Beautiful, actual, unopened, actual, legit VGA 90. Closes for what, $3,750, I think? Very cool. This is just an amazing display piece. I love Mario RPG. I have the big banner beside me, or behind me, so at one point, I would love to get this as well.
Again, congratulations to all of our winning bettors, and we'll see you here in about...
You were 13 Doom when you downloaded Doom in 93? Probably one of the oldest guys in here? Yeesh. Make me feel like a child. Yeah, 1993, I was just born, dude. So that's why Wolfenstein, Doom, early ID games, or id, I just completely missed it all. Completely missed it all. You have a sealed, ungraded Wolfenstein. Need to get it graded? Yeah, seriously. If it's going to be worth $4,000 or whatever. You feel like Wolfenstein on PC is where it's at, though, regardless of rarity? I don't think we've ever even seen, like, an early print Wolfenstein, right? Maybe we had a shareware copy? I think. A shareware copy might have come up for Wolfenstein. There was something we had at one of the PC showcases, but... Oh. Yeah, Joe Kane is resident grandpa, exactly. Joe Kane, resident grandpa. We can't forget that. You dressed up as the Doom guy for Halloween at SEGA in like 1994? My gosh. 13 in 1993, another old guy checking in. I feel like you guys being born in like, what, 1980, I guess, eh? I think 1980 to 1985 is probably more popular within this hobby, especially like NES, Super Nintendo, pre-N64, pre-GameCube. I think you 80s guys probably are a bigger representation in this hobby, to be honest. I think I'm more the outlier here, sitting and, you know, talking about NES games, being born in 93. Made in 73 and still running. A mid-production Wolfenstein 3D big box was in the last signature. You won it. There we go. I knew there was something. You were born in 66. Oh my gosh. There's no way anyone's older than you, Ren X. There's no way. You are quite literally. That's my dad's year. Dad, is that you? Like, oh my gosh, Ren X. Oh my gosh. In Norway, you feel alone about sealed game collecting? I believe you. I believe you fully on that. You're so old you had an Odyssey 1 and taped the overlays that didn't exactly fit on the TV? Yeah, dude, you're like 100. No doubt. No doubt. Almost as old as Sean. So that's the end of the first session. A 15-minute break is upon us now. A quick debrief. How do we feel? How do we feel about session 1 of the first day of the signature auction floor? Session 1. Whew. I think it's decent overall. Like, I don't think it's like an, oh my god, we're fucking dying out here. But I do think that a lot of the biggest expectation games might have fallen short of some expectations. Overall games went for a lot less than expected. You feel poorer even though you didn't buy anything? Solid auction, but it was loaded. There's a lot of nice stuff up for auction. And session 2, like, again, right, has a lot of, I can just go on to session 2. Yeah, session 2 has a lot of really nice stuff coming up as well across Game Boy, N64, PS1, Game Boy Advance. There's the prototype GameCube. Oh my god. The prototype Space World GameCube console. This is what they showed off at Space World 2000 or whatever. One of the actual prototypes. It's almost at $10,000. It's sitting at $9,300 right now. Whew. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of really nice stuff in this auction, which perhaps the money is getting spread a bit more thin than it otherwise would be. I think my only really a surprise is that, yeah, some of those ultra high games just didn't bring in the ultra high money. That's kind of my thought. The Pokemon Red 9.9 is back up to 57,000, by the way. Pokemon Red Text Blue is also sitting at 52,000 now. The Game Boy, the fiber optic, where's the fiber optic coming up? In the Game Boy lot? Yes, oh my gosh, sitting at $2,000, a Game Boy fiber optic. Whew, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Fiber optic signs, man, are like the best collection pieces that exist. Tetris, the 9.8, or Tennis, sorry, Tennis 9.8 A++ green text there. They have frickin' Waterworld on Game Boy, or Virtual Boy. Man, that's surprising to see in here. That is shocking to see this in here. Very curious to see if that gets bids. So yeah, there's a lot of really heavy stuff coming up in the second. Here's that GoldenEye. Is Trip Kaiser, are you still in here? We'll take a quick look at this here before we go to the next auction. He was saying there were 4 holes in it, so there is a hole right here that you can see on the front of it. Hole up here. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the vent holes, because you can clearly see the holes, right? Clearly see the holes in it. I don't see anything. I mean, it's a VGA 90. 90 plus, right? Yeah, 90 plus. It honestly might just be case fresh. Like, this is a 9.8 A++ candidate, right? So, they're really, yeah, it's sharp, man. There shouldn't be anything wrong with it. Or, you know, very, very, very real, or very light surface scuffs, maybe roller marks, and that's it. It's otherwise beautiful. So yeah, I think there's nothing you're pretty content with today, even though it's a bit soft. Maybe you can get a Grail a bit later soft too. Yeah, I mean, you're the guy who actually sold stuff, Hamster. You actually had a lot of these super expensive games. So like, if you are feeling content, if you're feeling not bad about it all, I think your opinion trumps mine in that case, right? Obviously, I was coming in a bit high, but yeah, NBA Elite 11 is one that I'm most curious about on everything. It might not be like the highest selling game of the auction or anything. What's it sitting at right now? Elite 11 is sitting at 6,500, yeah. It's just so cool, man. It's just so damn cool. So damn cool to see coming up. Sitting at a like VGA 90 plus, freaking beautiful copy. Just cool. Very cool. You agree with me that the auction was lower overall? Can we go through my price guesses in the pause right now? It's just murder, man. I'm just high on everything. You know, like 20% too high on Chrono Trigger, 20% too high on Final Fantasy 3, 23% too high on Clue Land. Scoon! I was way off on Scoon, man. I only said 18,000 versus 30, so I was way off on Scoon. Left Bros, 39% too high. Super Mario World, 18% too high. 29% too high on Zelda. Like, just too freaking high, man. I was too freaking high on everything. Henry was high on stuff as well, but like 33, 4%, 5%. He was high on some stuff as well, but he was better than me on a lot of them. He was better than me on a lot of those guesses, just closer to the actual end prices, so. You dumped half your Genesis collection, though, so that's a lot of it. Whew. Stock market is back up, so people put their money back in there. This auction is a month late. Well, yeah, like I said at the very start, too, I think Bitcoin is still like 108,000 right now. So, sports games that isn't stadium events, Resident Sleeper. No, Elite 11 is too cool. Elite 11 is just too cool. You'd love that GoldenEye, but you're sure it will be well out of my current price range? Yeah, I'm super curious how high the GoldenEye is going to pump. We haven't had a super nice copy in a good while. Like, we had those 9.8s back in the pandemic and stuff, but We haven't had, I don't think we've had a 9.8 copy of GoldenEye in like well over a year. So this is, you know, freaking decent. That is a really nice copy of GoldenEye, so. You're able to buy some stuff as well. The caveat is that you got some stuff super cheap. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You have 19 games tonight, 89 total in the auction. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, holy smokes. That's a lot of money you're shuffling around there. You won the link to the past, Marty McFly. Very cool. Yeah, who won stuff today? Who won stuff in day one SIG here? Day one, session one. How many of you guys actually picked something up? I simply can't compete with these prices, so I'm armchair quarterback, right? I'm Skip Bayless out here. I'm just yelling at the screen. I just got the hot take. Sherling Starp. Sure, fuck me. Can't even talk. This is what happens when you sit here screaming for like 2 hours. You won the NES bundle, the qualified hamster, the 12,500. You almost got first print Zelda. You were the under bidder. Yeah, almost, Elysium. Almost had it. You almost had it. Yeah, the qualified action set is super cool. Super, super, super cool. I believe the, get that off there. Garbage bid. My garbage ass bid on that. I was hoping to get this for like $1,000. There's no way. No shot. There was an issue with that Gray Zapper, the 85 Plus that sold in the last signature. I think it's going to be running again in August. We had the 85 Plus action set, regular one sell for, I think the end price was $65,000. There was some issue with it. I think it's been regraded by VGA, damage. No, there was an issue with it, Hamster. I don't think it's up yet for a preview. Let me just see. Went for like 80K? Oof. Why does Action Set have so many... Why does that match so many things? No, it's not up yet for preview. Not up yet, but... Yeah, I'm pretty positive that's coming back in August. Because there was an issue, and I think it was knocked down on grade. Like, I think it's an 85 now when it comes back. So... Damage during shipping? Damage during something? We'll have the full story soon enough. We'll have the full story soon enough, but I'm like positive it's coming back. I think it shows not sold. Still shows as sold for now. 68,750. Still showing as sold. 68K. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have the full story soon enough. Pretty sure it's coming back to the August signature. Considering the last 9.8 A++ Pokemon Silver went for 14,000, what do I expect from the VGA 90? 10, 12? 10-ish, 12-ish. I don't think it's going to match the 9.8 A++, but it should be strong. Like, Silver always does pretty decent. Is that up today? Pokemon Silver? Where is it sitting? Yeah, VGA 90 sitting at 6. Yeah, sitting at $7,000 right now. Yeah, 10-ish, 12-ish, somewhere in there. What do we got? 5 minutes here? I'm going to go grab a snack. I'm going to go grab a drink. I will be back in 6 minutes. Stay tight, everybody. It was the gray one, Lock. I'm talking about the gray one, not the red zapper. The gray one. Be right back.
here in Dallas, Texas. Deja vu? No, this is the real deal. You are here, wherever you're in the world today, thank you for joining us for our video game auction. This is session 2. My name is Philip Luton, licensed auctioneer in Texas. I'll be co-auctioneering with Raiden, licensed auctioneer in Texas. And this auction is presented by Heritage Auctions and Galleries Incorporated and is being conducted under the terms and conditions section of the catalog and as well as the website, ha.com. So please familiarize yourself with the terms, the catalog, and the website. So, over the last few weeks, Heritage has been compiling bids by fax, email, mail, and John has all those bids placed in advance of this sale. And every item will open at the current bid, the reserve, or the reserve if there is one. Along with all the bids placed in advance of the sale, we're also taking bids from our Heritage Live platform. That's you guys. And to the left of me, Emily will be bidding on your behalf. Please know that only a bidder can submit when it is open on their lot. So sometimes bids come in at last minute due to the strength of their Wi-Fi, and it's not a reopening of the lot. It was still open on their computer, and so we ask for your patience and understanding when that does happen, and it will happen a few times throughout this this sale. In addition to that kind of bidding, we also have bidding here with some phone bidders. We have a sliding buyer's premium of 25% and lessening with the higher valued lots and will be applied to the hammer price of all individual lots and is described in detail Item 2 of our terms and conditions.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome, you guys. Welcome back.
The first one is called the cut bid. Technically, the cut bid is there for you. You don't have to.
Oh, I just pounded some food.
Bid in half, but you're only
I had a few bites of Greek yogurt, a couple of cookies, a banana, and some peanut butter. And I grabbed a Diet Rockstar to wash all that down with. So if you see me throwing up in a couple hours, that's why. That's why, baby.
You might want to use a cut bid there in that situation. Your choice. And every now and then, if we don't get a bid, it's still available. It will pass, and you can try to get it in a post-auction buyback and call our staff up here and see if you can do it. Any issues in your participation of the sale? Karina Lazo is our supervisor. 214-409-3127. And I am required to announce that.
All right.
With TDLR Rule 67.
Oh, that's a diabolical combo. Oh man, it's just like that's garburator eating right there. Absolute garburator eating. You're right. The action setting is an 85 right now. If you look up on VGA, yes. So I do not know who consigned it originally, actually. Interesting. You don't know the story, but you know the grade on the gray Zapper non-Q that sold? The grade was changed, according to the pop report? Yes. Yeah, so there's something there. There's something there, right? There's something there with that 85-plus gray Zapper action set. So, we'll like I said, we'll get the full story on what the heck happened. When we see it relisted, I'm sure the description will say, right, it might have been during the reholder. Right, big box. You might be right. Who gets screwed there? The consigner? Well, hopefully VGA is the ones who get screwed. I guess it depends where it happened. If it's shipping, I don't know who gets screwed. Hopefully insurance. If it happened during, when it was at VGA, hopefully VGA gets screwed. I don't know, man. If you throw up, make sure it's explosive. Needs to be dramatic for the live stream. Yeah, big reacts. Alleyway kicks things off on the Game Boy block. We have another 82 games. Session 1 took about 2 hours and 15 minutes, so I would very much expect the exact same. Another 2 hours here will take us to what? 8:30 Central Time by the end of the auction here?
How about 1,300? Now go to 1,400.
Lock in, boys. We got a ways to go. Alleyway at 1,750 in the Game & Watch Gallery, a 10.0. A freaking 10.0. There's only 11 on the pop report. I don't think this is like super case fresh available. One of you Game Boy guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I don't think this is. I don't think this is like a super available case fresh kind of game. Like, I think this is actually kind of special. Pushing its weight almost $2,000 here. The Wolverine on NES, again, just for a reference on another 10.0, sold for like $6,000. You sold the 9.8 A++ about 2 years ago. It was the top pop back then. Sold for $3,000. Geez, yeah. 2 years ago. Almost, yeah, 2 years ago in a few months. 3,120 for the 9.8 A++. Top pop at the time. So yes, this 10.0 is actually, it's rare. It's something. It shouldn't exist, essentially. Pushing its way to only $2,400. I mean, I really do think we've seen the massive mega 10 multiples. It's gone now, right? The massive multiple 10s, any random shitty game selling for 10. Not that Game & Watch Gallery is a shitty game, but you know what I mean. Any random game that gets a 10 is no longer going to sell for 900 times more than it should. Right? Was it like Tigger's Honey Hunt for like 7 or 8 grand? There was Shut Up and Jam or something. Was it that game? Barclays? No, Rap Jam. Rap Jam on SNES sold for like 15,000 back in the day. Literally, any 10 would just sell for, you know, now that WATA actually uses the 10, now that WATA uses the 10 a lot more, now that the grading scale has kind of entirely shifted, the 10s have also come back down to earth. For the most part. They obviously still do sell for a lot more. I think on eBay there was a 10.0 Breath of the Wild Switch first print, and it sold for like $20,000. So the 10s still get a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but we no longer see this game, for instance, selling for $10,000 just because it's a 10. Beautiful cover art on it, though. Like Game & Watch Gallery, this is cool. It's a cool game. Cool 10. Kirby's Dream Land 9.2 A+ later production copy going for $2,500. Ninja Gaiden Shadow is a 9.6 A++. Only the 5th time selling Ninja Gaiden on Game Boy at Heritage. Oh no, we're headed into the Pokeverse? You goddamn right we are, Joe. The Pokemon block is just about here. We got blue, blue, red, yellow, yellow, yellow. It was all yellow. Pokes.
Shadow of the Ninja. Anyone in 11, 12, now 13. How about it? Ninja Gaiden.
Yellow, yellow, lay yellow. So the Ninja 5010 has no hope to stonk. I'm glad you bring that up, Joe. Ninja 50 coming up later in this auction, later in this block, sitting at a freaking 10.0 grade. I think it's going to sell for more than the 9.8 A++ did, right? The 9.8 A++ sold for, I think we had one on here. Yeah, 9.8 A++. Oh, that was all the way back in the pandemic for $5 grand. The most recent 9.6 A++ might have been 2,400. Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. 10.0 on this. Game Boy collectors, you know. Game Boy Advance collectors, man. This is one of the titles. This is one of the games. This is one of the rarest. But I just don't know if the 10 is going to pull like a fat premium on it. You know what I mean? I could see $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. Ninja 50 is not supposed to be case pack as far as I know, Game Room Granny. At least I didn't think it was. VGA 95 Pocket Monsters Yellow for $7,800. Ninja Gaiden Shadow for $2,000. Here's a big one. Red Text Pokemon Blue. 9.8 A++, highest graded copy that exists, highest graded copy that's ever come to auction of first print Pokemon Blue, pushing quickly past $70,000. Looking for $75,000. The guesses on this one coming in at $136,000. I am cooked. And $108,000. I am cooked, chat. Well, maybe. Maybe. Looking for $93,000 right now. Maybe we are going over 100 grand still on Pokemon. Maybe these are the juicers. I think it should be a $100,000 game as well for what it is. But when you see Mario 3 not selling for $100,000, I mean, shoot, one more bid, 2 more bids, and we pass Mario 3. Would you rather have Pokemon Blue Red Text 9.8 A++ or Mario Bros. 3 Left Bros? Highest graded copy, almost on each. Oh, Pokemon, that's a thing. That's a thing, Jonathan. The Pokemon collectors, man. You get that crossover, you get the crossover hobby where money is so much deeper. Pokemon people have hundreds of thousands of dollars. There are multiple pieces in that hobby worth $100,000. Multiple pieces worth more than $100,000. Looking for $106,000 on it. on the Pokemon Blue.
85,000 here. Fair warning.
Is that 100,000 on the nose now?
Blue version.
Or are we at some there we go. Never mind. I had 107,000. Doesn't matter. Still going. Looking for 112,000. Woo!
We're here right now live. You can come in.
My gosh, you guys.
85 looking for
So
a $90,000 push.
I guess everyone was just holding on to their wallets here for Pokemon. I really think the 9.9 red is going to do some noise too now, right? Surely. The 9.8 A++, highest graded copy, red text, Pokemon Blue, $106,000. WADA doesn't have a 9.8 at all, I don't believe, Elysium. I don't believe WADA has a 9.8 whatsoever. What'd that sell for? 106,250. Man, I was still 20% too high. Frick. Henry almost had an albatross on that, man. Only off by 1.62%. That's our closest one so far. If you guys need pricing advice, like, I'll just hook you up with Henry. That is, guy's killing it out there. Guy's killing it out there. Pokemon Blue, VGA 90. Late print on this one. Oh, did I put on the 9.9 red? Did I screw up? Oh, I did. Oh, I did. Wait, we might have something here. We might have something. Never mind.
Jump in, give me that bid. Jump in and give me the bid. Anything beyond 6,000.
Let's go! Fuck you, Henry. 18% wrong. What an idiot. What an idiot. There's Greg with the 108. 1.62. Never mind. Screw Henry. Screw that guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. $90,000. What an idiot. Jesus. The Pokemon Blue late print. VGA 90. 7,500. Yeah, Redemption Arc. Greg the Prophet. Like, let's go. Let's go. Yugipreneur. Welcome in, dude. You're just in time for the Pokemon block. Just in time. Can't sell the crystal ball. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Can't sell that crystal ball. We'll get him in the second half here. Henry crushed me in the first half of this auction. We're going to get him on the second half. Pokemon Red, 9.9 A++. So on this one, this one, I am 136. Henry's 108. I really think this red's going to pop. I personally think this red is going to pop, being that it is a 9.9 A++. What, the last 9.8 A++ was 80,000? If I remember correctly? I believe. Uh-oh. Looking for another bid here for 81,000. We got a cut? No, that's a real bid. Nope, that was a cut bid. Still looking for 81,000.
65,000 is on top, looking for
87.5 now. Like 9.9 A++. Do I personally like the grade? Not really. Is it higher? Higher number, better game, right? Of course, that's how it works. So it doesn't matter if 9.8 is the same. It's a higher number. It's a better game. The Pokemon collectors surely, right? The Pokemon collectors know that. Higher number, better game. Looking for 93,000 now on it. If Blastoise beats the Charizard, you don't know what to think. I kind of agree with you. Right? I kind of agree with you. This is the Pokemon Red does have a 10.0 that exists, right? That's on the WADA Pop report for Sandshrew Red. A 10.0 exists. The Dubai collection.
72.5 said no.
It's still going. We got another cut bid on that.
75,000 cut bid. 72.5. 72.5 on the cut bid. Go 75,000. How bad do you want this? Who's going 75,000?
Yes. So the 10.0 exists. And it is a Sandshrew. It is a first print. That 10.0 existing is the only thing. The only thing that holds this back from being, I think, like 150, 200,000. If that 10.0 didn't exist, this would freaking fly, man. Looking for $100,000 right now. The Blastoise sold for 106. Again, for reference there. Pokemon Red, the 9.9 A++, just shy. $93,000.
Okay, Pokemon
93,750.
Special Pikachu edition.
Wow.
How about 10,000, 11,000?
So both myself and Henry coming in very high on this. I was 136, he was 108.
This one right here looking for 13,000.
I absolutely, that was, I'm glad we got to soak in this one right here, man. Never forget. Never forget. We were on top of the world, man. Back to being wrong by 30%. Oh, for a split second there, man, I was on top of the world. Because that what heroin feels like? Holy shit, that was great. I'm going to be chasing that high my whole life. I'm going to be chasing that dragon.
Up next, we have
Pokemon Yellow, the 9.88 plus early production copy are 16,250. Yeah, Game Room Granny, I saw people too talking about the 9.9, that like maybe it's a soft 9.9, maybe it shouldn't be a 9.9. I mean, you're always going to have hyper analysis when we talk about these super high grades. There's people saying that the Dubai 10 shouldn't be a 10, right? People are hyper analyzing that as well. Yes, it was a 9.8 A++ that became the 10 grade on the Pokemon Red. So, you know, anytime at those ultra high grades, you're going to have the most scrutiny that exists. It kind of comes down to the point of you either believe in the grade and the grading system, or you don't. Right? You're either going to pay for what the label says at this point. You are going to pay that the label says 9.9. Or you don't believe in it. And I really don't think there's any point really of like a ticky-tack, like, oh, well, there's a speck of dust here and a thing there. It's like, it's either a 9.9 and you're going to pay a 9.9 premium, or just ignore it. Because what's the difference between a 9.9 and a 9.8 anyway? Right? That's kind of my thoughts on that. 95 second print here. No ESRB, just over $10,000. The first print, 9.88 plus. Again, nice to see the first print copies beating out the second print copies. 9.88 plus first print, 16,000. 95 second print, 10,600. Pokemon Yellow there. Then we have a 9.6 A plus last print on Pokemon Yellow. 9.9 is a scam. CGC is a joke. Well, there's certainly one way to put it.
39 has it on the cut bid.
Value aside, you like the no ESRB yellows better? For the longest time, Amelia, I actually thought this was the first print. Like, I would say up until like 2020, I thought this was the first print. I even had a factory sealed one. Like, I was all in, man. This was the first print. Right? No ESRB error. And then, you know, you learn that this one's the first print, and it was like, well, GG's. $5,000 for the 9.6 A++ third print, last production copy there. So yeah, first print, second print, and third print all at the same auction here. Crazy little bunch of yellows. The Pokemon Red, the 9.9 A++ for $93,750, and Pokemon Blue actually takes second highest item in the auction, right? 9.8 A++, the red text, only 9.8 that exists, $106,000. See, it's my thought that this right here, this might have been bought by the Dubai collection, right? This is the highest graded copy. If you're looking to pair something up with your Pokemon Red, like, this is the copy to own as of now. Will there be more nicer copies in the future? Maybe. It's Pokemon. Pokemon's out there. We know that. But this very well could have been bought by the, you know, someone who already owns insanely high-grade Pokemon titles. That wouldn't be shocking. That is the copy of Pokemon Blue. Mario Land 2, 90 plus uncirculated. You'll wait for the 9.9, just send it back to CGC. Like, what do you mean? They buy it as a 9.8 and then we'll magically see it become a 10? Could you imagine, Flux? Could you imagine? You just send it in. You just send it in again. Like, what do you mean? The 9.9 will be on the pop report by the end of the week. It will make a difference for someone who just comes into the hobby and never saw differences in grades. At CGC 9.9, the game is nearly indistinguishable from a 10, but will have a very minor manufacturing defect. It will not have any evidence of handling defects.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Back from the Sewers. 825, go 850 for this A++.
You're a comic book CGC fan, big time. You don't trust the 9.8 as much as you trust Wada's. I mean, you're gonna hear arguments and stuff all like both ways. You know what I mean? You're gonna see people who are all about WADA, who are all about CGC. You're going to see shitty crosses, shitty regrades.
This is the Mark Friedman file copy, looking for 1700, 16.5.
Look at the item as best you can, and you know, if you don't want to pay a premium for a 9.9, you don't have to. Right? That's the beauty of it. You just like don't buy the 9.8, don't buy those top grade items, you know. It's tough. It's tough because you're always going to have that extra level of scrutiny. 9.8 A++ Turtles 2 back from the sewers. No copies of this early variant graded higher out on the pop report. 9.8 A++. It has a address. Buffalo Grove address. Early production. I didn't even know there were variants on this. 9.8 A++. Pushing its way to almost $3,000 here. Mark Friedman collection, of course. That's where every single mint copy of Turtles has come from in the past, what, like year?
I like 21. How's 20 got asked for?
Pushing its way to almost $3,000. Looks like the last 9.8 A+ back in February sold for $3,200. So right now, this WADA copy is struggling to even get to the CGC 9.8 A+. One more bid and it matches that sale from back in February. Yeah, we're collectors. We don't play games. Appreciate all the work you're doing, bringing great insight and new people into this hobby. Let's go. Let's go, Satoshi Nakamoto. Who the freak is Satoshi Nakamoto? Isn't that the Sonic guy? Thank you, Satoshi. Thank you very much. Oh, develop Bitcoin. Ah, I thought it was Sonic. Hopefully that doesn't make me a racist. All those Asian names sound the same. The Bitcoin guy. Thank you. Yeah, same difference. Ah, fucking same guy.
Let's do 3,000.
Is the Sonic guy still in jail for insider trading? Has that worked its way? Has that resolved itself yet? That was the last time I heard of him.
Looking for 32. Anybody in at 32? How about 3,200? 3,000.
He went to jail for insider trading or was going to be arrested for it. I don't know.
How about it? Anybody in at 32?
Crazy world we live in, you know? Crazy world we live in.
Okay.
Yeah, he needs to get Hakabane lawyer, no doubt.
Looking for 34.
Pushing its way over $4,000 now. It took a while. It did take a while, but here we go. The 9.8 A++ is outselling the last copy from back in February, as it should. Like, absolutely it should. Didn't outsell it by much. $3,250 versus $4,000. It's not much, but it got there.
All right, lot 94.
Tennis, 9.8 A++ green screenshot. It is a second print, but this is the highest example of tennis that exists, I think. Highest example of this variant on the WADA Pop Report. Surely there isn't a 9.8 A++ first print, right? Like, surely not. Green screen tennis here, pushing its way to almost $2,000. Any idea what happened with the 9.9 red? Why the bid was ran up to 67, then came all the way back down to 15? I'm guessing it was shill bidding, Jack, or like an account that didn't pass the sniff test or something. I'm sure Heritage was able to identify something that, like, they could have just retracted the bid. It could have been bid retractions, but my guess is that it was someone pumping, someone shilling, and Heritage canceled the bids. Because I think the bid was ran right up to, it was like $1,000 more than the last WADA sale. So it just seemed kind of sus. But it could have just been retractions. My guess is it was some kind of shill pump that got sniffed out.
Production of tennis, we're looking for 2,200. I have a cut bid.
It was 85,000 and went all the way down to 4,000. Yeah, like, yeah, you know, I'm guessing, and then instantly back to 20. It just seems sus. The whole thing about it just seems sus. Like, it sold for the same amount where I think it should have. Obviously, it was always going to sell for around $100,000. But I wouldn't be surprised if some of those accounts that were pumping it early just, like, were kicked off the website. Tennis, the 9.8 A++, pushing its way to 3,500.
Another cut bid.
How'd the Zelda and Left Bros do? Compared to my estimates, Milk, I made some estimates prior to the auction starting. Both went lower than I had thought. Both by about 30%, actually. Lower than I thought. So I had big hopes for the Zelda as well as the Left Bros. Left Bros hit 100K, and I think Zelda did 300K, both on the nose. But I had Zelda going up to like 400,000, and I had the Mario 3 going closer to like 140. So good sales. You know, I can't say that 100,000 and 300,000 is bad, but compared to, I think, where they could have went and how big they are, all that stuff, I think, you know, I think there was more juice in them, or at least I thought there was more juice in them. Tennis closes at $3,500 there after the bidding. Waterworld. Again, crazy to see a Virtual Boy game end up day one signature, and it's not Jack Bros? Like, what? 9.9 A++, absolutely mint, dead stock copy here of Waterworld. This is the second rarest Game Boy game, or the second rarest Virtual Boy game. Like, there's Jack Bros, and then there's Waterworld. That's pretty well established at this point. 9.9 A++. Man, it's fucking juicing. It's going up to almost $3,000 here. I didn't know if this would even get bids. Like, yeah, it's rare, right? It is, but it's still Virtual Boy. The amount of people who collect factory-sealed mint Virtual Boy, I just didn't think was going to be that many. But hey, we're looking at $3,000 right now. 9.9 A++ Waterworld. Beautiful, beautiful copy. Pushing its way to almost $3,000. I think CIB copies of this are around like $400, $500, $600 now.
How about it?
So it absolutely has gone up over time as well. Still nowhere near Jack Bros. I think the Jack Bros sold for what? Like, the Jack Bros was $15,000 if I remember correctly. So, you know, Waterworld being the second rarest, there is still a world of difference between this and Jack Bros. It's kind of like Beast Wars and Sculptor's Cut, if you want an N64 example. You know, like, Beast Wars is still really rare and expensive, but, like, it ain't Sculptor's Cut. I still have my full Virtual Boy set, so I still care about it. It's cool. I like Virtual Boy. Is it junk? Absolutely it is. Is it very fun? Yes. Yes, it is. Waterworld closes for $3,000. See, like, Waterworld almost sold for as much as frickin' Green Screen Tennis Man. Like, that's a lot of money for Waterworld. Like, that's real, man. $3,000 is real. Game Boy console, 85+ green screenshot first production. This is nice, man. This is really nice. Pushing its way to $15,000. Only 3 graded higher of green screenshots. Yeah, I wish they'd tell me if this is the nicest one they've ever offered for green screen first production. Pushing its way to $17,000 now. Doesn't this Game Boy have the battery risk? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, Game Room. I think every Game Boy, they come with AA's, right? So you technically do have the risk of battery leakage on any kind of item that is packaged with AA's. AAA's, whatever you want to say, right? What is not lithium? I don't even know what kind of batteries those are. I'm not a scientist, but if it has batteries in there, there is a risk. So, $16,250 on the green screen Game Boy. It doesn't feel super expensive for a first print, but I don't know what the comps are. Here's a 85+ later production, yellow screenshots on this one. If you look at the screen there, you can see the actual screen on the Game Boy is like a yellow tan on this one, and on this one it's like it's kind of like puke green, honestly. Nice and tan, nice and green. Which the green one is a much more accurate representation of what the Game Boy actually looks like, right? This is a lie. 85+, pushing its way to almost $5,500. Yeah, Schrodinger's batteries, exactly, right? You're kind of surprised. You really thought more money was going to be up with crypto popping off right now. Feels like there's not enough confidence in this specific market now to hit highs. The ultra high-end milk just didn't seem to have people fighting. Right, call it 75,000 and above. It just at this auction right now, it just didn't seem like the ultra whales were coming out to fight. And maybe they're just busy, you know, playing the stock market up and down, the crypto up and downs. Like, I don't know. But at this auction tonight, just those ultra high games, I really thought we had more juice on them. Just because we haven't seen, like, that Zelda was the highest one we've ever seen come up, right? And it didn't even sell for more than the freaking 9.2 copy. That Left Bros as well was highest graded copy we've ever seen come up. And it failed to hit. It failed to hit record highs. Even the medium stuff is lower. Yeah, compared to February, yeah, you're right, actually. Comping a lot of that stuff against the February auction, especially if it's something that came up twice, just a little bit softer. A little bit softer today on the bids. A little bit softer. Do you think the macro is causing some negative sentiment hitting the bidding? I would assume so as well. That green screen tennis you would have thought was 10K plus. Me too. Right? Me too, hamster. Like, I thought tennis was super freaking sought after on Game Boy. I thought the Game Boy collectors who like this green screen early print stuff, these green screens always do good. I don't know, 3,500 just feels fine. You picked up the tennis? Feels fine. Feels super good as a buyer price. Fiber optic Game Boy sign. The NES M90M. Freaking beautiful, man. The fiber optics, like, they really are the peak game room item. I mean, I have my, like, World of Nintendo sign. I was able to pick it up locally years and years and years ago for, God, I don't even know. Maybe it was $1,500. Maybe it was $1,000. A lot less than what they sell for now is this Game Boy fiber optic goes for $6,200. So, they're incredible pieces. They are very expensive. They're multiple thousands of dollars, but, like, they're everything, man. The fiber optics, they're must-own items. Just one. You only need one of them, right? You don't need, like, 6 of them. Just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oracle of Ages 9.8 A++ foil print copy, pushing its way to $4,000 right now. This is cheap right now, isn't it? 9.8 A++ foil? Only looking for $4,000? I feel like the comps on this are closer to 10, if I'm not mistaken, on the actual, like, early print foil copies. Yeah, got a cut bid, still looking for $4,200. Am I not crazy? 9.8 A++ foil print here, looking for $4,700. Tell that to Fletch? Tell what to Fletch, Joe? Is this his sign? Or what did he do with the sign? Despite the stock market recovery, there's definitely an overall significantly higher level of investing uncertainty than in February. Tariffs are a big deal. Yep. Nothing to disagree with there. The economic turbulence that we've faced over the past, what, 3 months here? 4 months. Like, it's real. It's real. Oracle of Ages, 4,625. Like, isn't that, like, a deal? Pokemon Crystal, 9.4 A++. The series corrected second print. No, first print, right? The actual, this is the first print with without the error. Correct? It says series corrected, but, like, I think that's a misnomer. I don't think there's any correction. I'm pretty sure this is the, oh, they're saying the misprint. Oh, fuck. Someone help me. Someone help me. Heritage is saying the misprint is first. I don't know now. One of you guys. Quick. Summer on eBay is always rough.
5250 said, we're still bidding. How about 5,500? Cut bid on lot 100. Crystal version, Game Boy Color. Now we go to 6,000.
Yeah, the corrected one is first print. Right? That's so funny. Misprint first, misprint is not first, corrected print equals first print. Okay, so maybe this is why I'm screwing it up as well. You guys are all over the map.
7-2.
The VGA 95 Oracle, by the way, sold for $10,600 in November. $10,600 for the 95. $4,600 today for the 9.8 A++. That has to be a deal. That has to be a deal, man. The Pokemon Crystal 9.4 A++ for $6,800. I'm pretty positive this is the first print. I think this is also cheap for Crystal as well at $7,000. 9.2 A+, last sold in August for $13,000. $13,000 back in August for a 9.2 A+. 9.2 A+ in February last year was $5,700. 9.4, this is the lowest copy of Crystal. That's $6,800. It's not super low. There's probably more comps on eBay as well. It's not super low, but it's not high. You bought the Crystal Bird Call. Yeah, like that's...
Asking 6,000.
I'm okay. I'm very, like... This is a misnomer by Wata Games. I'm positive that there is no correction because the series was not... You know what I mean? There is no correction. This is a fucking first print. And I think that's what's fucking up all of us here. Is that the way Wata has it labeled?
Okay.
Because I'm like pretty positive that's confirmed.
John has 6,000 if you want to come.
Pretty positive that's confirmed that this is the first print. The copy that's first depends on whichever one you own. Javan equals first, which is corrected spelling. Or correct spelling, yes. Not corrected, just correct. USA is second, typo. That's what I think too, Inazuma. Either way, $7,000 is I wish I had money. I wish I had money to throw at this Pokemon Crystal right now. That just feels like a good come-in, you know? Pokemon Gold, the 9.88 plus, $8,000. Pokemon Silver, $7,500. So someone asked me before the auction here. I was saying $10,000 to $12,000, sold for $7,500 right now on the 90. Good entry prices on some really nice Pokemon games. And this Oracle of Ages. Man, like I know $5,000 isn't nothing, but it's like, frick, that's so nice. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, 95 uncirculated. 7,000 feels like a robbery for the Crystal. That 90 looked like absolute garbage. The silver 90?
James says 34. How about 3,600? 3,600 now to 38. Lots of interest here. Now 4,000.
I see it's got a little bit of marks up here.
Looking for 4,000. How about it? 4,000.
A little bit of marks at the bottom as well.
We're going to slow down on the bidding now. Anybody want to jump in at 4,000?
Well, I mean, hoo-wee. Like, anyways, Mario Bros. Deluxe, 95 uncirculated. You know what? That might make more sense why the silver was $7,500. I'll be honest. That might make more sense. You're right. That looks a little rough on the silver there, 90. I don't know how the hell that's a 90. The Mario Bros. VGA 95 Deluxe uncirculated for 5,250. That's cool. Cool game. It's actually like a fun game as well. Game Boy Color, as far as Game Boy Color games go. It's fun. VGA 95 uncirculated. VGA 95 uncirculated, actual hollow strip early production Game Boy Color here. Dandelion yellow. Holy smokes, man. Whew. Yeah, a 95 actual early production on this is nuts. Only one is graded higher. Highest one they've offered of this. Like, that's a nice Game Boy Color, man. It's a nice Game Boy Color. What's the meaning of uncirculated and qualified? This probably came from a bundle, which is why it's uncirculated, or it would come from a case pack. Qualified means it's opened. Uncirculated means never touched by retail, hands, whatever.
How about it? Any more bids at 32? We'll do 3,000. Last minute bid of
yes, the VGA bankruptcy, the parent company, Satoshi. I thought they were bought out by another company, but I'm hearing it's still in limbo, so I don't know what the update is on that. Assumedly they're for sale, assumedly they will be purchased, assumedly everything will be fine, but we'll see. Need more updates on the VGA. $4,000. Yes, uncirculated can come from blister packs, yes. If you have VGA open the blister pack, they will mark it as uncirculated. $4,000 for the 95 Dandelion. Doesn't feel crazy to me for a 95? A 95 early print? I don't know. Doesn't feel crazy. VGA 90 plus yellow Pokemon edition. Yeah, okay. Up to 7,500, up to 8,000. The last, there are kind of comps on this, I think. Oh, this is the highest. Oh my god. 90 plus, highest graded copy of the yellow Game Boy Yellow. Jeez. Oh my god, Undammed. Oh my god, Undammed.
Thanks for helping keep the scene interesting with your videos and Discord and really big muscles.
Is this how I can feel, is this how I can feel good that you're happy with your consignment price, Undammed? You're happy with your price realized on your game? Thank you for the 50, my guy. Huge, 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 Undammed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's massive, my guy. Massive, massive, massive. I'm probably going to go get some sushi after this auction, so, like, thank you guys. I'll be eating good, be fresh for tomorrow. Maybe I'll do back-to-back sushi. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. I don't know. I've been known to be a pretty wild guy. Thank you, Undammed. And congrats on your sale, too. You can share if you want to share what your consignment was, but yeah, congrats on your sale, and thank you very much. What's my max military press? I don't military press. You think, who military presses in 2025? What? Military pressing? I can dumbbell shoulders like 95s for 5, 6, 7. I can do that, but I don't military press. Like never. Almost never. Dumbbell shoulders for, yeah, give me 90s, 95s for like 5, 6, 7 reps.
There we are. Who wants it at 12? Good eating here, by the way.
Something like that. It's been a while since I've done super heavy shoulder press, though. It's just like, you know, you know how it is. 90 plus Pokemon Yellow pushing up to 16,000. If you're not military pressing, you're not pumping with power. You tore your shoulders up from military press, so for yep, that's what I'm saying, man. Military press has never been friendly to me. Never been friendly. Oh, I will military press if I have a spot. That's it, period. If I don't have a spot, I'm not military pressing. The rack is too difficult. It's just like, it's too much strain. Too much strain on you. Yeah, Sushi Skoon Goon with Farouk. 16,250 on the Pokemon Yellow version Game Boy. Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised at all. Yeah, I doubt I can 235 military right now. There's no way. I'd be happy if I could even do 200 on military. Frick, 185 might be decent. 235 military is heavy. That is a heavy press. 16,250. N64 starts now, by the way. Jeez. N64 block. There are some hitters in here, including the GoldenEye VGA 90 Plus. I want to look at comps on this quick on the Pokemon Yellow Game Boy. I feel like it's going to be really hard to find that though.
Come on in with the bids, Heritage Live.
Game Boy Color VGA.
38, I'll say fair warning.
Ah.
All right,
Pokemon Yellow Game Boy Color VGA. I don't know. I think there was a comp of like 16, 17, maybe even $20,000 on this, but like, I don't know. Cruise in the USA, 85 plus, perhaps surprising to some of you guys here. Only one copy higher on the VGA census out of only just 11 graded copies of VGA Cruise in the USA. 85 plus here, climbing its way to just closed at 5,250. Original copies of Cruise in the USA are just rare as fuck.
How about it? Where's my
they just don't exist. They just don't exist. I would love to get a copy myself. I grew up playing this, super nostalgic, but like, they just don't exist. And I don't really want to pay $5,000 for Cruise in the USA. You know what I mean? Donkey Kong 64, 90 plus, immediately shooting up to 5,500. And immediately closing. Jeez, the 5,250 for Cruise in the USA, 5,250 for Donkey Kong 64. Whew. I wrote down some comps here for these N64 games too. I'm gonna have to check those numbers. Again, like someone had asked me on Discord for some comps. I'll see if I'm anywhere in the realm of being correct. The GoldenEye 007, this is already more than I thought. My high end on this was like 17,000, I think. The 90 plus immediately just opened. We're looking for 22,500. It did seem like DK closed a bit quick. Yes, I agree. But that was cheap for DK64. A 90 went for 11,000 last time. Oh my god. What? A 90 was 11,000 on DK64? What? Let me open up my predictions here for these N64 games. As GoldenEye here is pushing its way to almost 30,000. Yeah, see, I didn't know if GoldenEye was going to explode or not. Because like I was saying, we haven't seen GoldenEye in so long. Like a really nice copy. We haven't had in, I think, probably 2 years now. So this is the pent-up demand here for 007 GoldenEye, as we're looking for 30,000 freaking dollars now on it, which is just, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Did I have a comp on DK? Maybe I didn't.
Jump in at 26,000. James and I are waiting right now, looking for 26,000. We'll have to say fair warning.
I thought I did.
718.
Or a prediction, anyway.
Lot 109, we have Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. Looking for 1,526. VGA NM plus MT sealed, needing 3,000. How about 3,000? We're still in the Nintendo 64, looking for 3,400. 34 now, 32, go to 34, 36. Take me to 3,800.
I think I was way lower.
3,800
because I was thinking 9.6 A++ was like 3 to 3,500.
And the crystal shards.
So the 90 plus, there's no way I was gonna think it was freaking. What did it sell for? Like 5,250. But I don't think DK64 is that expensive, right? Like I'm not crazy on that. I don't think DK64 is an ultra expensive game. The thing with DK64 is like there's a lot of copies out there.
John has 55.
It's just not that rare to find in
6,000.
Rare copies out there, or really nice copies of it out there. GoldenEye closed at $30,000. You paid $2,250 for the 9.4 A++. Yeah, like
a little bit more. How about it?
DK64 just isn't super. You think you have a 9.6 A+ or A++ on eBay right now for like 6,000? Yeah, like there's no 9.8 A++ on DK. Oh my God, is that the play? Is that the play? You just turned this into a 9.8 A++. Kirby 64, another game that we haven't seen in mint condition in a long time. This might be the nicest copy we've ever seen. Pushing its way to almost 8,750 here. That's the next bid. What it closed for? 8,000? 8,500 on Kirby 64. So somehow, some way, I was high as hell on all of the NES stuff, but GoldenEye, you can see I was just 14,000 to 18,000 there. So GoldenEye sold for 30 grand, way more than I thought. Kirby, I was thinking 4 to 6, but hey, I did say it's impossible. I said it's possible. I'm underestimating. So the OOT, 14,000 to 16,000. That's the guess. Pushing our way to 16,000 right now. Next bid will take it to 16. 9.8 A+. This is the only 9.8 A+ that exists, right? There's this copy, 9.8 A++, and a 10. And yeah, Kirby for 8,500. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It feels like a lot of money for Kirby to me. GoldenEye did fantastic, I think, Hamster. I think GoldenEye crushed, man. $30,000 on the 90 plus? I think that crushes. Most of my predictions are higher than Hendrix on New Year's Eve. Ay. N64, though, I'm not coming in high enough, man. N64, for whatever reason, I'm not coming in high enough. What do we still have on here? We have the Game Gear on Mega Man. We still need Minecraft first print. And that's it, eh? Couple more games there for the predictions.
Either way, if you want the Zelda,
yeah, 14 to 16 I was at on this one, as we're pushing our way to almost 18.7 here. You won the 90 plus Pokemon Game Boy Color. Simoon, that's incredible, man. That Pokemon Game Boy Color is incredible. I understand the ticking time bomb, the batteries, it's scary, but like this is incredible. It's incredible.
16,000 here for the Legend of Zelda.
A freaking amazing Pokemon Game Boy. It's incredible. Great collectible. Ocarina of Time pushing its way to almost $20,000 here. Is this Jeremy's copy? Man, I think this is Jeremy's. I'll be honest. Is he texting me? Do I have a text from Jeremy right now?
Jump in at 17,000. Fair warning.
I think this is his. And I think he's going to be happy with that. I think he's going to be happy with $20,000. Like that's solid, man. That's solid. What is it? Half the price of the 9.8 A++?
36 now looking for 4,000.
Yep, there he is. There's my text from Jeremy.
5,000 looking for 55.
Right on time. Like there he is. I knew it.
How about 8,000?
I knew it. $20,000 on the 9.8 A+ Ocarina of Time, man. This is the one that he bought about 3 hours north from where we live. We went to Saskatoon. He went to Saskatoon, and he bought it for like $1,000. Maybe it was $2,000. I can't remember. And like 2,000 Canadian. Guy just walked away with like, oh my God. And it could have been me. It could have been me. It could have been me. It's crazy. Super Mario 64, VGA 85, pushing its way to almost 12,500 here. What'd I say for Mario 64? 7 to 9,000. Yeah, I'm too low on all of this. How am I low on every single N64 game and way too high on every single NES? That is crazy to me. Yeah, the last sale on this was like $7,000, $8,000, wasn't it? VGA 85 here just sold for what? 12,500, 13,000, 12,500.
Okay, we have Super Mario.
What are we doing? Is everyone done with NES collecting? Like we've all moved on now? We're purchasing N64 now? My gosh.
Looking for
Mario 64 9.8 NS. Yes, they're calling this the Shindu edition. Which I don't know what that means. 3 unopened copies on the Pop Report. Yeah, Japan exclusive re-release based on the international version? What the hell does that mean?
Prior 26, it's a tie. It's a tie. I need you in Heritage Live. You know what's
all I know is that I'm like extremely confident it is a later production copy. 9.8 NS here.
Now 3,000, now 34.
Pushing its way to 4,000. Is that what Shindu is? Is it Rumble Pack?
Mario 64 Japanese version.
That Mario 3 on a day like today is nuts? You mean Mario 64? Yeah, Mario 64, man. It's alive and well.
3,600 here. Super Mario 64.
It's not even a later production. It's the Rumble Pack re-release that added Rumble Pack support. There it is. Okay. More than just a late print. It's yeah, okay. So calling it a late print isn't necessarily correct terminology. It's a later edition of the game. Or completely different variant if you want to call it that. That's probably a better way to put it. The Shindu version is a patched version, has rumble support, and removed backwards long jump. What? They patched BLJs? How did they patch the BLJ? What the heck? Worst version ever. Terrible. You can't just patch the BLJ. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pushing its way to $5,000. 5,700 here. 6,000. Yeah, I knew this was gonna go well. We haven't had it before. Like a 9.8 NS Mario 64 at Heritage is just like something that hasn't happened before, so it's gonna do well. This still has that first to market pop on it. Looking for 7,000. Closing at 6,250. That's why most speedrunners don't use the Shindu version. It sucks. Wait, you literally couldn't use it, right? Like, you need BLJ. 9.8 NS, going for 6,250. Japanese Mario 64. Very cool. An actual early print copy, man, like, sky's the limit. This didn't even beat the 9.6. Really? What was the comp on the 9.6? $8,100 back in December. Wow. Wow. The first ever 9.8. It wasn't able to pull past the 9.6 from December at $8,000. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Man. I feel like I've been saying that a lot. Super Smash Bros. 9.4 A++ CGC copy. Yeah, did Alexis buy the other copy, Gary? If Mr. Reddit bought the other one, I understand why it pumped up so high. You think so? That would explain why that other one... I almost feel like he should have just bought this copy, though, too, right? I wouldn't just buy the upgrade. But what do I have for Mario 60 or Smash Bros. Here? The 9.4 A++, 12.5 to 17.5. It ended at 11,875. Okay. Had Smash Bros. 64, nailed it. 11,875. I had this copy selling for more than the 85 plus. 85 plus here, working its way up to 7,500. I put the 85 plus copy at 12.5. I guess I added basically the exact same, actually. I thought there was more upside to this one anyway. 85 plus pushing its way to almost $9,000 here. And of course, tonight's auction is sponsored by Heritage. The next signature auction will be coming up August 22nd to 23rd. You have until July 2nd if you want to get into that one. Of course, for the next signature auction in August, the best, the rarest, the most expensive, it's the premier auction. You guys know how it works. If you want to get something into the August signature auction, reach out sooner rather than later. Video games at ha.com. You can speak to a consignment expert. There's referral links in the description of the video. And of course, more showcase auctions, the weekly auction, all coming up all year long. Video games at ha.com to reach out and speak to one of the consignment experts. Huge thanks to them sponsoring. Huge thanks to you guys hanging out with me tonight. That 9.4 Smash looks like a huge crease top right corner. Did I miss it? I didn't look at this one super closely.
Jump in now.
Huge crease top right.
There's 11,000 now, asking 12. How about a push to 12,000 here? Super Smash Brothers. Box printed in the USA, early production. Do we have anything beyond
backside? Gee, you gotta say the backside, man. You gotta tell me backside. Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. I don't know if it's a huge crease, but like, yeah, it's from this corner for sure. Obvious. Very, very obvious. I was about to attack you. I was like, dude, I don't see anything.
Are you gonna bid?
I was about to attack you for that one. It's like, there's no crease on there.
Let's go 1,800. 17, go 18.
Yeah, backside. Yeah, I don't think that crease disqualifies it from being a 9.4, honestly. But yes, it is very much there. The 85 Plus did outsell it. 13,750. So there you go. 13,000 versus about 12,000. 9.48 plus plus, 85 plus. Shindu literally says Rumble Pack Edition at the bottom. The bottom center of the box literally says Rumble Pack compatible. I can't read kanji, man. I can't read that. What do you? I don't see it in English. If it's not in English, I don't see it. It's not on there. Man, 2 seconds ago, I thought Satoshi Nakamoto there invented Sonic. Like, I don't know Japanese. Come on. Come on, man. Worms Armageddon VGA 90. The census has 21 copies on there. Only 1 copy is higher. Pushing its weight almost 4,200 here. Of course, there was a case of Worms found, what, last year?
Let's do 32.
6 months ago, there was a case? So the value of Worms, or the rarity perception of Worms, has definitely taken a hit, short term at least. Because I think there was 2 10s, 1 10. There was at least 1 10 out of Worms. And some 9.8 A++, 9.6 A++. Like, was it 1 case or 2 cases? Yeah, the short term on Worms is probably hurt. $4,000 to the 90 still doesn't feel bad, but it just, when you have that many new copies hit the market, it's tough. Tough for those games to be absorbed.
5,500 for
yeah, I was looking all over that thing, man. The 85 Plus was nice. Fair. I was saying you should get more. When I was looking at that 85 Plus, I almost thought it was a bit soft there. I think it's just because the corners or the edges of the 85 Plus look like they're almost closing in a little bit. So I was thinking it might be a little bit squishy on the sides, but $6,500 for a uncirculated. This is real. A real one for $6,500. Weren't the qualified selling for like $6,000?
How about it? Heritage Live, you interested in a graded console? Nintendo 64. I need 13.
What is going on with this? Evan, do you run the IT department at Heritage? Why does it show me like the 85 Donkey Kong 64 here, yet it shows me a picture of the early print, and when I click it, it takes me to a Donkey Kong? What the heck is going on with that, man? Like, this right here is a 3DS XL console. What the heck is going on here? Why am I getting a Mickey 3DS XL, where I'm supposed to be getting an N64 console? Surely you're the IT guy, Evan, right? I swear, qualified consoles, though, we're going for like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. $6,500 for an actual uncirculated N64 doesn't feel terrible? Here's the 85 qualified. Okay, speaking of, right? Speak of the freaking qualified devil, man. Pushing its way to $3,000 right now.
Fair warning. We'll do 2,200.
The qualified Fantastics were about 6K, so I think it's a good sale. Yeah, it seems crazy to pay that much for like a qualified. Even the qualifieds for like 2,700 feels like a lot of money to me. Or these should simply be worth more, the actual unopened. Here's the Nintendo Episode 1 Racer N64 limited edition set. Super nostalgic. This is an amazing bundle. The console inside, unfortunately, is just a normal, like it's normal gray controller, normal black console. That is the only downside. The only downside to this bundle is that it's just very vanilla inside. But the box design, freaking amazing. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, super nostalgic, amazing video game. Like, it's great. It's absolutely great. Pushing its way to $6,000 right now. It's a VGA 80 on this. If the console itself had any kind of custom design to it, this would be a grail piece.
We'll do 48.
Like, this would be, you know what I mean? If the console itself was custom, yeah.
Up next, we have
$6,000.
Looking for 7,000.
I was trying to win it for 2K. I knew I wasn't going to bid it for 2K, but like, I would love to own it. Super nostalgic for me.
Graded at 80 plus NM. How about
Pikachu N64 set, Toys R Us exclusive with the extra. You get those extra things, right? That's the only part that makes it Toys R Us exclusive.
John has 75. Do you want to jump in at 8? Come on in at
right?
8.
Am I crazy?
Exclusive at 8,000 here.
The exclusive version just comes with like this thing.
Now John's got 8,000. You can jump in at 8,000.
Or is every single Pikachu N64 Toys R Us?
How about it? Anything beyond 8,000?
Someone help me out with that one.
Jump in at 8,000.
VGA 80 plus, actual brand new, unopened, beautiful set again, right? Like, it's just beautiful. Looks great. Pokemon collectors, it looks freaking great.
Okay.
$10,000 on the nose for the 80 plus actual unopened. They're all Toys R Us exclusive? Fair enough. Because I know only some of them have that red banner on the side. Like, you can get the Pikachu set without that red banner, or without that bonus bullshit.
See how that plays out?
I'm pretty sure the one I own doesn't have the red banner on the side. Minish Cap, 9.88++. Pushing its way to $3,000.
We have two bidders. Who's going 2,000?
The last 9.88++, 4,500 back in June 2024.
There are no copies.
You won the qualified hamster. You don't want to pony up for a sealed one, and you sent in 2 supposedly unused N64 consoles, and they were both rejected. That's awesome. Sounds like a lot of money you bled there. That sounds like a lot of wasted money there, unfortunately. You're not the IT dude, but yeah, it's an IT problem. You'll bring it up. Perfect. Perfect, Evan. It's just something I've noticed when I've been going through comps is they're showing me pictures of stuff that's completely unrelated. And when I'm going quick through comps and stuff, it really messes with the guy, you know?
Right.
Hopefully they get a quick fix or something.
Like this is my last lot of the evening, and we'll pass this on over to
Minish Cap, 3,250, a little bit low from the 4,500 that it sold for last June, but Game Boy Advance, I mean, I don't think it's really bursting, exploding, pumping, anything like that, so 3,250, not so bad. Ninja 5.0, here we go, the 10.0 grade. What'd I say, 4 or 5 grand on this, maybe?
looking for 1,600.
Beautiful 10.0, the high mark, the high watermark, 5,100 back in the pandemic, October 2021, 9.88++.
Game Boy Advance.
So here we go, pushing its way to 2,300. One of the biggest collector titles on GBA, period. Like, one of the biggest collector titles. Let me just bring up price charts here for a second on Ninja 5.0. Because it's a game that, like, if you don't collect Game Boy Advance, you probably have no idea it exists. But it has forever been one of the most expensive games. Yeah, the cartridge is frickin' $300 right now. But if we go all the way back to like 2014, this thing was going up to $100. Like November 2014, it was pricing at $120 for a cartridge. The cartridge was $500 during the pandemic. CIB around, yeah, like Ninja 5.0, man. It's just, for whatever reason, rare as heck. Rare as heck. Pushing its way to 4,500 right now on the 10.0.
How about it? Anything beyond 3,400 Heritage Live?
They're all Toys R Us on the Pikachus? Good to know. Good to know.
All right. 36. We're still
A fun fact, Episode 1 Racer does not have the word pod in the title.
On the cut, looking for
Why? That is weird. That's weird.
Ninja 5.
Yeah, 4,000. Yeah, Satoshi, I was never going to win that stupid. I was never going to win a console. I knew I was never going to win this for like $1,000, $2,000. I knew it. Ninja 5.0, pushing though. Pushing. Okay, we're getting love. We're getting love. We're getting love. Up to 5,750. Hey, Elijah, did you bid on anything today? Did you push on the Mario 64 Shindu? I know you had interest in a Mario 64. I don't know if you were willing to drop 6,000 on one, though.
4,800.
Did you buy it? I can't even remember now. I can't even remember where you're at with that, Elijah.
48.
My Elijah lore is failing me right now.
I don't know what's about to happen.
Sent you a pic of one over on the Discord? Oh, some Pikachu N64s weren't Toys R Us exclusive. Oh my gosh, where are you? You guys are about to eat your words on this. You guys are about to eat your freaking words. Here, this is what I own. This is what I... Look at it. You look at it. No Toys R Us exclusive. There you go. This is the one that I own. Freaking EB Games sticker up in the corner. It was not a Toys R Us exclusive. So with the Toys R Us exclusive, you get the you get all of that extra stuff in it. Thank you, Matt Ponton. Great picture. You get all of that exclusive stuff. You get like the Hey You Pikachu, you get the game cartridge, you get that watch thing. That's the Toys R Us exclusive bundle. The console itself, I don't know. There's no French on here. I don't see French on here. I don't see no Canada on here. Maybe it's Canada only. I don't know. I don't see French. I think it would say that Pikachu Dalla Cheeks Light Upo. You know what I mean? That was more Spanish than French, but I think it would say it right there if it was bilingual.
Are we all done at $7,000?
Maybe it is though. Maybe it is Canada only.
You got it. 7,000. 7, 2, 6, and 9.
Yeah, they've had the non-Toys R Us bundle at Heritage before as well. I'll find the pictures of it in a second. Ninja 5.0, by the way. Ninja 5.0, by the way, got the love. It is a new high mark. It beat the pandemic sale. The 10.0 got some love, man. I'm happy to see it. Yeah, wee Pikachu. Wee. My French is pitiful, man. Like, as a Canadian, my French is pitiful. The 10.0, though, did get love. As a retired full-set GBA collector, I love to see it. Very cool. Very cool. Pocket Monsters 90, Japanese, with the adapter for $8,750 into Pokemon Emerald. English version, 9.8A+, pushing its way to almost $14,000 here. Which... there's probably comps on eBay, hey? I was going to say, on Heritage, it looks like the last 9.8A++ was $14,400, but that's like 2 years ago. So this copy right now selling for $13,000, like, that seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. I think that's kind of high on Emerald, but I'd have to see some eBay comps. It should get love. I agree that, Satoshi, Jesus, I just can't read. I agree it should get love. It's a cool game. It's always been a big collector. Emerald with 1 Plus is popping. The 1 Sports Bro sold in 95 for like 12,000. Yeah, I think a couple of people were shopping around 95s not that long ago for like $15,000, $20,000. So, seeing the 9.8A+ bring in 13 is like, I think that's really strong. Pokemon Fire Red with the adapter. This is the first print, misprint copy, pushing its way to almost $4,000 here. 9.6A++. Yes. First print with the error on the back. You just fired up L'Oblivion. Just fired up some L'Oblivion. Can I find that Pikachu N64 console here? I want to see if the back's bilingual now. I want to see if it is indeed a Canadian variant with French on it. Here. Here we go. The moment of truth. No French, baby. There's no La Francais. No Francais. Eat your words. Eat them. Eat them. Beat them and eat them, man. That is a US variant right there. That is a US print on this. Not all Pikachu N64 consoles were Toys R Us exclusive. Boom. Boom. I tell you, I trust you guys on one thing. I trust you guys on one thing, one time, where I ask you guys. 3,875 on Pokemon Fire Red into Leaf Green. Also, first print copy, 9.8A++. Beautiful copy of this. Jeez. There was a raw copy on eBay that just sold for like $5,000. And it sold quick, man. Pokemon Leaf Green, first print. Raw copy on eBay for $5,000. Which, I don't know what the upside is on that. Like, literally 9.8A++ or bust. But This copy right here pushing its way to almost 7,000. So if you hit on it, there's some wiggle room in there, I guess. But I don't like it. I certainly don't like it. Canadian collectibles are ass.
Let's go 250 more. Do I see bid of 55 now? 5250. I have.
Why do I gotta? Why? Shots fired. Why am I? What the heck? Why am I catching strays out here? Come on.
Do I see 6,000 now to advance? Again, Pokemon.
It's not cheap, but the Emerald is super rare. It's good. Emerald is good.
$6,000 to advance.
Is this still going on? You got a full workout in where Greg still sits there gaining weight? Yeah, don't worry, Tim. During the break, I had some yogurt, some cookies, and a banana, and some peanut butter. So, oh yeah, you're in Canada. You can right. I forgot. You're allowed to hate Canadian prints. You're right. So long as you're in Canada, you can badmouth Canada games. But I will not stand for that kind of disrespect from our southern brothers. Pokemon Leaf Green, the 9.8 A++ for $7,000. Yeah, it's. I think it's kind of a deal on the Leaf Green. Yeah, the last one was. August 2024. Non-adapter version. 9.8 A++ was like $9,000. 9,300. Which there's no way someone's paying more for this variant, right, than an actual first print copy. At $68.75. Monty, you're in here, right? Didn't someone sell a Leaf Green on eBay with you not that long ago? Wasn't there an eBay comp that's very recent? Pokemon Sapphire VGA 90, pushing its way to almost $6,000 now. 9.4 A+ Sapphires on eBay right now for $3,400. The Sapphire's pushing its way to almost $6,000 now. This is the highest graded 9.6 A++ with, or the highest graded misprint with CGC. I think there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of WADA copies though, and a lot of, WADA and a lot of VGA though on Fire Red. I think Leaf Green is harder in mint condition. Like, I think there are less overall mint condition Leaf Greens, but like Fire Red is out there even in first print.
Prior though, back in your court, Heritage Live, looking for 32, and we've got it. Here we have it. Game Boy Advance.
Pokemon Sapphire, the VGA 90 closes at $6,000. You were bidding on the Leaf Green, but you stopped because it's CGC. Oof.
$3,400 now to advance. 33. 34 now. This is VGA.
Leaf Green was purchased less, so yeah, lower stock out in the wild still. Sapphire for $6,000 for the 90. Feels where it should be. That's my gut. 90 plus last sold for $8,000 back in November, so this one just sold for what, $6,000? Yeah, seems fine, you know. Yeah, seems fine. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Oh my god. Japanese Pearl White Edition, Game Boy Advance SP console, VGA 100. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Who the hell was grading this? And how did they get a 100? Those are both rhetorical questions, of course. Yeah, elbows up, Greg. Exactly, Bronze. Elbows up, baby. Let's go, Canada.
7, 2, 6, and 5. Lot number 28. 2,600. How about
$5,000 on the VGA 100.
Let's go to
5,000. I don't even like. Seeing a VGA 100, man, is still so special compared to a WADA 10 now. It's kind of crazy, you know? Like, the VGA 100 standard has never moved. It is impossible. You will not get one. $5,000 for that console. Are there comps on this? I feel like we've seen it before.
I need to see $6,500 now to advance 6 to 65. Do I see?
Oh, first time offering one. Was it a certified link, maybe? We've seen this before. I feel like I'm familiar with the design of it.
Fair warning.
Game Boy Advance SP, European, a PAL. A PAL Game Boy Advance SP there. 85 plus Zelda copy with Minish Cap going for $7,500. Trevor, PAL, where's the PAL army at? How rare is this thing? VGA doesn't give any 100s, Poker Face. VGA doesn't give any 100s. It is genuinely impossible. Crazy rare. You were thinking 10,000? Wow. Wow. But you also didn't think it would actually sell for a decent price? Yeah, $7,500, man. Doesn't feel bad. Some of the stuff sagging today? I would say so. I would say so, HW. I think there are more good buying prices today, deals, if you want to call it that. I think there's more of those than there are prices exploding. Than there are where it's like, whoa, this sold for that much? You're from the UK? This is mega rare? Damn. You guys are making me kind of want it. Looks cool. There's very few PAL things I'd actually like to get. The Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons has like a... Minish Cap also has like a super collector bundle, don't they? In PAL? 95 plus classic... Okay, this, right? So this classic edition 95 plus here. 3,500. That's not that much, is it? Like 95 plus on this SP console? $3,500? Don't we have comps that are higher than that? Animal Crossing, 9.68 plus Japanese copy.
Got it. 11 now. 1 to 11. I see the 11. 12. 13. Let's go to 14 now. Let's keep climbing. Do I see?
Can I find this easy?
13 to 14 and 14
I guess it was only 4,400. The 95 was only 4,400 back in May 2022. I might be too high on that classic edition console, actually. Yeah, 3,500. Yeah. It didn't really sell for that much before even. You know, like that's all the way back in the pandemic. Animal Crossing, the 9.68 plus Japanese copy. Shooting its way up to almost $3,000. That's real, man. That's real. That is real.
We'll make it 2,200.
Selling for what, 2,800? 2,750. More than I personally want to spend on one.
This is lot number 131.
Made in Japan GameCube, man. Made in Japan GameCube. Never disappoints, Trevor. It never disappoints. Never disappoints. Here's the Space World 2000 prototype GameCube console that was actually on display at Space World 2000 in Japan. The first glimpse of the GameCube console. Non-functional prototype, pushing its way to $15,000. Very, very, it's like Nintendo Museum stuff, you know what I mean? Nintendo Museum type stuff. What's the grade on Tomb Raider? Tip Kaiser, 9.68 plus. I think there's probably comps. Like I think they're like 4,000 to 6,000 now on Tomb Raider, isn't it? Somewhere in there. It's currently sitting at 2,500. Or is 9.6 more than that now? It's somewhere in there. Oh, there was one on eBay sitting there for 99,000. Non-functional. I don't think it has hardware inside of it. There's something in the description. I don't think it's an actual... All 5 were strictly for display, no CPU or GPU inside, just internal wiring to power the LED on top. Yeah. So no actual no actual guts. Still pushing its way to $20,000.
We will make that 16,000.
$20,000. 20,000 for a non-functional box is nuts. God, you have people on Reddit saying you can buy a working GameCube for like $60. $20,000. The Space World 2000 prototype. It's freaking cool, man. It's freaking cool. Very, very, very neat. There's a Dolphin development kit for the GameCube collectors out there. If you want to get yourself a prototype console, you can get yourself a real-life Dolphin. Pushing its way to $1,500 right now. You can buy the $60 one and just replace the guts. Exactly. Exactly, Jonathan. That does it for N64. That does it for Nintendo. We are now in the deep. We are now in the end game. 30 more games to go here. Sega, PS1. There's a little bit of Xbox, I think. We are in the end game, and then we have some art to close out. Still have Minecraft, the 9.88++. Still have Halo, 9.88+. Elite 11 is coming up, the 90+. Still got some big games to go here. We're finally done with Nintendo.
Do I see 15 now here?
You could buy a real dolphin for that price. What? 15? It's only 1,500. That doesn't even feel that bad.
I've got it.
You know what I mean? That doesn't even feel that bad for the dolphin dev kit, right? Like, I don't know, 1,500 bucks for this. It feels, it feels like it's kind of decent, like a solid price. You know, it's like okay, you can buy a freaking dev kit for 1,500. Like, all right, it's not bad. Power Strike 9.8 A++, highest graded copy, mail order exclusive. One of the rarest Master System titles that exists. That's why, I guess that's why it's like, you know, no color or no printing on it. Mail order exclusive, pushing its way to almost $6,000, pushing its way to almost $7,000. Wow. Wow. The highest we've ever seen this game sell for is $9,600 back in November 2022. I don't know who's bidding on this. I don't know who are the huge Sega fans, huge Master System collectors. The Discord doesn't really have them. You don't really see them in the Facebook groups. I don't know who these people are. I don't know the Master System people. It's pushing its way over $10,000. Looking for $11,000, a new highest sale ever for the highest graded copy of Power Strike. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know. We got a cut bid going there. It's still pushing. This is a vertical shooter that debuted in Japan as a Lest. So if you are a fan of a Lest, if you're a fan of shmups, like maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just, maybe it goes deep with the fans. You know, deep with the Alest fans out there. Musha, Robo Alest, all that stuff. $10,937 is extremely real for any Master System game. A future loss on Power Strike? I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't get to talk to many Master System collectors. There just aren't that many out there. But
this is a Sega Master System console.
Sega Master System, 85 plus unopened console. That's cool. That's cool. Pushing its way to almost $10,000 here. Whew. Yes, Power Strike was mail order only. Yes, yes, yes.
65 go to 7. This is one of just 16 examples.
Very excited to see what Halo fetches. The Minecraft price is silly. Isn't Minecraft not even above 10? Not even above 10,000 yet? Yeah, it's only 6,500. It's cheap. Cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap on Minecraft still. That price can still double before it gets silly. How did things go compared to my estimates? Lower than I was thinking this time around, Rob. Lower on most of my estimates. But N64 stuff was a lot higher than most of my estimates, so take it for what it is. I was a little bit low on N64, a bit high on all the big NES, and overall, a lot of stuff does seem to be sagging down a bit this auction. Some deals for the buyers this time around. $8,750 for the Sega Master System. It's just cool. Like, graded consoles are cool. I can't really afford to buy any, but they're freaking cool. Considering not many people bought or played Minecraft on 360, these prices seem crazy to me. Hey, I mean, hey, you don't got to tell me, Jack. You don't got to tell me, Jack. I think the Minecraft price is ridiculous, but it keeps selling for that much money. It keeps selling for over 10,000. It keeps selling for close to 20,000. So, yeah. Ghouls and Ghosts, 9.88++. This is crazy. As far as Genesis goes, this is crazy. Nicest copy ever offered here at Heritage out of only 4 total, pushing its way to $10,000. The high watermark on Ghouls and Ghosts is $14,400 back in November 2022 for a 9.6A+. It was crazy back then to see a 9.6A+. It is crazy today to see a 9.88++. It simply doesn't come up on Sega Genesis. 11 on all pop reports. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. And just incredible box art on Ghouls and Ghosts as well, right? Like, that it's incredible. It's great. Top notch. I would get I was going to say a poster. I would get a displate of one of those. Save $10 on displate. God, anyways. I would hang the box art of this in my room.
12,000 now. 11 is
You're holding a
worth
9.6 yellow Pikachu, 9.6 A++, no rating. What do you think it would do at auction?
Get me to 12,000. And we've got
6
it.
grand?
Have
5, 6, 7 grand, somewhere in there, I think.
12, there's
I think we
12,
just had the 95 sell for
13 now.
10,000, so
12, 13,
yeah, 5, 6,000 probably.
Looking for 13,000. We are on a cut increment. I need 13.
You also said your 10.675 Fortnite 99 was super silly, but you already got offered 14K.
15. Do I see 15 now?
Hey, I'm on board for Fortnite a lot more than I'm on board for Minecraft, is what I'll say now, Tip Kaiser. $20,000 now. Someone on the floor. Someone live at Heritage is bidding. There's lobster hanging out of his mouth and he's waving his sign. Ghouls and ghosts. Pushing to $20,000 here. Whew.
Got it. We'll make this 15,000.
Crazy. 18,750. 18,750. It's cool. It's cool to see Sega exploding, to be honest. It's just cool to see. Beat the sale from all the way back in the pandemic. Like, cool to see. Crazy. Golden Axe 9.6A. Only 3 copies of the original on the February. Only 3 original prints like this, right? The actual black label Golden Axe on the Wada Pop report. First time at Heritage, 9.6A, immediately pushed to $15,000 here. I spoke about this on the Tuesday. Golden Axe is Sega Genesis Grail, rare as fuck. It has everything you want. Pushing its way to $20,000 now. Oh my god. It's tough because I'm such a Nintendo head. You know, I'm like, oh, $20,000, you can go buy Super Metroid. Like, I'm such a Nintendo brain, but like $20,000 here for Golden Axe. What do I think Conker's Bad Fur Day 85 Plus can snap fetch? Isn't Conker's Bad Fur Day 85 Plus like only 2,000 or so? 3,000? I don't think it's all that expensive. I think you could find some comps for 85 Plus either on Heritage or eBay Poker. I don't think it's all that expensive. 18,750. Exact same price. Is it even below 2,000, Trevor? I knew they weren't that expensive. I just ignored that part, math. I knew what he meant. 18,750 for Golden Axe, 18,750 for Ghouls and Ghosts. They're only $1,000, 1,500. Oh my gosh, Conkers. Woof. Conkers is lower than I even thought. I knew it wasn't that expensive, but like, man, it's even lower than I thought.
12 to 13. Do I see a bit of $1,300 to advance? 12
I would personally rather have Golden Axe, and I know the grade's not that high, 9.6A, but like Golden Axe is genuinely one of my favorite games that exists, period. Like, I've played it so much in my life that that's crazy. 18,750 for both of them. Those are both yours? You're happy with them? Nice. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, those are both of great sales, I would say, Hamster. After everything today we've seen so far, I was thinking both of these were going to sell for like sub 10K. You know what I mean? I was expecting sub 10K on these. I was sweating over here. Like, I knew those were yours. I was sweating for you, dude. Really happy to see they both pulled through. NBA Jam 2,750 for the 9.8A++. Here's Shinobi again. Speaking of Genesis Grails, man. You just can't find these. You just can't find them. First time at Heritage as well for a factory sealed copy of Revenge of Shinobi, pushing its way to almost 9,000 right now. I also played a ton of Revenge of Shinobi growing up. We had the Sega Genesis 6-pack, right? So you had Shinobi, Columns, Golden Axe. Shinobi was hard as balls, though. Shinobi was so damn hard that I simply didn't like it as much as Golden Axe.
Fair warning at 65.
Shinobi here?
65 it is.
Hey, there we go. Very late.
7,000, okay?
Very late. Man, Raiden. He almost stroked his pen, dude. He was getting ready to stroke that thing. That bid came in late.
Fair warning. All right, 7,000.
All right, dude. You got yourself an extra 500 on that bid. Got yourself a quick extra 500 right there. 8,750, Revenge of Shinobi. Very cool. Just cool seeing all these Genesis games for like the first time. Yeah, Super Hang-On exactly was on there as well. Like, tons of hours on that. All we played was the Genesis 6-pack. We only had, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 Genesis games. Like, all we played was the Genesis 6-pack. Tomb Raider's probably one of the craziest downfalls ever. Yes. Yes, it is. From 144,000 or whatever, all the way down to, like, 5 grand. Yeah. Tomb Raider's one of the biggest falls ever. Mid-production Sonic 9.8 A+. Juicing to almost $40,000 real quick here. What's the actual comp on a 9.8? Tied with just one other for the highest graded out of this variant. We're almost at $40,000 here. This feels very, very real on Sonic. Am I crazy? Are the comps like 60, 70,000?
And again, this is tied for the finest, okay? They don't come any nicer than this. I need a bid of $32,000 now to advance. 31, go to 32 now.
Yeah, Poke Park sold for like 19,000 or something. I don't know if it was Poke Park or Poke Park 2. It made no sense. One of the weirdest sales. You know when people say money laundering? That one, like, you know, I'm just saying, why did Poke Park sell for $19,000?
7173. Congratulations to you.
38,000. 38,750. Hamster, talk to me. You're the underbidder. Talk to me. What are the comps on this? So, is this high? It feels high. I don't keep track of Sonic as quickly as in my head. You know what I mean? This feels strong though. Yeah, is this movie interest? The comps are way higher. Are there any recent comps that are way higher though? 85 plus, not for resale. Wow, that's neat. That would have had to be plucked out of a bundle, right? Almost $7,000. Yeah, way higher. I don't want to know about way years ago. Give me anything within the past 6 to 12 months on Sonic. We know Sonic was higher. We know Sonic was higher. That frickin', wasn't it like Shine, the sports collector, paid like $350,000 for a Sonic or something? Talking about the worst valuation downfalls.
Fair warning at 2,000.
Streets of Rage 3, 9.8 A+. Auction's over. $2,500 for it. Here's the Mega Man on Game Gear. This one is one we did do predictions on. This is the next prediction. We had to wait a while here. Looking for 12,500 or 10,000 on the Mega Man Game Gear. Extremely rare, VGA 85. Very, very few of these exist factory sealed. Let's see it, Mega Man fans. You were guessing the Golden Axe would hit 20k. It's a Grail piece for sure. Yes. It just is. Like, the Golden Axe has always been a Grail. You remember when Madden 9-2 went for like 200k? Oh, man. That was crazy, too. Do I think Nintendo DS and 3DS games have a bright future? Yes, absolutely. I genuinely do. I'm picking up DS more now than I have been. Like, I'm keeping my eyes open for them more. Same with 3DS. 3DS is very new. It's not, like, super high priority. But, like, I like them both, for sure. Great consoles. People freaking love those consoles. People are going to be so nostalgic for those games. Once that generation gets a little bit older. But yeah, DS reseals, DS fakes are also extremely prevalent. So be careful. Mega Man on Game Gear. Looking for $8,700 right now. Come on, over 10k. Come on. Come on. Fuck. $8,125 Mega Man on Game Gear. Like, it's still good. It's still good. I'm not going to say it's bad. It's still good. But I did have... I was expecting... Man, story of my life, right? I was expecting more. 35% more. Ugh. 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 Story of my freaking life, this auction, man. Just coming in high on everything. Thank... Ay. 8,125, super cool. Like I said on the podcast, I sold this exact grade, VGA 85, in like 2014 for 1,500, I think it was, 1,700. Crazy. Since then, I guess it's like 5x'd, but you know, hasn't moved a ton.
Looking for that bit of 1,400 ounce.
Yeah, Henry has the right idea. That ain't no one have money for that. Seriously, man.
17, 18.
Popful Mail, 9.0 A+, working designs. Right, working designs on this? Yes. That Sega CD Grail. Never played it myself, don't know much about it. It's always been a Sega CD Grail, though. 9.0 A+, pushing its way to freaking... Oh my god, pushing to 5,000. What? First time having a sealed copy at Heritage.
44 yet? Not yet.
Wow, okay. For some reason in my head, we'd already seen Popful Mail. Wow, pushing to 5,500 here. Sega CD Grail. Only a 9.0 A+.
You got it, 4,200.
Only 9.0. 5,250.
All right, lot number 44.
Wow. That's dang. Kind of interesting there. Kind of interesting on that. Yeah, my Hopium is showing Comac, I tell you. Everyone talks about Sega's main problems. You were a kid were big too many. I was a kid when they were big. Too many sequels that were nearly the same. Streets of Rage 3 should be more expensive, but people burned out on Streets of Rage by then.
Let's go to 3,200 now. 3 now 32. Fair warning. 3,000.
Panzer Dragoon Saga, sorry, I was reading some chat there. 9.6 A++. We do see this one more often, which maybe is why I thought we just also see Popful Mail more often, but 3,750 for Panzer Dragoon Saga into 90+ Link, The Faces of Evil. Surprisingly, tomorrow, Wand of Gamelon also sells. I don't know why they were split. There's the two CDI games, they're both like 90s. Tomorrow, if you are interested, there is the other CDI, the Wand of Gamelon. I think it's a 90 as well, so. Here's Link Faces of Evil, though, pushing its way over $2,000. The sales on Heritage are pretty crazy. The last 85 plus was $3,500. So, there you go.
Since your top Patreon tier is full, I guess I'll donate the yearly fee.
Monty!
One of only 14 examples graded by
Holy shit, man.
This is a very nice preserved example.
Oh my gosh, Monty, that's huge. That's huge. You helped me out with so much already, Monty. Like, yeah, you helped me out already so much, Monty, that don't ever feel like you owe me anything in any way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? I greatly appreciate that, dude, truly. But, like, my collection wouldn't even be possible without you at this point, so I should be donating money to you. Thank you, Monty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly, that's huge, man. Huge. The 90+ Link Faces of Evil, 3,250. Yeah, these always sell really strong on Heritage. You can get these raw on eBay. They're like always a better price on eBay. Always. Remember I showed you guys like December 24th, Christmas Eve, when I have nothing better to do but look at eBay auctions? I want a raw copy of this for like $500. Keep your eyes open on eBay would be my recommendation for the CDI games. Here's some tax.
100 Monty, clapping hands emoji.
Dev! I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Dev, for the $9.99. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, pay off the tax on the Monty. Frick! I'm busy reading you guys here. We're missing out on Magical Chase. The single TurboGrafx 16 Grail. The Grail, the Grail, the Grail. This is the game. Pushing its way now to $16,000. I don't know enough about TurboGrafx to like really know why the hell this is so rare, but like Hamster with the 101, dude. You always have to be better. You always have to be better than everyone else, don't you, Hamster? Thank you, thank you, thank you, you guys. Truly, holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To everyone who donated tonight, to everyone who's hung out, we still have like 16 games to go here. I appreciate all you guys. Yeah, if you few more donos and I can afford a Mario, man. I can get myself a Mario.
Fair warning at 15,000.
The Magical Chase is pushing to almost $20,000 here. Is there any TurboGrafx collectors in here?
15.5 on the cut. Let's go to 16 now.
Like, is there anyone deep in TurboGrafx who is bidding on this, who like has bid on this earlier? Like, you know what I mean? Why is Magical Chase just so freaking rare and sought after? Like, it always has been. Right? It always has been. This has always been a grail among grails. Cheap on Magical. What should it sell for? 20,000 freaking dollars. How much should Magical Chase sell for? An 80 plus, I guess, sold for 20,000 last year, almost 1 year to the date. I guess compared to the 80 plus, this is cheap from last year.
We have a bid of 32. And the 34 back in your court here. 36,
Do I owe you money? I guess since Greg didn't answer, you're scotch free. Ah, I blew it. I blew it, Tim. No.
And now you beat out the bug. I need $4,400 from you.
PS1 starts now.
PS1 masterpiece. Looking for that bid of $4,400.
85 plus should be $30,000. Oh my gosh, man. I don't know. Why has Magical Chase held up so freaking well, though? Like, it's on TurboGrafx 16, right? That is niche of the niche. Still $20,000? I've never understood it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I've always known it's freaking expensive, but I've never understood what is the chase of Magical Chase. Today we're going to find out what exactly is the chase of Magical Chase.
10% Trump tariff on hamsters.
Holy fuck, you guys.
Smiling face with hearts emoji. Smiling face with hearts emoji.
Absolutely juicing now.
401 came out.
Absolutely juicing. Oh my god. Simoon and Eloist, you guys. What the hell was that jump scare British cadence? That's the Peter Ed... Versi!
Or sushi fund.
The tenor. Thank you. Yeah, seriously, it's raining juice. I can't even cover the auction here. Thank you, you guys. That was the Peter Edinburgh. That's what that was. Isn't he the guy who does the documentaries where you dive deep on stuff? Is that Peter Edinburgh? That's the only way we can truly get to the bottom of Magical Chase. We need the British accent. Elemental Gearbolt. The Assassin's Case Gold Edition. You get the plated gun, the memory card, and a factory sealed copy of the game. Also, Castlevania.
17 now to advance. 16 goes 17 now.
Also, Castlevania, the VGA 90 sold for $7,000 basically. It looks like the last time we had this was $8,700 back in November 2023. So even Symphony of the Night is showing a bit of weakness, I think. I think this is a little bit down here on Symphony of the Night for $68.75, I believe.
We have a cut bid at $21,000. Do I see 22 now?
You got a bunch of PCE games? Turbo was always too expensive and hard to find.
Are we all done then at 21?
18 May, Joe Kane, and Timothy. Bring Larry back. Oh, gosh. That's where I have to draw the line. That's where I have to draw the line, Tim. Symphony of the Night got you bricked up. Symphony of the Night. Right, I think it's a little bit down on Symphony. We had some crazy sales on this one. Crazy sales on Symphony, so the VGA 90s are basically the peak of the peak on this one. Just generally regarded as like a GOAT PS1 game, right? I've never played it myself. My younger brother has played it, and he said it's freaking amazing, so like, it's holding up. It is holding up over the years. Highlander!
Buy some Dominoes for me.
Let's go, dude. The Dominoes will have to be tomorrow. The Dominoes will have to be tomorrow. Replay. Hold your money, dude. You still got your item coming up here.
Man shrugging.
Replay retro. I hope you win. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. We're almost there. Final Fantasy Tactics 9.8A Plus. One of the highest graded copies. The last 9.8A Plus was 4,700. Okay, so this one right now is looking at 4,250. Whew. Almost selling for the same price there. And the Elemental Gearbolt, by the way here. By the freaking way here. 26,250. 26,250. Can we just like type this into the search bar? This feels higher than we've ever sold itself for. Am I crazy?
3,032. How about 3,400?
Yeah, the last one sold in 2022 for 19,200. Like this is, I think this is a new high mark for this. Like I think this is a brand new high mark at 26,000 freaking dollars. That's crazy. Simoon with 5 gifted. 18 May, Tim, Jeff Mack, You Know Fun, and Tyler. Welcome into the Greg Gang, you guys. Trench foot dev with the 420. Let's go, dude. The 69 420 66. Ah, whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, feller. Easy, feller. What? Director's cut.
666.
Resident Evil Director's cut here. The 9.8A++. Top copy is pushing to $10,000, $11,000. B-Rose. 10 for Greg and $9.99 for Dylan. Let's go, dude. Director's cut is pushing over $20,000.
That means something. That means
what?
Book your Heritage Live again.
Isn't this just like a reprint version, basically, of Resident Evil 1? $21,000?
We have two HA Live bidders out there. 16.5 on the cut. Do I see 17,000? 17,000 now, Heritage Live. I have that bid of 16.5 on the cut.
10 for Greg.
What in the world?
16.5 to 17. Again, highest grade.
Did anyone have this on their bingo card? Like, I get it. It's going to sell for a lot of money. It's Resident Evil 9.8A++, but $20,000?
$16,500.
What? $20,625. Yes, I feel like the Sega and PS1, the more esoteric stuff tonight is actually kind of, relatively speaking, doing stronger and hitting higher comps. Maybe it just we see the Nintendo stuff more, so it's really easy to comp it against, but like, yeesh, man.
We didn't know what to do with all the donos. We
Elijah!
Shredding and burying.
With the $9.99, my guy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just set up a free money thing tonight. I have to give out some free money to the neighbors. That's the only thing I can do with all these donos. We just gotta. There's too much money here. I gotta give it away. That's it. $20,625. Whew. Siphon filter. The 911 artwork there is $3,000. This feels low, no? Siphon filter 3, only $3,000 for the 911 variant here.
Plus Carl, where are you? Billy Mitchell always has a plan.
The last 9.8A, $1,400 all the way back in 2023 though. $3,000. Is that all it's worth now? This isn't even UPC Punch. This is a legit copy of the game. Tomb Raider 9.6A plus, pushing its way to 7,500. Okay, so the 9.6A plus does still have some value actually. The 9.6A plus that looks like the last 9.4 sold for $4,000. So the 9.6 here is pushing its way to almost 75. And Gino Bozzi. Billy Mitchell always has a plan. Man, did you see Billy Mitchell basically dancing on Carl's grave? He's like offering hot sauce discounts with like discount code bankrupt, discount code crybaby. Man, Billy Mitchell's having himself a victory lap, I'll tell you that. not the timeline anyone expected there. NBA Elite 11 90 plus, the rarest. This has to be right. This is the rarest PS1 game. One of the rarest games, period. 90 plus, pushing up to 17,500 already. My prediction on this was 12 to 15. 12 to 15,000 was my prediction. We are already looking for 18,750. Oh, looking for $20,000. Fuck it. If Minecraft on 360 is a $20,000 game, of course Elite 11 is a $20,000 video game, right? Future loss, future profits. Future profits. Tomb Raider went for almost $7,000, by the way. Yeah, I think Siphon Filter was close to like I thought Siphon Filter was like 5, 6, 7,000. Resident Evil 9.8A did 7,500 on eBay. Oh my god, this game is just apparently way more expensive than I thought. Holy shoot. Holy shoot, this is just more expensive than I thought then. Elite 11 pushing to 25,000. Someone just used the cut bid. 25,000 looking for 27,500. Oh my god. Way more. Yeah, Elite 11 deserves it. I agree, Bird Call, but it's more than I expected. Holy smokes. Wow. Like I said, right? 12 to 15,000. I had no doubt that this was going to do something. I knew it was going to do something. But 25,000? Whew.
7-1.
Replay Retro, you threw the cut bid at it. You threw the cut bid at it. Oh my god. Fire and Ice, you were also in there. How high did you guys push? I can't believe both of you guys were chasing to the $20,000 mark. It was canceled, Tip Kaiser. It never officially released. This was the last NBA game that EA was going to make and release, but it was so filled with glitches, bugs, issues, it was never actually retail released. No one should own a copy of this game. It should not be in circulation. It should not exist. That's why it's so rare.
Looking for 75 now. This is tied with one other as the highest.
Halo Combat Evolved 9.8A+. Black Label, retail print, early production, pushing its way to almost $10,000 here. Slowly but surely here. Your last bid was $25,000. You were the underbidder. Frick. You called $20K on Elite 11? It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, Elite 11, man, it's a grail. It's a grail. Absolutely, it's a grail. That is crazy to see, though. Halo Combat Evolved, the retail print, 9.88 plus, just shy of $10,000 there, $9,375. Isn't that kind of where these end? Or isn't this like $10,000 now, or is it more? Hamster. Field report. Field report on Halo. How do we feel? Vibe check. Minecraft, 9.88++. Here we go. Here we go on Minecraft. If 10K is too much for Halo, then Minecraft's already pushing up to 11,000 here, looking for 12,000. Right, the movie. The movie just came out. Chicken Jockey. This can easily Chicken Jockey up to 20,000. Easy. I forgot. Oh my god. Should I start destroying the stream? Like, you guys, it's Minecraft. Like, smash my screen? Pushing up to 15. Am I too chronically online? Surely you guys know about that too, right? Hopefully that's not a freaking self-report here. Like, I know I'm probably more online than you guys are, but hopefully you guys know that. Pushing up to almost 15,000 here on the bid. Someone used their cut bid. It's still looking for 15K.
All right, let's make it 11.5.
That'll do her. That'll do her. 14,375.
All right, lot number 56.
14,375. I finally beat Henry on the last game here. I get one. I said 15.6. Went for 14.3. I was off by 8%. Henry, he was 12,000. Off by 15%. Under by 15%. Oh my gosh. Overall though, man. Not great. Not great for predictions. Very high. Even both, like, Henry was more on than I was. Make no mistake. On average, Henry was much better with his predictions. Just closer to the end prices. But both of us were coming in high on almost everything. Yeah, Henry has more lowers than me too. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he was low on 3. I was low on 2, 1. Not great. Not a great day for the Preds. I'll tell you that. Not a great day for the Preds. Now, you didn't want to go that high until I said it was like stadium events for PS3. It is. Like, it is. That is the exact same story, right? Like, it was released. I don't even think it was ever officially released. I think the only copies that exist are like, I don't even know how it got to retail. Did people steal copies? Like, I don't think it ever got to the retail level on Elite 11.
Fair warning at 2,600.
Wasn't there a thing where, like, people who had the demo downloaded on PS3 or something, like, even that downloaded demo had value? Am I crazy? I feel like I remember that about Elite 11. Or can you still download the Elite 11 demo? It's like broken. It's basically unplayable. That's why the game was canceled, but yeah.
Nintendo versus system game original flyer art. How cool. Let's go to 1,400 now. $1,300 to $1,400 now to advance your Haters Live.
You were the one throwing popcorn bag at the screen. God.
Are we all done at 1,300? Fair warning and last call here.
You buy some silly shit, but Minecraft for 360 being 15 to 20K will always surprise you. Me too, man. Waffle, are you still in here? Josh, are you still in here? How do you feel about the Minecraft? Surely, like, you know, $14,000. I don't know. I don't know how you could be disappointed with a $14,000 sale. Like, it's just crazy to me, dude. It's crazy to me. It's freaking crazy to me.
We have $600. Let's go to $650 now here.
How can you compare it to stadium events when the game was later released just under a new title and was actually playable? Just because it was supposed to be released and pulled, right? It was pulled from retail.
color artwork.
It was finished and pulled from retail almost immediately.
Very neat. I need 600.
There aren't many games like that get their way to the, you know what I mean?
700. How about 7?
It was a good come up. You purchased it for $80 in 2020. Oh my God, dude.
900 now 950. Do I see a bit of
$80 in 2020, hey? Don't split hairs. Yeah. Exactly. Saturn games have that problem. A lot higher CIBs, like 3 to 4 times for sealed and high grade.
925.
The Zelda TM, 300,000, Rob. $300,000 for Zelda TM. Oh, right. Concord. Yes. Of course. Concord is the stadium events of this generation. Of course. I did, Rob. I did see that, yeah, Carl officially filed for bankruptcy. That's why you can save 10% on Billy Mitchell hot sauce, man, with the code bankrupt. Yeah, Minecraft was low compared to the last sales, but like I've long held this stance that Minecraft cannot sustain a $20,000 price tag. I have been saying that since the first sale, right? I know that obviously I was wrong for like 2 years because it sold for $20,000. It sold for $20,000, I think, 3 times now. So, yo, Fire and Ice Games, yo!
Very entertaining. Sushi 3.
I appreciate you, dude. Truly. Appreciate you guys spending the time. Appreciate all the donations. Like, it's huge. It's huge. It is truly huge. I'm glad I can provide you guys some entertainment. We can all watch these auctions together. We can make some money, maybe lose some money.
Super Mario 64 Dinosaurs Will Fly.
Greatly appreciated, dude. Huge. Much thanks.
So neat.
And congrats on your wins today. I know you picked up like the Mighty Final Fight. That was what, 4 hours ago now? I still think that was one of the great deals of the auction.
Let's keep it going here.
This is Dinosaurs Will Fly original Nintendo 64 launch date advertisement art by Steven Peringer. Pushing its way to $25,000. That's why I had to stop here and start looking at the artwork. We had some other pieces here, $3,250. This went for $4,700. Spider-Man and Arcade's Revenge there. But this one, some original N64 advertisement art, pushing its way to almost $30,000 now. How big is this?
This is an extremely rare
17 by 12. Oh, artboard 23 by 18. Okay.
That dang rare. Let's go to 24,000 now. Heritage Live. 22.
Signed by the artist. It comes with the original onion paper cover. Here, this is where it is. This is the actual, on September 30th, Dinosaurs Will Fly. That is the actual advertisement there that it was published on. And here's the original piece of art. So that is why it just sold for $27,500. Official Nintendo advertisement launch date N64 artwork. $27,500.
Let's keep it going here. 16, 17.
I don't know, man.
I have 1600 looking for.
I don't know, man.
This is Kellogg's
It's expensive. It's expensive, but all art is expensive, Rick. All of the art is expensive, you know? Like Street Fighter 2 Turbo Player's Guide artwork just sold for $6,000. Here's the Kellogg's Apple Jacks Super Mario Land 2 original cereal box art. Like, the thing with all the art is all of the art is expensive, Rick. It's insane.
I've got it. There's a 19 as well. How about 2,000?
You just tried the coupon code? It's nice. He's not lying. It worked. Billy Mitchell's having himself a day, man. Billy Mitchell is having himself a day. Freaking, what was I going to say here? Oh, Josh, you think the first print Minecraft absolutely can hold 20,000? I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Congratulations to all of
It's just tough for me to swallow. It is tough for me to swallow.
Session 3 tomorrow.
14,375. Like, my personal thought on Minecraft is it should fall to like 7 to 10,000.
Until next time, we'll see.
That's probably my more relative spot where I think it should be. But I'm a hater. I know I am. I'm low on it, right? Like, I'm low on Minecraft. I know this. I know that my bias down there is low. So, other people might be extremely bullish on buying Minecraft. I know that my lean is bearish. It's just some random advertisement. I don't know. It's kind of neat, man. It's like N64 launch art. That shit was, yeah, like, it's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. I'll say that a lot of art that sells for thousands of dollars doesn't matter, but at least that artwork there for 27,000 or whatever it was, at least it's like published N64 Mario Bowser. It's freaking Solange Bowser, right? Like, that is the Super Mario 64 trademark. You are buying the artwork of Solange Bowser. It's huge. Kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Why am I a hater on Minecraft? One of the most popular things for the past 10 years and still popular, movie aside. I just don't think it can hold up as a 360 title. I think the price point that it hit, it got there way too freaking fast, and it still has not, it still hasn't dipped down low enough. You know what I mean? I think there's going to be too many copies out there for it to sustain this high of a price, at least short term. Now, if you want to buy that game for $14,000 and sit on it for 20 years, sure. Might pan out. You know what I mean? But, like, I just, that's my biggest issue. As far as a 360 Grail goes, I have a tough time believing that Minecraft, as it stands right now, what? $14,000, right? What sells for more than Minecraft? What sells for more? Maybe COD 4? Maybe? I feel like the price has gotten way too high, way too fast. At least for any kind of short-term upwards movement on it. But I could very well be wrong. I am taking a bearish stance against, like you said, Big Box, one of the most popular video games that exists. I understand it is perhaps a contrarian. Perhaps contrarian. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And the 9.6A plus is like $1,000. The price disparity, or the delta between the 9.6 and the 9.8, is also massive. Massive, 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 massive. There's just, the valuation to me just isn't there. It's not logical. It's not sensical. You know what I mean? Hopefully that helps articulate it a bit more. I don't hate what Minecraft is. I just hate what it is currently. I guess is how you could put it. I don't hate it overall. I just hate what it is currently. Hate where it's at. Hate the valuation. But like I said, I know that I'm long term. It looks like a safe bet. You really don't speculate short term, so it's not something you're afraid of. Xbox 360 case is so fragile, and Minecraft is super, super light case, very easily crushed. Yeah, long term, I'm sure Minecraft's a winner. I'm not going to go against it long term. It'll probably do well, but I don't see any reason to park $15,000 in Minecraft right now. Like, my belief is in 2 years, you can get Minecraft cheaper, right? That's my thought right now. 2 years from now, you can get Minecraft cheaper. 2 years from now, I don't know if you can get Halo 3 cheaper. 2 years from now, I don't know if you can get Gears of War cheaper. There's just other 360 titles that I would target sooner than Minecraft, given the relative valuation of some games. That's where my head is with 360 collecting. Yeah, Discord, where do I have it? I also heard those notifications. I have Discord on my side screen. Jeez. All I have is a message from Henry saying games are dead. Great. Great. Games are dead. That's the Henry napkin notes. Bro, you made me check yours? What, Simoon? What do you have to check? Your Minecraft or what? But that's a stream. Wow, 4 hours, 37 minutes is the count right now. 4 hours, 37 minutes. I mean, in the price predictions, Henry smoked me. There's just no way around it. I'll get the actual average percent calculated later, but Henry smoked me, man. He had a lot where he was coming in at like 4% there, 5% there. I had one at 1.62, which I just want to point out is the closest prediction all day, but that's really the only one that I had do well. Yeah, he has another 5% right here. That guy knew. That guy knew something I didn't. That guy really knows his macro economies, I'll tell you that. Hey, there he is. There's the man. Guy really knows his macro economy. Except for Minecraft. You were too bearish on Minecraft, Henry. You were too bearish on Minecraft. Show us the sales? What do you want to know, Rick? Freaking GoldenEye exploded. Hey, dude? You were right. You were hotter on the 90 plus GoldenEye than I was, Rick. At 90 plus there for $30,000. I was too low on it. I just didn't have it. Buy some hot sauce. Thank you, Gino.
Buy some hot sauce code. Carl lost.
Frick, I was seeing so much of the Billy Mitchell memes here that I just like want to try the hot sauce now. I know that's terrible, but like, I'm in. Mandatory GoldenEye kind of sucks comment. It does kind of suck. As someone who didn't play up playing it, GoldenEye kind of sucks. Lots of N64 sold for more than I expected. Yeah, you probably weren't here, Rick, but I was saying almost all of my estimates on the NES stuff was high, but basically every single one of my N64 estimates was too low. Go figure, hey? Go figure, hey? Kind of nuts. NBA Elite 11 as well, 25,000. That's super cool. That's just, man, that's big. That's big. Like, yeah, you know, like NBA Elite 11 at $25,000, right? That outsold like the first print Pro Wrestling Black Box 87 at 21,000. Like the price relativity across generations, the more and more we do this, it's kind of freaking impossible. You know, it's kind of impossible to like Ocarina of Time. The 9.88 plus was 20,000. I don't know. Should the Elemental Gearbolt sell for more than a 9.88 plus Ocarina Collector's Edition? I don't know. Scoon, $30,000? Like, basically, like your top 10. No, those aren't even top 10, hey. Those are like just fringe. Like top 11 and top 12 right here at $30,000 on GoldenEye and Scoon. I still think the Ice Climber at 57.5 was one of the best sales all auction. You thought Cruisin' the USA would be closer to 10,000? Yeah, we haven't had a mint copy of Cruisin' in a long time, hey? What'd that sell for, like 56? We haven't had a mint copy of Cruisin' in a long time. 5,250. I think it is super rare, but I don't know if there's as much interest in Cruisin', because at 5,200 already, right? It tied the Donkey Kong 64. Yeah, 85 plus mint, I agree. It tied the Donkey Kong 64, so it's already getting up there in price with all of the Marios, you know, your second tier N64 basically, and a lot of first tier even at 5,200. Like I think 8,000, yeah, sure, but I mean, I'm not complaining. I want to buy a Cruisin' the USA. Fuck it. Like let's watch the price drop, right? Bring it down, boys, bring it down. No skin off my back on that one. The Contra was kind of weak. You were surprised. Yeah, Contra was what, 7,000? If I remember correctly. Where the heck is it here? Was it more? Was it like 9? There it is. 9, almost 10,000 still on Contra. I feel like we've had a decent amount of Contra come up though. Like even in your 9.2s, your 9.4s, like we're going August, November, February, May. We had a high grade Contra every single signature since last year. We had it at the May signature, August, November, February, and now again in May. So every single signature has had a Contra between 9.2 and 9.6A++ since last May. I think that's the issue on some of these games, is we are just seeing, like when you have one come up every single time, you know what I mean? 9.6 should break above the 9.2 by a big margin. Yeah, the 9.2 there, 6,800. You saw it even between auctions there, though, Hamster, right? The you guys can't see the pricing. 1 second. Let me extend this out a little bit here. Here. You saw it even between the two 9.2A plus copies. Like November's copy sold for 7,800. The next time it came up in February, it was 6,800. That's just between 9.2 sales, right? And it dropped, what, 12%? The last 9.6A++ was 20 grand all the way back in May 2024, a year ago. 9.6A++. I just think we're seeing too many of these games. You had Contra baseline 12K. I mean, it's almost 10K. It's almost there. It's almost there. Only one copy higher. Hey, geez, this is like a top tier Contra. I just think it's hard still for this market to take, you know, a high-grade Contra. And I know, right, we had the DFW copy as well, the 9.4A Plus for $87.50. It sold for more than the DFW copy did. Not by much, but it did. That was back in August, $87.50. We got $96.87 here. But just a lot of copies of the game coming up. This market just doesn't really... It seems to me we don't have the depth still to absorb even one copy every 3 months of these high-grade ones. What do you think the Times of Lore 9.6A++ tomorrow? Is that yours, Hamster? Are you the Times of Lore tomorrow? I feel like I remember you talking about picking up one of those. No comps on it. Literally the only graded Times of Lore. Oh, God. What? The Gemfire sold for $3,200? Give me $38.75 on it. I think it's going to be somewhere in that. That's where a lot of these super rare NES games seem to fall. Give me $3,875, Times of Lore. Write it down. That's my guess. Yeah, is it a Gemfire or is it a Karnov? Jesus. Is it a Gemfire or is it a Karnov? As Karnov went for what, like $9,300? I still don't understand what the appeal of Karnov is. Like, I just don't... $8,750. I don't know why... This isn't a first print. This is a mid-production copy here, too. Like, you can get better. Highest graded copy they've ever offered. Third they've only sold ever. Like, what is this? During the pandemic, Karnov sold for $28,800? Why? Do I need to do a deep dive? Do I need to watch retrospectives on Karnov? What the fuck is it? And I don't say this about many NES games, but I don't know what Karnov is. I don't know why it's so sought after. And I like to think I have a pretty good grasp of like every NES game. But Karnov never ceases to surprise me with how much it sells for. You know, $8,700 is down from where it was, but like, why was it ever $30,000? I don't know, man. I don't know. Very odd to me. But yeah, Karnov popped. Any idea when the last water pop? Any idea when the last pop report was? February 2025. You can see it at the top of the screen. It'll always show you. So this is as of February 2025, meaning we are now March, April, May, 3 months. We might get an update soon, actually. We might get an update soon on the pop report because we're going in 3-4 months here without an update. Should be getting one soon. Dragon's Trap could go crazy. 5 figures wouldn't surprise you. You think Karnov is kind of like the unofficial mascot? People love dinosaurs, man. Apparently. Karnov was a rad arcade game. It's an arcade hit, man, like Rampage. Data East games pump. Data East does do good. Like Rampage does also pump. Paperboy does also pump. You're not wrong that those arcade hits, man, they do pretty well. They do pretty well. What an auction. What a day. I'm going to have to actually comb through tomorrow's listings now. Yes, there is an auction tomorrow. We are back tomorrow. Let me find the start time again. I assume it's 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. Central again? Yeah, 4 p.m. Central. We're back again tomorrow for day 2, whatever you want to call it. Day 2, of course, at the Signature. A little bit less expensive. A little more wallet-friendly, if you want to put it that way. Based on some of the prices we saw today with the floor session, you know what I mean? Maybe tomorrow there's going to be some deals. There's another 212 games tomorrow. So today took 4.5 hours. I assume tomorrow is also going to take 4.5 hours. I wouldn't be surprised at all. So make sure to comb through the auction. Set up some proxy bids if you want. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of good stuff coming up tomorrow as well. A lot of games that weren't offered today, like, yeah, Final Fantasy, right? 9.2A++, Double Dragons, Gauntlets in 95, Indy Jones. I'm surprised this wasn't a day 1 game. Speaking of rare NES games, hey, the Ubisoft version of Indiana Jones? Yeah, highest graded copy on the pop report. I'm a bit surprised this wasn't a day 1 here. Very rare NES game there. And it's Indy Jones. People love Indy, right? People love Indy. So, oh man, L'Empereur as well tomorrow, 9.8A++. King's Quest 5, 9.8A++. There's a lot of cool shit tomorrow, actually. A lot of stuff that really, like, could... Speaking of Rampage. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2, 9.8A+. Greg, give me a prediction on the Metroid, 9.6A++ coming up based on the 85+ that did... Where's the Metroid? Is there a Metroid tomorrow? Where? What Metroid? Metroid 9.6A++. Where do I see that? Where's that at? Super C is a 9.88, 9.2A+ they're coming up tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to have to comb through and see if I can toss in some cheeky proxy bids. Because there might be a little bit of opportunity. There just might be. There might be some chances. It's coming up today? Did I just not see it? Metroid, Mermaid. Mario, Ikari, Zelda. It's not here. It's not here. But the Super Metroid? The Super Metroid? Is that what you're talking about? There's no Metroid. There's no Metroid coming up. This is the only one. Where the heck do you think you're seeing a Metroid tomorrow? There's no Metroid tomorrow. Are you looking at like a 8 to 64-bit showcase or something? There ain't no Metroid tomorrow. VGA 95 Mario Party 2. Yeah, I'll have to throw some bids in. I'll have to see. Oh my god, Yoshi Story. There's a freaking Yoshi Story. 9.8A++. I can't wait to bleed. I can't wait to hemorrhage money. Oh, that's going to be fun. Oh, that's going to be enjoyable, hey? We'll watch Yoshi's Story sell for fucking $1,500 or something. The last 9.8A++ was $2,500. What do you guys think? What do you think? It's not my Yoshi's, KK. I paid $2,500, $2,600 for a VGA 95. So, yeah. I'll have to bid up the Yoshi. Yeah, can I just, like, get a bid in there right now? Can we just, like, get $800? Let's get some juice going. Let's get some juice going in there, you know? Hey! There we go. We're juiced. Like, this is not pumping. I'm just a happy bidder here trying to win Yoshi's Story, right? I'm just like you guys. I'm just a bidder looking to win some Yoshi. That's all. Yeah, that's all. Just trying to win Yoshi. What do you guys want? Just trying to win. Yeah, watch me win again. Could you imagine? Oh my god, I win for $1,000 tomorrow? Fuck me. That'd be wild. I'm just like you guys, just trying to win a Yoshi. You think crossing the 95 to a 10 is the play? So do I. Unironically, so do I. So, I think that's where I'm at. I'm going to just try crossing the 95 to a 10. 100%. I think that's the play. I think if I want to sell the 95 now, I'm going to lose like $500 on it. So, like, I'm just going to try and cross it. We'll try to cross it over to a 10 and GG's. The Super Metroid, man, the 9.6A++ player's choice? Like, nothing. Isn't it like $1,500? $2,000? Like, player's choice Metroid is not much. Sell me your Yoshi, I'll help you out. Waste of time and money. If I sell it or if I try to cross it to a 10. Isn't there a few Yoshi 10s? Yes, there is. I think there's 2 or 3. Which is... I tell you. It's only a waste of time and money if we don't hit big box. If we hit on the 10... We're in the money, okay? We are in the money if it hits. There's no way I don't get $2,600 back out of it if we hit on the 10. There's no way. There's no world where Yoshi's Story in the 10 isn't $3,500 to $4,000. No world. Won't accept it. I saw the results today. Look, I get it, right? I saw today's results. I get it. There's no world where a 10 Yoshi Story isn't hitting $3,500 to $4,000. I will eat my hat if it doesn't sell for that much. But I wish you good luck. Thank you. Thank you, sir. That's all I need. All I need is the moral support, right? Bros supporting bros. We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. 70 games tomorrow. Woo! Gosh darn, dude. Wow. YOLO indeed. YOLO indeed. You've heard that 2 copies that crossed to 10 were both 90s? My 95 had better freaking cross then. 4 p.m. Central Time, 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern. It'll be another 4-hour auction for sure. It'll be long. There's 200 games tomorrow, so like it'll be a juicer, man. There's a lot of stuff tomorrow. Make sure you guys browse everything. Make sure you toss in some proxy bids if you want. Just based on today's results, things could go. There could be more opportunity tomorrow than you expect. Make sure to get the low balls in. Get those low balls in, right? You don't have to show up for the auction. You don't have to sit through the whole thing. You can do the live proxy bid. Like, you know how I just bid on the Yoshi there? Like, that's stupid. You should never do that. You can bid via proxy so that it doesn't actually execute until the... You guys probably know this already, hey? But you can actually click on this and you can go, like, live proxy bid. Fuck, you guys can't see it again. My screen's too small now. Come back, Yoshi, come back. Expand, damn you. Right here, you can click on this proxy bid, and then it won't actually execute until the auction starts. This is what you should do, right? Like, bidding how I just bid is stupid. Make sure you use the live proxy bid, do that, because then it doesn't actually execute until the item goes live. This is dumb. This is pumping, right? This is dumb. Don't do this. If you want to actually win something, use the proxy bid. But on that note, you guys, we're back tomorrow. A huge thanks to Heritage sponsoring day 1 signature today. A huge thanks to you guys coming out for it. We peaked out at what? Almost 200 people in here at the peak. That's huge. I don't know if this stream has ever broken above 200. You can see once we get to SEGA, once we start winding down, you can see we, we really hit that peak there around the end of NES. But we're back tomorrow. Videogames@ha.com if you want to reach out with any kind of questions. Speak to a guy. Free links in the description for Discord, referrals, all that stuff. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good rest of your Friday night. We're back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central. See you then.